Welcome in, everybody. We are in July. It is the Town Hall 15 monthly finals. My name is Coco, and I'm joined here by the lovely Susie. How are you doing today?
Hi, Coco. Thank you very much for having me. I'm super excited. We have opportunity to watch Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12 monthly finals, and they were amazing. So I cannot wait for Town Hall 15 action.
Yeah, we got lots of action in store, but we also have some rewards for you guys at home. We have a bunch of things that will be popping up on screen. We have some QR codes, but they will only be there for 5 minutes. So make sure to have your phones at the ready so that you can scan those QR codes. Because we have some magic snacks, we have some resources, and also, my goodness, we have that builder at the very end there.
Yeah, definitely one of the best magic snacks for us, like making your builders working faster. But before we start, let's look at the format of the tournament. We have
we got the Town Hall 15. We're going into 3v3.
It will be played in the eSport mode. That means it is the hardest difficulty in the game. 3 versus 3, everyone has only one attack, no cleanup attacks here. It is double elimination, so all teams are starting in the upper bracket and they still have another life. So if they lose the match, they will move to the lower bracket, and we will have 2 winners, which are gonna get the golden tickets, Coco.
Yeah, 2 golden tickets on the line, but that's not the only things that we'll be sending these players home with. We also have a nice little prize pool going on for these players here. We have a total of 6,000 USD on the line here. Everybody will be leaving with a minimum of $360.
Yeah, I'll just look at these prices. Like, I'm already thinking, how I would use this money. You know, there is a lot of possibility to make your account immediately going to the current max level. We have for the first place $2,280, second place $1,040, and third place $620. Let's look at the teams in the bracket which will be playing today.
Yeah, we have 8 wonderful teams that made their way through stage 1, stage 2 to be here for stage 3. And this is how they've managed to face up into the bracket. The first match of the day will have WompWomp Gaming versus Team Serenity, followed by Crew X versus Team Germanic. Then in the third quarterfinal, we have Reaper X GBS versus Vyuh Esports. And then the final quarterfinals is Failed Attempt versus Triple Threat. Now, we have a huge double elimination bracket that we will be going through all the way until that grand finals. Both the upper and the lower bracket we'll be watching today. So make sure to stay tuned for all the action, but also all those snacks in the middle. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Like, just look at these teams here. We will definitely recognize some of the names as we're gonna introduce some of these teams as well. Coco, what is your favorite part of Town Hall 15 you are looking for?
Oh, I actually really enjoyed Town Hall 15 when it was the Max Town Hall, so I'm super stoked that I'm here to watch the Town Hall 15 today. I remember back then I used to love the Electro Titan, so I'm really hoping we might see some. I know it's not exactly in the meta right now, but I feel like it's Town Hall 15. You never know what we might see. It has changed quite a bit though from last year. We have new things in play. We have the Dragon Duke, the backpack. I'm very excited to see how they come in play at Town Hall 15. What about you?
Probably same. Like, previous year was mostly about the Royal Champion, but now having Duke being able to being used as the Town Hall 15 player, like Duke is very strong hero, and I'm actually expecting a lot of Duke attacks.
Yeah, the Duke is quite versatile for a bunch of different town halls. We see it at the Max Town Hall, so I'm very excited to see how the players at Town Hall 15 will actually adapt to playing with the new equipment and the new hero in play. As you can see, this is the first team that we have, WompWomp Gaming versus Team Serenity. As you can look at the stats, we got some really good stats there. Actually, they're all favoring WompWomp Gaming. We have almost a 3-star average there.
Yep, and I don't know like how many matches will be about the time. Don't forget this is 3 versus 3. I expecting when I'm looking at the monthly qualifiers and also ladder, there were some fail attacks, but also there were teams with being able to finish with the 9 stars. So maybe even that average attack duration will matter, and WompWomp Gaming are looking very good there.
Yeah, longest 3-star streak. 58 3-star streak. My goodness, I need that for my legend hits. I really wish that I could actually copy some of these stats. Now, these teams have actually faced each other in previous stages. This is stage 1 and 2. And both times, WompWomp Gaming actually took the lead. Now, WompWomp, I don't think that they were around too much in last year. I think this is a team that actually formed majority to take part this year. I think Vyuh is playing for WompWomp Gaming, who actually won the Town Hall 12 Cup last year.
Well, that's very interesting. Let's actually look at who is playing under WompWomp Gaming. So we have Vyuh, how you say, Tom, and Alex with these 24 wins. So far, 0 losses. So really good start for them. And as we can see, there is that 95.83% hit rate. So stats are looking very good for them, Coco.
Yeah, these guys have so high stats. They played so well in all the stages. I'm pretty sure they actually might have the highest stats from all of the teams. We'll have to go double check that. But here's Team Serenity. We have Khan, General Tony, and I'm Vengeance as well. They have good stats. They've got 17 wins, 6 losses. Their attack duration is slightly longer than WompWomp, but we'll have to see if that actually comes in play at Town Hall 15. It's getting harder the higher you get in those Town Halls.
Yeah, I think even when we look at the stats, right, that was during the monthly qualifiers, but here everything changed because players are being streamed. They know they're on the camera, people are watching and cheering for them, and that's also gonna add some pressure. So we'll see how this team's gonna deal with it.
Yeah, it's definitely very different playing from home when you don't have anybody in your head, you don't have the lights on the camera, you have to make sure that the camera stays on the entire time. It definitely is a lot more pressure on the line, but some of these players have already dealt with that before, so we'll see how it comes in play.
Yeah, I'm sure they are ready. They definitely practice a lot. I'm very curious about the base building because I'm kind of like, are we gonna see some different bases? Like as I was also watching the Town Hall 9, base building was really important and made huge difference in the result.
Yeah, base building, I think a lot of people don't even understand how much actually goes into the base building side of everything. But we are about to kick off the very first match. Team Serenity up first. I'm Vengeance bringing in. We've got that Royal Champion charge. Now we see that Royal Champion charge with the Warden just to make sure that we can get some extra value. We need to make sure those invisibilities are coming in to make sure that she stays invisible and protected from all those defenses.
Yeah, Warden is definitely playing a big role here. As we don't have Fox available for Town Hall 15, you can see that he has to use these invisibility spells every second, making sure like the heroes are always invisible. Got nice value, was able to recall the heroes, and now we have the combo of the Duke with the backpack and arrow. Wow.
Yeah, we were excited to see the Dragon Duke in play, and this is one way to kick it off. The core of the base absolutely gutted. We have a beautiful funnel as well, from that 9 o'clock side being clear. 6 o'clock is also clear. We're going straight into this multi-inferno before we go towards that Town Hall and ensure the takedown. Now remember, we will be taking quite a lot of damage from the Town Hall, and we have that poison from the Town Hall too.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it. That's why he is saving the Warden ability, protecting the troops exactly from it. There is the Tornado Trap, which kind of slowing down the army, but not that much. We still have Tesla Farm at the back with the scatter shot, but looks like he still have plenty of troops alive.
Yeah, plenty of troops, plenty of time. We've started cleanup on the right-hand side and all the way on the left, which is great. We want to be very efficient with our cleanup. We have so much powering through. There's hardly any defenses left. This is a fantastic start for Team Serenity, especially against WompWomp. These WompWomp seem to be some of the favorites. They have stats in their favor, but this is looking really strong.
I still cannot believe that he has Ice Golem alive. Ice Golem usually is like one of the first troops dying because it's kind of nice as he's gonna freeze some of the defenses. But this one was such a confident attack from I Am Vengeance, like the opening with the Warden, Royal Champion, recalling them, and after not missing that arrow, setting up that backpack from the Duke. So seriously beautiful attack by him.
Yeah, I'm very excited that the first hit that we got to see was the Dragon Duke. That's probably the biggest change that we'll have from last year to this year. I think we will be seeing it quite a lot. It looks very, very strong. It's very cool. The good thing is you have to make sure that you actually get the giant arrow perfectly aligned so that you can actually clear the core of a base out as well with that equipment.
Exactly, like if you miss it, it's very tough to recover because you kind of swag in some abilities and some spells, but he didn't make a single mistake. Funnel, have you mentioned, it was really nice. So good start for the team. And yeah, you were talking a lot about WompWomp Gaming. I'm very excited to see how their first attack will looks like.
Yeah, I'm very excited. As I said, their stats for them, it looks incredible. So we'll see if they actually are able to achieve that same stats that they have in stage 2 and also in stage 1 here in stage 3. Obviously, there are differences. The pressure definitely increases, but we're going in. First hit for WompWomp, we have Alex. And we have a few rocket loons in the mix here with some dragons.
Ooh, interesting. So looks like we will go with the air strategy. Let's see. So there is a lot of buildings outside of the base, not much in the middle. Using the arrow. Now went with the backpack through the eagle. And I'm like trying to think what he was planning to snipe.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, actually. I mean, we've got the queen on the right-hand side with the siege, which will help clear out the funnel. We will be pulling that clan castle, so we've got the poison at hand already deployed on the golem and those witches coming out there, which will help keep the queen pathing towards that town hall. All the dragons seem to be going all the way towards the top. We do have a few that actually split apart. But at this point, we're just going to be walking all the way around the base. We've got the dragons up top, and then we'll have the queen down south.
I really like, because usually when you are using the queen with the arrow, you know, after that it's like feels like the queen job is done. But here he was using siege barrack to making sure he has some troops to supporting that queen charge. Even some dragons actually join her, and she's still alive, and she will be able to clear the town hall. That's really nice, because that way he doesn't have to be worried about the explosion or anything like that, because he has his warden and a minion prince and actually even duke there. With the dragons. This is looking very good from Alex.
Yeah, not only that, he still even has a revive. The Duke is such a good hero to use the revive on. He's just used it there on the Dragon Duke just to help up with cleanup. It's such an overkill. He still has so much left, only 3 buildings left. Also a fantastic start from WompWomp to even the playing field between these two teams.
Coco, this is looking like amazing match. I am really nicely surprised how well this attack did. Like the plan was looking really good. It wasn't close at all. And Alex adding that first triple for his team. Beautiful job.
Yeah, very, very nice job. Now with both 2 hits in, 1 hit each, both being a triple, the pressure is definitely going to be rising. We only have 2 hits left from each team. Remember, this is a 3v3, so one slip-up could be it from either of these teams.
Exactly. There is no cleanup attacks, you know. Every attack matters. Like, if you make the mistake, you know, that means there is no triple. I hope there is not 1 star, because that will be very difficult in this kind of format to recover.
Yeah, don't be jinxing the 1 stars again. We've done this before.
You know. But yeah, so far, I don't think so that will happen. This team just show how good they are. Like, really, both attacks, amazing. I am, like, we are seeing a Duke right now in both of the hits. I think want to see like what will be like typical combination of the heroes they decide. Team Serenity is now live with the second hit can going in. It is attack with the Root Riders, but as we can see, have that arrow on the queen and starting first of all with the Royal Champion and the Warden to get some value.
Yeah, we're going directly into the 12 o'clock compartment, again making sure that everything is going directly underneath those invisibility spells. We don't want to be taking damage from those defenses. Higher up, once we do have those the Fox unlocked, we tend to see the Fox a lot on the Royal Champion. Instead, we just have to opt for constant invisibilities here. Now we've pulled the clan castle. We've got some really good value down there. We got one of the infernos. We're actually going to be getting the town hall down early on this one before recalling the queen and the warden out of here. The royal champion, sorry.
It was a really good start. Have you mentioned it? The town hall already being clear is huge. Again, we have that combination of the arrow and the backpack. The monolith sadly staying up. Looks like the builder guy got a hit on it, so he will have to deal with the monolith later during the hit.
Yeah, we're going in towards that left-hand side. A little bit of cleanup up top, which is great because we can snipe some of those buildings around the outside. The monolith is going to start to do some damage here on the royal champion, picking off quite a bit of her health. There, Khan uses the warden ability to protect everything. The royal champion manages to stay alive, and she's actually getting some heal back up before we go towards that back-end corner.
I really like that Queen is still alive because she is still kind of helping to clear some buildings which are outside of the base, and that's keeping the Root Rider push going through the defenses which are still behind the wall. The Duke actually triggering the tornado trap at the top side where we have that single Inferno. He has Phoenix with him. That is interesting combination.
Yeah, we do still have, I think, 2 Root Riders up. Maybe 3, which they're trailing around the outside, but the good thing is they're going to be able to open the walls towards that top compartment, let the queen back in, and the royal champion's already going in there on her own. She is losing a little bit of health there, getting low, but we still have 55 seconds, so much still remaining. Cleanup is joining forces again with the major core of the army, and it is another triple from Team Serenity.
Oh, they are doing really, really well. At this point, I will have to start looking at the time, how fast they are hitting the triples, because looks like players are not making mistakes. We even saw that Monolith stay up, but it was an issue for him. It's just showing the plan was really, really good. Funnel was set up, so the troops really nicely stay in the one group, which also helping him to use or get the maximum value of the spells.
Yeah, they're executing everything really, really nicely, and that's why it's showing. It makes me forget that this is in esports mode. This is the hardest modifier that you can possibly add in Clash of Clans, and they're making it look so easy.
I know. And after I look at my attacks and I'm like, wow, I'm just gonna pretend, oh, it is esport mode, you know? But yeah, like even just not making the mistake with the arrow, because at the Town Hall 9 it feels like it's kind of easier to do arrow, but here we have so many buildings and Queen can get distract very easy. Now, Tom looks like going with the zap, so we have little bit, oh, actually not. It is again the arrow with the backpack where he was able to get some nice value, clearing the eagle that early.
Yeah, clearing the eagle early is fantastic. We have activated the town hall up top. The scary part for me is that we are completely starting on the opposite side. So if something goes wrong, what is the backup plan to get that town hall down? I see up top, we have a poison spell tower in there and all the heroes defending that compartment.
Yeah, that's true. Ending on the town hall is always scary, but feels like he just believed in this plan. Like a funnel looking really good. Like he kind of got rid of the middle part of the base. Yeah, there is still monolith, but his royal champion is actually on the way there. Like he's using the skellies, which are so far distracting all these defenses, and us using that rocket spear, which is keeping her kind of far away from them. And he still have revive, so I don't know if he decided to revive or RC, but most of the time we are seeing that revive spell being used on the Duke.
Yeah, just like you predicted, the Duke has been revived there on the right-hand side as the Queen goes down, making sure that he can go clear up that right-hand side compartment. We did have an overgrowth there, which locked in or locked down, I guess, some of those defenses by that town hall, making sure that everything that did go towards that town hall was taking a little bit less damage. But I think even without that, I think it would have been absolutely overkill going through that top compartment. And we have another triple, which means it's going to come down to the last few attacks. If we have some triple all the way until the end, we're going to have to keep an eye on the time. At the moment, it's 137 to 206. So WompWomp actually have quite the advantage over Team Serenity at the moment.
I think their first attack from was really, really fast. The dragons, they were moving through the base much faster than, as we can see, the Root Riders, because I don't know, it feels like the pathing was just easier for them than we are waiting for Queen to clear some part of the base. You know, like this one was like with the reviving the Duke, so you are kind of also waiting for your Duke to die so you can revive him and bring him back again.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think we have General Tony still left to do the final hit for Team Serenity. We'll need to see if we can try and pick up the pace on this one, if possible. That would be absolutely fantastic to try and speed that up. And also, they would need to hope that the final attack from WompWomp is a little bit slower to try and take the advantage there.
Yep, and he's in. He decided to go with the Root Riders. So we have, again, it is opening with the RC and the Warden, and I think so that's where you're spending some time of the attack, because as the order hits, they didn't really do this, so that's why their hits were much faster here. And I don't know if this was like good choice. I guess they're still aiming for the triple, but the time could be a huge problem for them.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we've got that Royal Champion charge. We've already cleared out that entire compartment, and that's about it. We're going to pull the Royal Champion out of here, and then we're actually going to go for another Duke backpack. Ooh, I think the arrow might have been slightly off there. I don't even think we got much down in the core.
Yeah, he was aiming to clear the Clan Castle building with the Inferno. Now the builder guy is repairing. He has luckily poison, so he still can use it for the CC. But again, it is some extra second he will have to spend to deal with this Clan Castle troops. Right now, the Duke is trying to funnel that corner, going after the Inferno, which he should be able to clear it, and that's leaving a really nice funnel for his Root Rider hit.
He also gets a little bit of a revive there from the Phoenix, just helps him get another building or two down to make sure that the funnel is already put in place. But everything's slowing down. We only have like one Root Rider remaining, the Royal Champion. We have to kind of rely on the CC troops. We've got those super minions coming in from up top, and the heroes.
Oh, okay. RC is looking strong enough to take down the Town Hall. She going after the Builder Hat. Finally, the Town Hall being cleared. That was the explosion. And this moment, we have no Root Riders. Wooden being hit by the Monolith. There is also enemy hero, which is targeting him. And as we were talking about time, looks like Alex maybe will get hold. He still have over 1 minute. Everything kind of will be depending on the Queen.
Oh, this is so scary. Oh, the Monolith is now targeting the Queen. She's losing so much health. She doesn't even get the Wizard Tower down.
Can the Minion do it? Come on, Minion. You are strong enough.
Ooh.
Oh, no. So close. It is good percentage, but sadly, it is first fail by them. So WompWomp Gaming don't even have to be worried about the time. They just need to hit higher percentage what General Tony hit.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate. Team Serenity, they had two really strong 3 stars, and now we're ending here with a 91, good percentage. But unfortunately, this could be giving the lead over. It all depends on the final attack from Vyuh from WompWomp Gaming. 91 is the number to beat.
Yeah, wow. I mean, he missed that arrow, sadly.
Yeah.
Looks like the CC was issue because there were some ice golem he had to go through, and when you kill the ice golems means your army being frozen, and they're just gonna keep taking the damage from the defenses around. That was that. I really was believing that if he could clear the Monolith, he actually could get it done, but that Monolith was powerful.
Yeah. I think if maybe the Queen didn't take that much damage, if there were a few other troops there to tank that hit from the Monolith, or those few hits that the Monolith had on the Queen, I think it was definitely more of an option to maybe try and get those last few buildings down. But the Monolith hits so incredibly hard.
It does. So no pressure on WompWomp Gaming. They only need to hit anything above 91% 2 stars, which still means that their plan has to be good, because 91 is quite good percent.
Yeah, 91 is good percentage to have. Winey's coming in with another Royal Champion charge, this time heading in towards the Eagle Artillery compartment. We're going to get that down nice and early. The Invis is coming in one by one to make sure that we don't take too much damage.
Yeah, I really like when players are going after the eagle that early. For me, it's kind of scary living at the end because it does a ton of damage. And here, not just like getting this kind of defense, but look at the funnel. And he actually moving towards the town hall. He still have one invisibility available, so he can take down the town hall.
Yeah, and he is doing exactly that. We've got the funnel set and we have the town hall down. This is a beautiful setup. We've got a nice pathing as well. We've got the routes that can start all the way on that right-hand side, then make their way all the way around the base towards the left.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Right now, he will be using the king and Duke trying to funnel this bottom side of the base. That way, the root riders will be opening the walls here, so the army will be moving towards the monolith compartment. They will have to fight against the enemy minion prince, but he has headhunter already sent, so we're gonna... it shouldn't be issue, yeah? The minion prince went down very quickly.
Yeah, we're about to take the monolith down. As you said, we've got nice funnel on the left. We've got some freezes in here. We want to slow down that rage spell so that these defenses don't do too much damage as everything approaches. But Vyuh still has that warden ability, uses it. He's actually used the overgrowth in this compartment, which can be good to use whilst everything is raged up from that rage spell. But this is going to path everything past this compartment, and then we'll have to return back.
I really like what was interesting that usually you are seeing when people are using the Duke, they are pressing his ability immediately. Here he was able to delay and using that backpack later. So this one was beautiful attack by him. Coco, we have another triple for his team, and that means they are finishing with the 9 stars.
Yeah. A perfect war from WompWomp Gaming, absolutely crushing it for the first hit. They're making their way through to the next round of that upper bracket. But Team Serenity, they're not going home just yet. This is a double elimination bracket, so they'll just be waiting down in the lower bracket for later on today.
Wow, this was such an amazing match. Even that WompWomp Gaming winning on the 1 star, I think so it started really well. We can check the stats here. 9 stars, looking really good with that 100% hit rate. Team Serenity will take the loss. They will be moving to the lower bracket. It's not over for them yet. They still have really huge chance to make it, but if as they are in the lower bracket, means they will be playing more matches. They will need more bases. But we saw it in the previous monthly finals on the other town halls. Some teams actually were able to win even from the lower bracket.
Yeah, we saw 2 sweeps. I'm pretty sure Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12, both of them, they came from that lower bracket. They fought all the way through, all the way to that grand finals, and it happens. It's really hard to do that, but it just makes that win ever so sweeter.
Yep, as we can see, the first quarterfinals, WompWomp Gaming versus Team Serenity is done, Coco, and WompWomp is now up in that upper bracket in the first semifinals. We were saying that everything will be played today, so today you will find out also who is the champion for the Town Hall 15.
Yeah. Next match of the day, we will have Crew X versus Team Germanic there. These teams, they actually have played once before. So they actually had Crew X in the previous stages. This was in stage 1 or stage 2. They actually took the lead they actually took the lead, Crew X did.
So there's a small change. We will go to the third quarterfinal. Crew X actually automatically going to the first semifinal. They will be facing WompWomp Gaming, as the team Germanic didn't. Some player didn't show up, so we are advancing to the third match here, which will be between Reaper X GBS versus Vyuh Esports.
Yeah, also two really good teams. They had some good stats. I think these could be quite an even matchup between these two teams. So this will be a very exciting one to see.
Yep, I cannot wait to see their stats, how close they are. So let's look at them. So both teams, let's see. Oh, they're looking very, very close here. Even when we check, I know it's not going to the time yet, but average duration very similar. The longest 3-star streak for Reaper X GBS 22. Wow.
Yeah, 22 3-star streak. Again, we see so many of these 3-star streaks. They're definitely doing something right. But on average, we have 2.87 stars in each head versus 2.59 stars. Both of them pretty high. So this will be a really interesting one. Average duration, very, very similar. So if it does come down to time, this will be interesting to see what strategies that they bring. Will they, if we have a lot of 3 stars, will they be adapting the armies that they use to try and get some quicker time down if it does obviously come down to that?
Yeah, like even when we look at the first match which we were watching, it was like stats were a little bit different, right? One team kind of have better stats, but I still have feeling the match was very, very close. We can look at the lineup for this team, Coco.
Yeah, we have Ammo, Polarization, and ASL playing here for this team. 22 wins, 1 losses. 1 loss is incredible. Only 1 time they fell short to any of these teams.
Yeah, and they went through the ladder. They had to do many wars during the also like the monthly qualifiers. You are actually playing the day 1 and day 2 as well. So there is many wars they have to go through, and just having that 1 loss, that's this incredible result.
Yeah, definitely, and an 89% hit rate. That is astonishing.
Yep, I have to say they definitely know what they are doing. Let's check the team they are facing. Vyuh Esports. We have Haryomi, Goldberg, and Dictator with the 21 wins. They have 6 losses. Their hit rate is 66.67%. Yeah, the stats are maybe a little bit worse here, but still they made it to the monthly finals. You know, they're starting in that upper bracket. They definitely can change everything.
Yeah, definitely. Especially they have time to prepare. You know, they know that they're making it to the finals. They know exactly who that they're going to face. They can prepare bases up against specific teams, specific strategies. There's a lot of preparation that can go into a monthly final.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see again what kind of bases they will bring, what kind of strategies. I still believe using the Duke and that arrow from the Queen, it's difficult because if you miss it, how I said before, I really find it quite difficult to recover. So that kind of strategy is risky, but also very powerful.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you have to make sure that the queen arrow hits. Otherwise, we'll see it like in one of the previous attacks that we saw. If you don't get the defense down or the building down that you're intending to, which means you need to have a backup plan. We had a backup plan. We had a poison spell at hand to help deal with the clan castle troops when it didn't go down to the giant arrow, but it made such a big difference. Being frozen there in front of all those defenses, taking so much damage, it cleared the troops, and unfortunately that cost that attack. So if you don't have a backup plan, when it doesn't work out, it could just go a little bit south.
Yeah, but it's like kind of also depending if you will take the risk. You can see we have also planned where we were ending on the town hall. Sometimes we can see it can end very badly when the town hall is still standing, but sometimes we can also see a really beautiful attack, and it is fun to watch. I like this kind of risky plans because it's kind of bringing more excitement to the match, and especially if this kind of strategy being used as the last attack.
Yeah, I mean, they say no risk, no reward, but
Exactly.
honestly, I don't know if I would go for such a risky attack. I mean, at Town Hall 18, we see similar things. The Revenge Tower, if that gets left up until the end, is just so scary. Here, we have the Town Hall until the end, because the Town Hall is also a defense, which does quite a lot of damage. If we don't prepare for that, it could be devastating. The Eagle Artillery, like you said, is also a very scary thing to leave up until the very end. It hits your troop from so far away. And especially if we're using Root Riders, they're all clumped up. They take so much damage altogether. And if you can't keep them alive through that or slow down the amount of damage that they're taking, you could just lose your entire army.
Yeah, and they're like kind of really like main army, right? They are the troops which are doing, like, especially opening all these walls very easily for the heroes, and like that's the point of the strategy. That's why it's so strong. So how you say, if you lose your Root Riders that early, you can see it's really difficult because the heroes gonna get stuck behind the walls, not gonna be able to reach some of the defenses. Most of the very powerful defenses are being protected and they're kind of deep in the base many times, so it's kind of take a long time for the troops to break the walls, and they keep taking the damage.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing the Dragon Duke not just with the backpack, but we've been using that for like cleanup afterwards. We've seen the revive coming in place where it actually manages to still, once it goes down that first time, we see it coming back to life and actually still continuing getting some really important defenses down, continuing clearing up around the outside. And I'm very excited to see if we actually do see time come in play, because if we do see time come in play, this is where if you revive it at the right time, you can get some really good value. If you revive it too early, it'll just take too much damage and then you won't get any value from it.
When I saw that the revive spell was introduced into the game, it was definitely one of my favorite spells, which I saw. I was like, wow, this is such a cool spell, and I'm loving it that people are using it. It's maybe not gonna be in every attack, which is fine, but I'm still happy that we have chance to watch it. I think now with the Duke being added to the game is definitely a nice combination.
Yeah, definitely. But let's take a quick look at the player comparison for the next match. Reaper X versus Vyuh Esports. You can see so many stats here. We've got some really high average stars all the way. Ammo on the left with a 2.9 average stars. We have 2.5, 2.7 over there for Dictator on the right-hand side. Anything that speaks out to you here, Susie?
It's already impressive. Like how I say, they went through the ladder, they went through the monthly qualifiers, and having this kind of stats, just showing how good players they are. So far, what I am seeing that Reaper team is actually looking even faster. I'm curious if they are using dragon attacks or they are not hits with the Royal Champion and the Warden, because that's where I feel like you are losing some of the time.
Yeah, definitely. We see both. If you look at the fastest 3-star, we have some really fast attacks in there, and we also still have some slower ones. They're still quicker. 1 minute 21 is not actually slow. It's still on the quicker side, being 1:21. But yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see what they bring, what attack strategies that they use. I think that's a very interesting concept to look into. And one thing that also speaks to me here is when you actually look at ammo, he has a 2.9 average stars, but his average destruction is 99.4. So whenever he did fail, it must have been a time fail.
Yeah, that's so true. Like really getting close to the hits, or like hitting the triples, just showing like plan was probably really good. Maybe just small mistake, or like one thing probably change it. But yeah, that's I don't know. I have good feeling from this match. I think it could be very, very close.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the same thing actually goes for so many of the other players. When you have average destruction 94 even, like these must be time fails as well.
Yeah, when you check stats for polarization, like look at this, 0% 2-star rate. So he actually didn't hit single 2 stars. He has the fail, which was 1 star sadly, and the rest are the triples. That's actually cool fact.
No 2-starring here, they can say. only 3 stars, and then they'll just end the sentence there. Let's not finish and say that there was a 1 star.
So yeah, 1 star still happened. I wish him best of luck that it will not happen. But yeah, it is interesting. Like if you fail that you leave the town hall, up. Oh.
Yeah, that could be what they do though. They might be leaving the town hall up too late, risky attacks. They might be going all out. You also don't know what situation that this is in. It could be a final attack that maybe it's the final hit and they have to go all in. Maybe this is the only way that they could crack the base down to see how that they can actually sway the war and take the win, and maybe they did have to play it risky, but unfortunately sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, and that's what eSport is about, right? So we can see some incredible recoveries. We can see, of course, 1-star, some beautiful triples, some crazy victories. So that's why I love to watch these matches. I'm also curious what kind of combination we will see with the pets. Do you have, Coco, any favorite pets, especially on the Town Hall 15 you love to use and you always bring it with your attack?
I think you're always bringing the unicorn. The extra health, especially with like the queen charges, I think using the unicorn on the royal champion, I think is quite a good substitute, because instead of using the fox as you do at higher town halls to take less damage because you're invisible, you can instead have the unicorn give the royal champion more health, which kind of does a similar thing, but also in a different way.
Yeah, I couldn't agree. Unicorn was definitely like when the pets were introduced in the game, I think Unicorn was always used. But I also find it like the Phoenix are very interesting because it can be really cool in some of the situations.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Phoenix is really, really good. We've seen the Phoenix with the Dragon Duke, which basically, if you bring a revive, the Duke just gets revived twice. Once by the Phoenix, and then once by the revive spell. So I think it's a great usage to use the Phoenix on.
Yeah, it was really cool they add the pets because it's brought some new strategies, new waves, how you can triple the base, and people really could get some nice ideas, you know, with some really cool plans as well.
Yeah, it gives a little bit more customization to the heroes, and I really, really like that. Obviously, you unlock more the further that you get. We'll actually have a look, see what we've got here. We actually have the unicorn on the royal champion, like we said that we do like, and we're getting the eagle artillery down nice and early for this match.
Yeah, interesting that he is only sending the RC. I'm actually not really big fan of RC going alone without Warden, because it feels like she's not that fast and the Warden are really helping her. But I love the start of the attack because, again, he was able to take down the Eagle, also clear some of the defenses. This is the final invisibility spell. He has a recall, so he will be recalling her from there and letting her join the army later.
Yeah, we didn't get a crazy funnel. We did clear out that left-hand side, and I think most importantly, we did get the Eagle artillery down. But that does allow for us to pass still through in towards this top compartment, go through. We had already the backpack clear out from the floor. What did we actually get? Did we get anything down? I see the clan castle is still up, and it's regaining health.
Yeah, sadly the builder guy is already fixing it. Right now, what is interesting, he is using the overgrowth spell over the town hall, so it's kind of giving his army time to deal with the CC. We can see we have 3 ice golems going towards his army. He has the poison, but hasn't dropped it yet.
Yeah, it's always scary to see the town hall under the influence of the overgrowth. This is how we saw so many 1-stars in the past. However, we're still pathing still pretty nearby. We'll see how it goes. We've got the roots, they're going towards the monolith, then we go towards the multi-inferno. The town hall is going to be doing quite a lot of damage, and we actually don't have any freezes. The only way that we can actually protect anything here is with that warden ability, which he does opt to use.
I'm a little bit worried. I'm always scared when army just going around the town hall keep taking the damage, because this beans doing so much damage. We have Furnace, which maybe can take down the town hall because town hall is low HP. He's now sending the army of the barbs. Can they do it? Can they clear it? Oh my gosh, luckily town hall got destroyed, but sadly, Coco, we have no triple.
Yeah, you could see the relief on his face when that town hall went down. That was very, very scary. Unfortunately, things are slowing down towards this back end. We're in the 90%, but unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna make it. There's not that many defenses left, but I feel like we're running short on time. 26 seconds. Queen is gonna start taking damage from the Expo with only 1 healer available. I just don't think she can make it.
Sadly, oh, it's so close. It's really, really close, like a 96%. A really good try by him. But wow, I was really, really worried. Luckily, it is 2 stars, like 96%. That means he only had 4 buildings left on that base.
Yeah, it's so scary to use an overgrowth on the town hall, especially when you do end up like pathing away from the town hall, going around it, because that means when the town hall frees up from the influence of that spell, it's just going to be taking so much damage. Everything that's around there, heroes, healers, the troops, they're going to be taking so much damage from that town hall. We used the Warden ability to protect things from the town hall beams, but that also meant we didn't have protection through the town hall poison.
I was like, you know, I like that he did not panic. Like if I am in this kind of situation, I still see that Town Hall is standing. He did not panic, and he still sent his barbs and have it under control and taking down the Town Hall. But now we have the first attack from Reaper X GBS. So we saw the team starting with the 94%. So let's see how this guy is gonna do with the first attack.
Yeah, this time we are going for the Royal Champion alongside with the Warden towards this compartment. Now we have that Rage spell compartment that popped, which means all the defenses are going to be doing so much more damage. Polarization is making sure that these invises are perfectly placed, making sure that no damage has been taken, and we've now recalled all those heroes out of there.
Yeah, looks like that he also was able to pull the CC with the Giant, which is really nice. He's kind of dodging the situation where his kill squad has to deal with the CC. He went with the Queen arrow, I think so that was mostly for the funnel, and he also using the Duke funneling as well, because the goal is that the Root Riders will be breaking the wall and start moving towards the Eagle.
Yeah, that is great funnel that we have. The Duke is going to keep clearing around the outside with some of those troops from the siege that is there to support. We've got the Town Hall under the influence of the overgrowth again, though.
Are you scared that Town Hall is not visible? But I think so the timing of the overgrowth spell looking good. It's it's move away. He already using the Warden ability, so that only means that Explosion is gonna do some damage to his troops, because they're not gonna be anymore protected by it. Even the enemy Ice Golem actually freezing his army, so they keep taking the damage. But so far he still has some of the troops alive.
Oh, he's trying to use an Ice Block spell here to actually keep things alive through the Giga Poison, but also the Monolith. The Monolith is trying to do quite a lot of damage. We do still have 2 Root Riders here. At the moment, they're actually tanking for everything nearby. The Monolith is incredibly low with those healers. I think that one Root Rider will be able to do it, and Polarization takes the lead for Reaper X GBS here with a 3-star.
That was such a cool thing to see different spells being used, like the Ice Block, something we haven't seen yet today. And it is a nice way how you kind of reduce the damage, especially if there is explosion, you know, you're just protecting your troops for a little bit. And this one was really a good attack by him. And wow, not surprised that it's triple.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Ice Block is such a cool way to actually counter that, which meant he was obviously planning to... he must have known he was going to go into that Town Hall and take so much damage. He wanted to try and counter that, or he just knew that the Monolith would be up at the very end, and he wanted to try and minimize the amount of damage that he was going to be taking from the Monolith.
Yep, like I really thought that he will be dealing with the Ice Golems kind of outside of the base, far away from his army. Sadly, he was able to, I think, just kind of get rid of some small CC troops, but the Ice Golem kind of were back to his army, and they froze the army front of the Town Hall, but was an issue, and triple is done. Looks like the Goldberg is opening here with a few loons, where he's finding the Tesla farm, and we will have very similar start of the hit with the Royal Champion, but again we have no Warden with them.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they are opting to take the Royal Champion solo into these. Now, obviously the Royal Champion, she popped her ability already, and then she can do some damage from afar. As we're going in here, Goldberg is using some of those invises to force the Royal Champion towards that Rage spell compartment, but she took quite a bit of damage there.
Oh, look at this. That was beautiful setup with the invisibility spells here. He was able to take down the Eagle, I believe so. The Clan Castle building being now repaired here. But That's fine here. Like the Duke with the Pegas will be trying to funnel. Maybe Duke even will be following the main army. Right now he's using the overgrowth over the town hall. There are skellies. It should be distracting the monolith and reduce the damage the army will take.
Yeah, the Duke is now getting stuck, distracted by some of those traps there. We do still have that skeleton spell. We're pathing towards that town hall. Hopefully that spell, the overgrowth spell, should free up the town hall very, very soon. We do still have that warden ability, which will help us through that town hall beam. Maybe a little bit of the poison there too, before we go towards that back end.
What I'm worried about the split here, like the Royal Champion with the Root Rider kind of split with the main army. Warden looks like will be following the Pegas, and that's a very dangerous situation because you don't have all healers on one big group, you know, they're so spread out. But he still have RC, almost full HP. Pegas are very tanky here, even the pet, Phoenix, helping as well.
Yep. We're trying to make our way through the last
bombs.
few buildings. Oh my goodness, the perfect traps, clearing both of those remaining heroes there. And it's all about how much these little fire mites can do. We still have quite a few defenses left. 40 seconds. Oh.
Oh, looks like we will have the second 2 stars by them. I was like, when I look at the value of the Royal Champion, I'm not sure I would be happy with that result. Yes, she activated the spell tower, but she wasn't able to clear it. And she didn't really clear any of the compartments. She mostly just, sadly, there was Tesla farm, so that's where she was busy with to clearing these Teslas and didn't really got that deep in the base here. And also he invests quite a lot of spells here, so he didn't really have that many spells. We could saw he use 2 invis to make sure his queen is aiming for that inferno and he get that perfect angle of the arrow.
Yeah, I really, really like the Queen Arrow. That was really impressive. I really liked how that he actually managed to do that. But I totally agree with you. I'm actually not impressed with the Royal Champion alone yet. I have yet to see why are they not bringing the Warden with it? Because every time we see the Royal Champion with the Warden, it gets good value. It gets great funneling. We get good value from clearing important buildings, important defenses that are going down. But from the Royal Champion alone, it's a heavy investment, and we haven't seen great value yet.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. For sure, like that's what I saw. Like usually that's why the attack's failing. But whoa, we have again beautiful start here by ASL here with that arrow and the backpack, sniping everything what he needed, including the monolith. And now, yes, Queen split it, but that's fine because he's deploying the siege barrack there, so she will have now 2 Pegas to supporting her, and even bringing the ice golem, which will be distracting. Like he doesn't want to lose the queen, because that's why he's investing that invisibility spell.
Yeah, as you said, perfect invis, which did allow for the X-bow to go on to the golem. However, the queen does get locked on to again, and we only have those troops there on the right-hand side. We did clear a good chunk of buildings out. We'll see how much more they can get. In the meanwhile, the majority of his army has cleared through the 6 o'clock side, making our way towards that 3 o'clock corner. Now, we are avoiding the eagle in the middle. We had an overgrowth blocking that in place. The defenses went past it. We did have a diggy and the Royal Champion that were actually able to clear it, and the Royal Champion's actually clearing the town hall before the army actually even gets there. And again, we see the ice block spell helping to get through the Giga Poison.
That's a beautiful job. Now even dropping that invisibility spell. At this moment, he has only 1 freeze spell here, but he still have, I think so, all healers are still alive. That's huge. The Warden is only being targeted by the X-bow, so he is losing the Warden. That's the support of the Warden all gone. I still seeing the Ice Golem, which didn't really start tanking. Luckily, still have few Root Riders alive. That's allowing the Giant to do some damage. Giant is very powerful, and also that splash damage. Is this enough for the triple?
Oh, this is looking very scary. Freeze is going to definitely help, but with no revive either. This is so scary.
Yeah, when you also look at his camera, I don't think so he also know what will be the result of this attack. Because right now the healers are still on the Giant. We know the Duke is as well very tanky here, but he's now stepping in closer to the Wizard Tower compartment where we have also the multi-inferno. At the back we have the enemy Duke, but luckily, oh no, Seeking Airmine! Oh, that took so much damage of his health.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
He does still have the Phoenix, though. So many traps.
Oh
the
my
Phoenix. Oh my goodness. The Phoenix for the win here revived the Dragon Duke, and he had just enough time to get that last storage down. Reaper X GBS are now taking a 2-star lead.
I think sometimes you need to have luck, right? It's not all about the skill. Sometimes it's also about the luck. And I think luck was on his side here because the Phoenix was definitely the perfect choice to bring it with the Duke. Because thanks to Phoenix, the Duke was able to clutch it because we saw how many air traps the Duke pulled. That was so scary, but still. Triple. That means now they have 2 stars lead here.
Yeah, 2 stars is massive going into the final round of attack. It's going to be very tough to make a comeback here. But we'll see. You never know. We've seen 1 stars before. We'll see what happens in the last round of attacks. One thing that I've just noticed, the ice block is such a good way to help counter that poison spell. I love it. We've seen it twice now, I think, and I'm just very excited to see if more people will be using that because I love that.
Yeah, it's a really nice way how to deal with it. Interesting base building here. We can see there is kind of a lot of walls front of the town hall. I love RC here. Like RC, he's like kind of forcing her to go towards this compartment where she can get amazing value. Like she should be able to take down this scatter shot with the raid spell tower as well. What is important is that he has to also make the enemy heroes invisible, so the royal champion will not get distracted.
Oh, they're at the very edge of it there. We actually clear pretty much all of that compartment. We do still have 1 scatter shot still up there, but I think that was actually pretty good value, especially we were just mentioning that we have yet to see the world champion alone without Warden getting value. I think this one actually might be the most value that we've seen.
Yep, he was also able to pull the CC. Right now they are slowly moving towards his Road Riders army. Okay, RC is back with the Road Riders. Right now he has plenty of time for his Queen and the Duke to set up the funnel, because the goal is that Road Riders with the Royal Champion will be moving towards the Town Hall. Right now he has that overgrowth spell over the Town Hall, but that's kind of giving time for his main army to deal with the enemy heroes. He already has some headhunters, which is a perfect timing, helping there, and as well giving him time to get rid of these ice golems.
Yeah, it actually might be perfect time. Let's wait until when it actually frees up. There we go. It is freed up. Everything is just about passing the town hall. Ooh, Dude is going. Where is he going?
Yeah, that's the beauty of his ability here. Something what I didn't expect, we will see, but it's very cool, like being able to kind of delay the Duke ability, and he still has a revive. Right now, Duke doesn't look like will die, only probably if he pulls some of the air traps, but he's still doing really, really well. He has even Phoenix with him, so maybe we will have kind of first swag.
Yeah, all 4 heroes still up, and as you said, we still have the Phoenix, so that we don't even get to use that revive. What a beautiful triple there on this one from Hariomi.
Yeah, that one was really fun to watch. I like the plan with the Royal Champion. Seriously sending her, kind of forcing her to go inside that compartment here. That's why he's using the invisibility spells on the side, to making sure that RC does not see these defenses, and actually seeing the defenses which he wants to clear. So great job, but sadly this is their first triple and they already use all 3 attacks.
Yeah, it's a great end for them, like the end of the war to them, but yeah, it's gonna be tough to recover from that. They need a huge defense if they want to sway the war in that favor. But yeah, that was a really strong attack. It's not over for them, so even if they do get tripled and sent to the lower bracket, it won't be over for them. Maybe this will give them momentum to make their way through the lower bracket.
Yeah, we saw it in the other monthly finals. Some teams were amazing. Feels like watching different team. As soon they went to that lower bracket, probably momentum hit, and we're getting the victory after victory. So they still have very high possibility to win. And don't forget, today we will have 2 teams with the golden tickets.
Yeah, getting that golden ticket so early on as well is definitely huge. People who are not, or teams that are not getting the golden tickets though, they will be taking a little bit of prize pull home. We have $6,000 on the line here, and every single team will actually be going home with a little bit of that money.
Yeah, that's a lot of gems you can get. Use that elixir,
Of course, you're thinking straight about the gems.
Yeah, but we still have one attack to go. So I'm curious if we will see the perfect war from Reaper team, because they were doing really well. And I think they can be a very good opponent in that upper bracket.
Yeah. Definitely. They're definitely one of the teams to look out for. The way that they've been playing, I really like their execution on the attacks. They've been looking very confident as well, because going into the last stage of monthly finals, there's a lot of pressure. The cameras are on, everybody's watching, and the fact that they're actually still consistently playing so well, it just means that they can actually show up.
Yeah, and if you are staying in that upper bracket, you are playing less wars, you are getting closer and closer and closer. And after you are done, you're just gonna enjoy the grand finals, get amazing prize pool. How Coco mentioned it is $6,000. That is such a huge prize pool. But let's look at the final attack here. Coco, we have again, looks like it will be RC.
Yep. We got the RC this time with the Warden. We're going in towards that left-hand side compartment. And this is being dropped. I think we also have a little bit of support from some rocket loons in here just to help get some of those defenses down. We actually find the tornado trap early. We're not being swung around too much by it, though.
Ooh, she is hitting some of the spring traps. Taking some damage here, but you can already see like how far you can get if you are using the Warden. Like that push is much bigger than if you are just sending the Royal Champion solo. No issue with the recall. Now he's setting up for the arrow, looks like, and the backpack. Let's see. Yeah, Duke flying through the monolith. Now Queen is hitting the clan castle building and monolith here. So beautiful job, because he does not have poison. If he didn't clear the clan castle building, that could be a huge issue.
Yeah, no backup for this one. This had to work. We got the Queen, which is actually going to clear out some of the funnel there on the right-hand side as well, which is actually gonna. We'll see which way that they go. They should very likely go in towards get that bomb tower and then push their way towards that town hall. We do still have the overgrowth that Ammo has available to use. We'll see where he uses it, because we still have that back end Eagle artillery. Could be an option. There we go. It's actually going on to the Eagle artillery as we push towards that town hall. Now, we did use the Warden ability as we approached it, which means we're going to be taking a little bit of damage and being slowed down by that Giga Poison, but I don't think anything can stop this.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Like the start, the opening of the attack was really good. Can he save the Warden? No, poor Warden. Warden is always so hard to protect, because the Warden always like kind of jumping back and forth and standing in front of the defenses here. So now losing the healers, losing the Warden. So he's getting a little bit closer, but the Duke still almost full HP. He got it. And Reaper X GBS adding the another triple. Wow.
Yeah, what a fantastic way to end this. I mean, we had so many triples. I think we saw Root Riders all the way through this one. Root's definitely dominated throughout this match. What a fantastic win here for Reaper X GBS. They will be moving to the second round of the upper bracket.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Like, wow, I am excited to watch them again. We will be kind of coming back to them later today. They will take a small break and wait in that upper bracket to... Actually, they will be definitely watching the match to see who they will be facing. But look at this, 9 stars, a beautiful job by them. Yes, 7 stars for Vyuh Esports, but it's not over yet for them. They are moving to the lower bracket, but from that moment, every war will be single elimination.
Yeah, a single elimination is scary when you go to that lower bracket. One mistake could send you home.
So true. So true. Like, that will be definitely more pressure on them. But we'll see. We'll see how they will do. We will be moving to the another war. We will have actually the last match from the qualifiers here, quarterfinals. Apologize. Between Fail Atem and Triple Threat. Winner will be facing Reaper X GBS. That's why I was saying they will be definitely watching this war to keep eyes on their opponent to see what kind of strategy they are using, you know, and how strong they are.
Yeah, Triple Threat are definitely a threat. That let me say that. I had a little look into the stats on their team, and they have quite some strong players. Vincent on there. If these stats are correct that I have, I don't think he's failed a single attack the entire July qualifier.
Yeah, wow, I cannot wait to see them. Also, after this, we will be moving to the lower bracket. So we will be actually start losing some of the teams already here. But let's check the stats of these two teams. Fail Athens versus Triple Threat. So you were saying the Triple Threat are really, really good. But look at the average destruction for Fail Athens. Like, looks like much better.
Yeah, they are so close. Incredibly close. Look at the average stars as well. Only 0.01 difference between these two teams. This is incredible.
Wow. Even longest 3-star streak. Okay, this is definitely one of the closest if we are talking about the stats from every war which we watched so far. So I don't know. What do you expect? What we will see? What do you think?
This is, honestly, this could go either way. This actually is very incredible between both of these teams. As I said, Vincent, he hasn't failed a single attack. I think there's only 2 players that did that. We have Vincent, and I think Alex from WompWomp is the only player. Those are the only players that haven't failed. And then failed attempt. These must be close fails. There is no way that we have these stats. These must be like 98% 2 stars.
Yeah, probably someone was jinxing them, but yeah, that's very impressive. And you know, like, look at, I'm not saying that was you, but just look at the stats of each player. Okay. Wow. Oh, Vincent with the 0% 2 stars. He is actually going. No way.
100% hit rate. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's,
you know, it's crazy though, because we're focusing on the 100% hit rate, which is so incredibly impressive. But even when you go look at everybody else's 2.92, 2.83, 2.88, they're all incredibly high. These might be some of the best players that we this is some of the best stats that we actually might see today.
I agree with you. And sad part is one of these teams will go to the lower bracket.
Oh,
like,
gosh.
Yeah. Like, they have to bring their A game right now. They have to play like, this has to be one of their best wars, you know? Because if they're gonna follow these stats, whoa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're both they're both looking very, very scary going into this. I think this is one mistake on any of these attacks. That could be it. I don't know with how consistent that they're performing throughout all stages of the event. I think one mistake, I don't think the other team will let that go. They will not let that slide. As soon as one player like leaves the door open, I don't think the other team will give that opportunity away.
Yeah, so far we just saw teams only which hit the perfect were able to get a victory. Maybe we will have both teams failing the attacks, but probably it will be a very, very rare for sure.
Yeah, definitely. This one's gonna be a good one. Make sure to get your popcorn ready. I'm very excited to see what they bring. We also had Vincent, actually. I'm pretty sure he actually won the last Town Hall 15 Cup. He played with me on the Clash combo, which he did impress me. So I'm very excited to see how he performs this year. If he can live up to the high standards that he had last year. So far, it's playing off very, very well.
Oh, that's good because he actually already has this kind of experience, you know, beyond the camera. Knows that many people are watching as well. So yeah, I cannot wait to see the lineup for the each team here. But how I say, this is the last match from quarterfinals of the upper bracket here, and yeah, it looks like gonna be a really amazing match.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what attack strategies that they bring. The last match, I'm pretty sure every single one was Root Riders. We did still see some variation with how that we approach the bases. Do we go with the Royal Champion charge alone, or do we bring the Warden alongside it? I think we've also seen quite a little bit of variety on how that we place, how that we use the Dragon Duke, how we clean up around the outside. It's still changed quite a lot, even though we did still see quite a lot of Root Riders. I'm very interested to see if we see more dragons.
Yeah, so far I think so we only saw one dragon attack, which was very good hit. It wasn't close at all. But here we go, fail items. We have Fatality, Sumit, and Peppo? I'm sorry, if I Pep 3. Yeah, that's the lineup for the team. We have 23 wins and 1 loss with the 90.28% hit rate.
One single loss. One single loss. That's again. We had one more team that had one loss going into one of these matches. So they're bringing their A game. They don't want to be bringing another loss. Going to that lower bracket means more matches, which means more bases that are going to be used and they're going to be burned, and they don't have as much variety going in towards the end of the tournament because we're going to be playing out the entire bracket today.
That's very true. Triple threat. We have Verti, Vincent, and Candy. Here we have 2 losses, 22 wins, and a 90.28% hit rate. Wow. So, you know, 1 more loss than fail attempt.
Yeah, this might be one of the most balanced matches that we might see. This is incredible. The fact that they've both only lost once or twice, the individual stats. They're all pretty even, let alone, you know, the team stats when you compare them.
Exactly. I'm really curious, like, because they're doing so well, their stats are amazing. So I'm curious if they're using similar strategy or they kind of have own secret, you know, that maybe they're gonna show something different. But especially like you guys, as you are watching the stream and you have Town Hall 15, this is perfect a place for you to look what kind of strategy they're using, what kind of equipment they're bringing on each hero, what kind of pet as well, because pets, equipments, everything making such a huge difference.
Yeah, and the best thing is when you see what that they're actually using at these town halls, I think it does still reflect what is actually quite strong later on. I feel like we do still see the Dragon Duke being used so much at the later town halls. The Phoenix, as you said, on the Dragon Duke, we see that also on the later town halls, and it's very interesting to see how that they actually have adapted. Maybe they're taking inspiration from the higher town halls and seeing how that they can make it work at Town Hall 15. And so far, we've seen quite a lot of triples, quite a lot of success, especially with that Dragon Duke.
Oh, Coco, we are already live with the first attack. Candy is in. I see the backpack. I see the arrows. So that will be the combination. Probably I'm looking for where he gonna deploy it. I think some need like going through Monolith, probably, and Eagle. Maybe somewhere there.
Yeah, that looks like good value. We'll see what he has spotted. Maybe he's seen something that we haven't. That is definitely a good one, especially getting the Eagle Artillery down nice and early. Oh, actually, that would also mean you're getting the Clan Castle down too. That's huge value. He does opt to do that. We actually don't get the Eagle Artillery, but the main focus is getting that Clan Castle and the Monolith down from that compartment.
Very nice setup so far by him, like getting that early, the clan castle building, and as well the monolith, and as you can see, kind of cutting the funnel for his Root Riders. His Duke is still alive, Queen is actually there as well, was helping against the enemy hero, but now the Root Riders are entering the base. Ice Golem are a little bit behind, but they should be able to catch up.
Yeah, you know, I love that the Dragon Duke's actually going towards that right-hand side. He does so good alone. So he'll be able to clear that compartment. We actually have the Royal Champion helping out from that right-hand side. We're alleviating some of the pressure, making sure that we actually have those roots go past. Now, my fear here is that the healers might take some damage if we pull them in too close to that Town Hall.
Yeah, he needs a really good timing where the Town Hall will be visible, because Queen probably gonna go like immediately after, but now she's moving suddenly away. There are red bombs. Queen switched back to the Town Hall, but the healers took so much damage from the red bombs, and now the multis got them down. Uh-oh.
We did have an ice block. This was not the plan. He wanted to use the ice block to help everything go through the Giga Poison, and unfortunately the only thing that he has left is the Queen. We have got the revive, a freeze. And it's just thinning out. The Eagle Artillery, I think the Eagle just did so much damage to his troops. They were all bunched together as we were passing the Town Hall, which meant that they took so much damage from that, but also in addition, those healers going down meant that the damage that they were taking, they were just not getting it back.
That's the reason why I always love when the Eagle going down as the first. Sadly, if the Duke could take down the air defense, I think so the attack would have chance, but the Duke going all around, and now losing the Duke, losing the chance here for the triple here. Wow, that sadly fall apart very quickly there. The red bombs hitting the healers definitely didn't help, and especially standing between two multis. He lost them immediately, so good try by him. Right now feels like it's gonna be, I'm really kind of thinking what is the decent percent for Town Hall 15. What do you think, Coco?
Well, this is really interesting to me. That the fact that we looked at the stats, and every single one of them, they had really high stats. They had a really good triple rate. And my question here is now, are they going to keep up with the triples, or are these bases actually built to stop this team? Because if they saw how that they are playing, and they knew that they had really high stats, maybe they've built them against them. Maybe we'll see some more defenses if these bases are built to actually counter these specific players.
Yeah, for sure. Like they know what is probably a meta, like what kind of strategy they will be used. Like we can see there is like people are looking for the value for the Duke, for that backpack. Like being able to take down the monolith and clan castle building looks like a really good value, and it worked so far for them.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're going in again. We have got the World Champion up top. We used some rocket loons to clear out some of those buildings on that right-hand side. There's an ice golem that was actually tanking for the World Champion, which did actually already pop. The World Champion, she's popped her ability. She's doing damage from afar. Now, we actually placed the Warden. We placed the Warden a little bit later. Now we're pushing in deeper. And the Royal Champion's going in directly into that compartment in front of that Town Hall, going to get some value around this Rage Spell compartment.
It has to be so careful because she's also triggering some of the spring traps here. Can she take down the Town Hall? It's close! He had to recall them. That was so close. Like the Town Hall, if she get it, that would be beautiful. I was even thinking if the arrow can hit the Town Hall, but doesn't look like it did.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I think that was the plan. Well, we got the Rage Spell down. I think it would have been really good if we actually got the Town Hall down too. We just didn't have enough invisibilities to go take the Town Hall down there too. Interesting use of Overgrowth, because we'll see where everything paths. We still got that Eagle Artillery up. Are we just going to be walking all the way around, or are we going to see a little bit of a split going in towards that Town Hall?
I'm curious, maybe like because the enemy ice golems, the army is there for a while, like Royal Champion, of course, going after the Town Hall as she's targeting only the defenses. Same for the Root Rider, so that part of the army went there, but looks like the Warden will be following the Pekas and the Duke with the Queen.
Yeah, we have the Royal Champion that stole the healers. We have two Root Riders now that have the healers going in towards that multi. The healers are now swapping back towards the Valkyries they're confused. They don't know where to go. We had a little bit of a split here. The World Champion's taking quite a lot of damage. We don't have any more spells to support it either. The World Champion gets the scatter shot down. We are... Ooh, I wish the World Champion would take some help back.
I'm watching the healers. They were on the bulks forever, but Coco, I still think he actually has chance because he still have ability available. Okay, he used the ability, doesn't really do that much, but there is not that many defenses left. There is X-Bow, but he still has super minions. He has Duke, he has Warden, he has Queen. Even it is like not the cleanest attack ever, right? It was like some things didn't go perfectly how he planned. I still think he can get this done.
Yeah, 22 seconds. We'll clear up this left side as long as we can get through these storages quickly. I'm just worried about the time. We got 15 seconds. He doesn't look too happy about the attack, but he's cheering already. I think he's gonna get it done. 7 seconds remaining, and we actually managed to get the first triple on the board, which means failed attempt will actually be taking the lead.
Wow, that was close. We were saying how amazing stats these guys have, but we started with that fail from Candy, which was the 93%, and this one was very, very close. Like some things just didn't go exactly how he planned, but you know, he still was able to recover. So great job by him and good start for his team.
Yeah, good recovery, and yeah, they're taking the lead, which is all that matters. It was a little bit messy, but it managed to play out. Great recovery. We'll see what happens in the next few attacks. That one was scary. I was worried about the split. As soon as I saw them there with the overgrowth, I was like, which way are they gonna go? And they did kind of split up there, which is not ideal. The healers didn't know where to follow, where to heal, which didn't really help, but we did have enough to power through at the very end. Mr. Voti, on the other hand, we got triple threat up next. We're bringing in more Root Riders.
Vyuh, again, setting up for his arrow and the backpack. Whoa, looking really good. I love the start of the hit, and I even love that he is opening from the eagle side here. Wow, he's sending the blame for the town hall. Wow, that's very interesting. So he kind of sacrificed his siege machine there. Yetis are still up, so they will be still clearing something. Would be lovely if they can take down the air defense, because that way the Duke would stay alive much, much longer.
Yeah, definitely. We got this one is a multitasking attack. We have the Duke down south, the World Champion on the right. We have the Queen that's going in there from 130, and now the Roots are going up top to 12. We're attacking this base from all angles. We have to make sure that everything is staying alive. Unfortunately, we did already lose the Royal Champion. The Dragon Duke is still going. The Warden ability has been utilized up top. The Queen is being locked onto by that single Inferno. He saw it, but just too late. The charge up, she took too much damage and goes down.
Oh, these red bombs again. The healers are. Oh, there is another red bomb. He is losing the healers. They already fell one of the attacks, and they really need to hit a triple to keep up. But that single Inferno getting too much value. Like he already lost Queen to it. Now losing the Ward, and he's reviving the Duke. But I just can't imagine how he gonna take care of that single Inferno. Root Riders are strong, but they don't really do that much damage here, so they were really struggling over that Monolith. They easily break the walls, they are very tanky, but as we saw, the defenses which stay were just too much.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see the army bar actually at the very end of this, because I don't think that there was that many Root Riders. And I also think that he use the healers from the Queen ability? Because he might have brought less with him and got the healers from the Queen ability.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't pay attention to that. So I'm not sure about that. We will see when the attack will finish here. But, oh, that Queen... Oh, yeah, you are right. He only brought 2 healers. Yeah. So he kind of was using the healers from the Queen ability. Okay. Yeah. I'm sad for him that Queen just was in such a bad position. She just stayed behind the walls trying to reach that Inferno, and she just died there.
Yeah, Ideally, we needed the queen to follow the roots because the root riders would have opened all the walls for her. She would have been able to follow. Plus, as you said, the roots don't do that much damage, which means we need to figure out a way what can support the root riders to do the damage whilst they tank, especially when we have so many single infernos. We also had the monolith there as well. There was so much damage that we had to deal with. We didn't have that many root riders for it, but then yes, we didn't have a lot that was actually doing that crazy amount of damage, especially since the queen split off, and then we didn't actually manage to get through the end.
Yeah, so sadly second fail by them, a fail attempt alive with the second attack. They also will be bringing root riders. If they can hit a triple, that will be huge lead for them. They are investing the warden with the RC here from the top side. There is an enemy queen, a raid spell tower, inferno, so it's a really nice value the RC can get.
Yeah, that's definitely an attractive compartment to go into with that Royal Champion charge, and he's executing it very perfectly. Only got the scatter shot left. There we go. We've cleared it out, and I think we even have that one invis spare that he's just using to clear up around the outside before recoiling out of here. We've also pulled the Clan Castle troops, which means we can see what's in there. We can figure out how to deal with that. The queen came in from down south, popping that ability, which what did we strike with that? The monolith?
I'm more curious. I'm sorry that was so close with the warden. He recall. I think the warden took so much damage from the trap. So luckily, having still warden alive is impressive. Is that, yeah, look at the health of the warden. Luckily now the unicorn and the healer is switching it. Interesting. I like that queen is clearing the eagle, which was very easy to access it. Like, it was kind of outside of the base. Now the Duke is even helping front of the monolith, and army should be moving towards the town hall. He's using overgrowth spell right behind, so the town hall is still visible.
Yeah, we're going into that town hall. We do still have that warden ability, which we're going to be using through that Giga Poison there. Now we're going to have a little bit of a split. Some are going for that multi-inferno, whilst others are going towards that expo towards the right. But I think it might only be the Dragon Duke there, which he does pop his ability. Those heroes should be able to clear that left-hand side, whilst the roots are going towards the left. We are taking a lot of damage there because we don't have any more healers. We have an Ice Golem, which is actually snuck his way in there, which will be able to freeze the remaining scatter shot, which is fantastic.
Yeah, the Ice Golem timing was nice, but it's still kind of close here because he's losing everything without support of the healers. Everything is dying quickly. Oh, look at these hogs! Where they came from? I think so. They came from a Clan Castle building. Clan Castle. So that was interesting because we don't really see hogs that much, and these hogs are actually finding every spring trap they could.
Yeah, they made sure to find all of them on the map and mark them, I guess. But that was a fantastic triple there, which is huge for the team. I mean, we've got 2 triples on the board versus 2 stars, so this is 2-star lead now.
Yeah, they started that really, really well. Like, looks are very confident, attacks as well, very well prepared team. And yeah, triple threat. And this point, I don't give up. Like, they still can hit a triple and get a huge defense, but seeing the fail attempt actually not failing at all, it will be very hard to get the defense.
Yeah, definitely be hard, because the other thing is they will definitely be going for like safe attacks. They wouldn't want to be risking it. They don't want to risk that 1-star. Imagine going through an entire war and then ending with a 1-star and then giving the lead over. I would definitely personally opt for the safer option, even if I can't get the 3-star. Making sure that I get the 2 to secure the victory is the route that I would take.
Yeah, and now watch, they will just go from opposite side of town hall.
I just said it's not what I would do. I know that there are players that do that. Sometimes that's what you've got to do if that's the best way to crack a base. But personally, I would definitely avoid it. And that would make me way too nervous. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I'm here and not playing.
Yeah, it could be risky. We will see. But yeah, we will be waiting for the final attack from Triple Threat. Oh, they got some close attacks. It's just like some small things didn't go for them. You were saying that Vincent is an amazing player. We even saw it from his personal stats. Like, he has not failed a single attack. Let's see if he can keep his perfect hit rate streak.
Yeah. Dragon Duke and the arrow. Funny that he took the approach that he did. He didn't actually go directly opposite of each other. I feel like we tend to see it the most like that, but he managed to get the clan castle down. That was his focus. And now we're going to have the Duke clear up a little bit towards the left, whilst the Queen and the World Champion will be following his troops up top towards 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw that the Giant kind of split, but actually Royal Champion went after the Town Hall, which is amazing. That way he can use his Warden ability probably a little bit later during the attack, depending how much damage the troops are taking. Like, they are about to reach the Eagle. His Duke is still alive. He's investing some spells here, letting the Duke clear more buildings.
Yeah. Warden ability active to help all of his army go through some of those heavy hitting monolith shots, but also the multi-infernos as we pass through. He's utilizing the look how many spells he still has. He has 3 freezes, a skeleton spell, an overgrowth, an ice block, and a revive.
Wow, I didn't even look at this guy. Can actually use his army and go again. You know, he can attack the next piece. Like, this is such a huge amount of the spells. I don't think that he needed to revive at all. He actually could triple this base with the current army he had, and he could swag, but we can see he's just like making sure this attack is also quite fast. So this one was insane hit by Vincent. It just showing that his skills are amazing, like having this kind of amount of the spell still being available when you are about to finish attack.
Yeah, this was such an overkill at the very end. That was such a solid attack. Unfortunately, they did have some fails earlier on, but they managed to recover there towards the end.
Yeah, that was such a good attack. Wow, what a planning from Vincent. And still keeping, by the way, his perfect hit rate, not failing the attack yet. So, but for the team, triple threat only with the 1 triple, which we just saw.
Yeah. If they had went in with such good stats, but maybe these bases were just built against them. Maybe they knew exactly how they were going to approach it. If people saw stats from earlier stages, matches from earlier stages, if someone was streaming stage 2, I mean, this is the best way to. This is the best opportunity really that teams have to build against other teams, because they knew exactly how the bracket would have formed, and they knew exactly who that first match was going to be up against.
Yeah, like, we know that it's not secret, like Root Riders with the RC, with the Duke with the backpack and arrow looks like leading the meta. So I'm sure the teams are mostly expecting to see this kind of strategy being used on their base. So how you say, they definitely, I'm sure many of them are building their bases by themselves and practicing and testing everything.
Yeah. And here we go again. We got the World Champion there coming in from 9 o'clock. No Warden at the moment. We've also popped that ability early, so she's actually doing some damage from afar. Some hidden Teslas popping up there, nice and sneaky. But we've got the Warden that is actually going to join the World Champion and hopefully get some of those deeper defenses down. We do find quite a lot of traps in here, though.
Wow, Royal. Oh my gosh, she's...
no!
Ooh, that was spam of the enemies. Like, she was, I don't know, she was like playing the game. Let's dodge that enemies, you know? Like, she, oh, and the arrow. Oh, this is not going well.
Yeah, the invis is lava, we'll call that one, I guess. Now, the problem here, we did pop that rage spell. We do have a second rage spell on this compartment. We have to make sure we get that Town Hall down. The Warden is so incredibly low. We're actually forcing that ability already as we approach the Town Hall, even though that we have a freeze on the Town Hall there too. But we secure it. We've got the ice block to hold everything in place to stop them from taking that much damage. The Dragon Duke is also holding on for dear life there. Whilst we'll see if this can actually play out, because he only has 1 spell remaining. We've only got that poison.
That's true. Right now, his super minions are helping to fight against the enemy Vyuh, which is nice. His queen is still staying outside of the base, but she can pick up a lot of buildings, even deploying a few of the barbs, sniping some of the defenses that also gonna keep the army staying inside the base, and queen is even moving faster.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough because on that back end we've got the monolith, we got the scatter shot. There's a multi-inferno there that if the healers come in range, they're just gonna get absolutely melted. Now we do still have quite a bit of troops still left, and the best thing is the root riders will be able to open the wall for everything in there because the queen is actually amongst all of the troops there too. If we actually get enough tank value, because we also have the giant and 2 ice columns in there, bear in mind.
This will be incredible if he can recover. Like, there's many things didn't go well, but he still have army. Oh my gosh, the ice column. Freezing the monolith
from the super Valkyrie as well, heading in towards that compartment. That couldn't have gone any better.
He got it. He actually 28 seconds. Whoa, that's crazy recovery.
This is honestly, I'm speechless. There were so many things that just didn't go to plan in the beginning, and the fact that the end worked out so perfectly is incredible.
Like, you know, like, first of all, congratulations for the victory. Fail attempt, winning with the 9 stars. Has not failed the attack. This one was beautiful recovery by him because so many things went wrong. We already saw, like, when he deployed his Royal Champion and the Warden, like RC, first of all triggering all these traps and after kind of dodging the invis. That was very scary, but he did not panic and he recalled them immediately. So still has these heroes available, but again, it wasn't amazing value.
No, it really wasn't crazy value, but it honestly, I'm still so shocked at the fact that it all worked out so perfectly at the end. Honestly, I would have lost it. I would have been in so much panic. The fact that things were not going right. You could see that there was definitely panic with those invisibility spells, but the fact that he actually managed to keep the Warden ability there and the Warden, I think, is crucial part from it all. He lost the World Champion, which definitely does hurt, because the World Champion is so good at helping to clear out traps, clan castle stuff, all that type of stuff. So not having the World Champion does hurt, but the Warden, the fact that he managed to keep it is huge.
Yeah, like not being, like not panicking and still able to pull the triple, that's amazing. And yeah, huge congratulations to them because they are advancing to the upper bracket and they will be facing Reaper X GBS. So they're not gonna have easy opponent, but they also show they are able to, you know, act when something going wrong. They're still able to immediately thinking, okay, what I'm gonna do and fix it and still pull the triple. So that was beautiful. So as we can see in that first semifinals, we will have that WompWomp Gaming versus Crew X. Second semifinal will be between Reaper X GBS and Fail Attempt. But before we go there, we will be moving to the lower bracket first.
Yeah, lower bracket, we have Team Serenity versus Team Germanic. We do have Team Serenity already going through to the lower bracket round 2 match there. Unfortunate for Team Germanic. But we also have Vyuh Esports versus Triple Threat down there in the second match.
That's true. That will be our next war we will be covering. But I'm sure I already can see many people are asking about the rewards. So guys, make sure you're gonna keep eyes on the screen because soon you will see the first reward, which will be on screen. There will be QR code. You need to scan it. So you open your camera, you scan the code, and you will receive the reward.
Yeah, make sure to get your camera ready. It's only going to be up for 5 minutes. So once you if you snooze on this one, you're gonna lose. We have 3 magic snacks here for you. There's the QR code. Make sure to open up the camera app on your phone. Hold it up against the QR code and then tap it. It will open it directly in game. And then you can use those rewards and get the boosts up. Your heroes, your equipment, they're gonna be maxed for your town hall.
You can kind of test it, like how that feels to have the max level, right? Because it's really make a huge difference. Don't forget, it is only for 5 minutes, so don't miss it. Even you can take the screenshot and use it on all your accounts and get all this like magic snack. I think so is a beautiful cool reward to see. And this one, I don't know, Coco, but this one is really reminding me the episode you did when they were doing the spicy challenge.
Oh, the hog ones. Yes. Oh my gosh, it looked exactly like that. It was incredible. Gosh, I'm so excited. I was not doing the eating on that one.
Oh, it felt like, even just like from watching it, like, oh, that was like looking so spicy.
It looked so spicy. It smelled so spicy for sure.
Yeah, so we are now slowly will be moving to the lower bracket, which means it is single elimination. One of these teams will be leaving this competition. It's not gonna be over for them. They are still earning the points because we will have a few monthly finals. We also have a last chance qualifier where there is only the teams with the points, the most of the points will be able to play. So they still have chance, but of course they need to kind of make it far, because if you made it like the top 3, you know, you are earning more points.
Yeah, the further that you get, the more points that you get, the more that you collect over the year, the higher chances that you have going to the last chance qualifier or to those finals, which is obviously the end goal. Everybody wants to make it to that grand finals at the end of the year.
Exactly. So let's check our teams here in that lower bracket, a triple threat versus Vyuh Esports. All right, let's look at these stats, Coco. What do you see?
Slightly in favor of triple threat. I'm very excited to watch triple threat going into this match as well. 26 3-star streak is the longest one that they've had, but it's still quite close. When you look at the average destruction, the fails, again, they must be really high at the Town Hall 50. We've seen a few, and a lot of them have been over the 90%, and this is definitely what the average destruction displays.
Yeah, that's true. If we remember the match from Vyuh Esports, which we were watching, they were hitting a 94 and 92%. And they also has one attack, which was triple. And if you remember, they swag the revive spells. So far they have 21 wins and 7 losses. So they also hit some beautiful triple, but we saw there were some small mistake, which still was able to hit a high percent. But looks like if you fail the attack, it's very hard to get a victory.
Yeah, definitely. But Fire played well. I mean, they had some fails in the previous one, but again, they were still high percentage. So if they actually managed to imagine they're warmed up, they've picked up the pace, they've got their momentum in, I think they could definitely show up. Triple threat, obviously their hit rate is higher. They've had fewer losses going in. Vincent is still on in his incredible triple streak after absolutely crushing the final attack there for triple threat. So I'm very excited. I think it could go either way because we saw two 2-stars and a 3-star from both of these teams in the previous matches.
Yes, you are correct. Only Vincent, we just saw, he did a triple where he could swag many of spells, and we have as well Vyuh Esports with that swag revive. We can look at the personal stats for each player here. Looking like I mean, Vincent's still holding that perfect hit rate, which is a really incredible achievement.
Yeah, average start slightly lower on Vyuh Esports, but yeah, I mean, I'm just comparing it directly to the last match that we saw from both of these teams. 2-stars and a 3-star. If they can do that again, it will definitely come down to percentage, and if you look at the percentage, it's so incredibly close. Slightly lower on Vyuh Esports, but it's still so close. Anything over like 90%, they're so close to being a triple.
Yeah, and as both teams failed to attack, it feels like they're kind of on the same level here. It's all kind of depending how they will be dealing with the lower bracket, as they know they could lose and they could get eliminated as well.
Yeah, it's scary being in the lower bracket. One mistake and that could be it. You're going home. Now remember, they're not going home empty-handed. The prize pool is split amongst all teams that are going to be playing, but of course they want to be getting further. They want to get that golden ticket.
Yeah, we can also watch how they're preparing before the match. It looks kind of confident, very focused, trying to probably last minute plan to make sure everything is. Especially like I would give you advice, guys. It's not just like for this kind of tournaments, but make sure like you have to double check, even triple check your army, what heroes you have set, what equipments, what pets, because this kind of small mistake can definitely change the result of your attack.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. Imagine going in for a world champion charge, then you have the wrong world champion abilities. Double checking. Yeah. Double checking to be safe is always the better option.
So yeah, this is like especially like you have these few minutes before you're gonna go in. Make sure you check this, and also make sure you're gonna hit the correct base, because it happened to me many times in the CWL when I was just like, which base I gonna choose? And like, oh, this is looking good. I'm gonna go back, set up my army, and after just randomly pick with the wrong base.
Well, I hope you're not attacking a base that has already been hit before and it's still an open base.
I can lie, it's maybe happened once. I am not proud, but that one was a misclick, because that village was so close, and yeah, I did misclick. My clan was not happy with me.
Well, I don't know. Let's hope it doesn't happen here. That would be really unfortunate, especially being in the lower bracket. These teams cannot afford a mistake. One mistake, and if that's it, you give the lead away, it could be it. It could be over.
That's so true. I am very curious how these teams will start. Like we saw, they hit only one triple. Are they gonna improve from that previous match? Because it's kind of important to forget what's happened and kind of focusing. Yeah, nice reminder here. This is 3 versus 3, so this is like totally different, like what we are used with the Town Hall 18, 5 versus 5. We have only 3 attacks, so that's even more important how your attack will go. They are playing in the esports mode, Coco.
Yeah, esports mode is the hardest modifier in Clash of Clans at the moment. Let's hope they don't add too much more, because esports mode is already pretty hard. Now, we are going through double elimination. As we said, the top 8 teams from stage 2, they made it here today. We're going to be going through the entire double elimination bracket, and we're going to be crowning the winner, but also the top 2 teams will be getting that golden ticket to go to the grand finals.
Oh, that's amazing. Like, if I am player here and just being able to win the golden ticket, that's such an amazing achievement. And like that golden ticket is invitation to the Town Hall Cup finals, where only the top teams will be playing, and just being able to make it there, that is like, wow, like that is such an amazing achievement.
Yeah, and the feeling is like no other, being able to play in a grand finals. You're on stage with pretty much the best of the best, and I mean, we're gonna see this in later on in the year for multiple different town halls, and I'm very excited to see how it plays out.
Yep, like this is our first monthly finals for Town Hall 15, but the good news, we have still more, so make sure you guys are gonna follow the Clash of Clans eSport, because there will be more opportunities for you, like for the Town Hall 9, Town Hall 12, and Town Hall 15. It is a lot of fun. You can have this kind of experience, you can have Coco jinxing your attacks or cheering for you. Like, that's amazing.
I mean, whose clan is called Jinx Academy?
Not mine.
Yeah, make sure to keep an eye out for that, because, I mean, it's open for everybody. Everybody can play. It could be you here next month.
Exactly. I am just so happy that this is happening for the lower town halls, because it's a lot of fun, and me and Coco playing the game for many years, so this is bringing so much amazing memories. And I keep saying I kind of think myself when I was like, younger version, and playing and trying to reach some achievements in the game, as the lower town hall player.
Yeah, definitely. I love that we're showcasing some of the lower town halls. As I said, Town Hall 15, I think I had some of the best memories at Town Hall 15. I love Town Hall 15, so I'm very excited to watch this one. Well, the players, they look like they're getting ready. They're locked in. They're focused, they're setting their bases, checking out which ones that they're going to be running against each other, I would imagine, making sure that those armies are correct, like you said, Susie. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. We should be kicking this match off any second now. Any predictions going into this one? Which one, after we saw them, who do you think might be taking the win on this one?
Whoa. And if I know that you will go with the triple threat because Vincent is amazing, and I'm not agreeing there. Like, his attack was really good. I will go with the Vyuh Esports. I will go with them.
I think both of them. I think both of them are really good. And as I said, I think it's very even based off of the previous matches that we saw from them. I do have to stick with triple threat because Vincent was on my team for Clash Combo last
good
time
captain.
that we had it. So yes, of course, Captain Coco is still cheering. No, he played really well in the Clash Combo. He played so well earlier on, and in the stage 1 and stage 2, he's continuing the streak. His attack as well was an absolute overkill. Might have been the most overkill attack that we've seen so far. We'll see if anybody can outshine him.
Yeah, I think like they both made some mistakes. Oh, we are already live. Alright, let's focus on that. Vyuh Esports, I'm cheering for you guys. And they are starting, looks like it will be a Root Rider attack. I see the arrow, I think so we also have the backpack, but first of all, opening here with the Royal Champion and Warden.
Yeah, going in towards the Eagle Artillery. I'm sure you're very happy about that. Getting the... Oh my god, the amount of traps that are popping up in this compartment. We will get the Eagle Artillery down, so we won't be able to... that won't be able to target his troops as they make their way through. We're continuing with those invisibility spells. We get the Invis Tower down. This is our final invisibility as we're clearing out some extra buildings there on the right before we recall everything back out.
Yeah, looks like a very good start. He was able to recall both heroes. Now, as we can see, it's very easy to pull the CC as he just used some small troops, and now all CC coming towards the his main army here. What is good, the rocket balloons already kind of lost its effect, and he has the RC there, so she took care of that because it's very scary if you don't get rid of the rocket balloons. They can kill your Root Riders very easily.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're currently being a little bit slow in this compartment, which allows for this monolith to do quite a bit of damage. We do manage... Is there... Oh, no, there's a few. I was scared there was only one Root Rider still remaining. I think there might be at least 2 in there. We've got the overgrowth on that right-hand side, which is going to stop some of that damage coming in as we pass through. The Dragon Duke ability sends him towards that right-hand side for some cleanup, which will also help clear out that Scatter compartment once it's freed up.
I'm loving it that Queen was so smart and she went around and she joined the army, and now because of the Root Rider she's not stuck behind the walls and she is really helping a lot. This plan is risky because he is ending on the town hall, but so far he still has plenty of troops alive and he's still holding on the revive.
Yeah, that leaving the town hall up is scary, but he had so much still left. The revive, as you said, the Phoenix is already reviving the Dragon Duke. This is an overkill of an attack. This is a fantastic start for Vyuh Esports.
Yeah, and it's funny because in his previous attack, in the previous match he actually swagged the revive, and I think so he could do the same in this attack as well. So very good job. He was the player who hit the triple in the previous Vyuh Esports match here, so he delivered the triple again, but now he needs his teammates to do the same thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is huge for the momentum, though. The fact that they've actually had the player that came in with the triple and that was solid, the solid 3-star in the previous match, going in first for that first hit, first triple. First of all, puts pressure on the opponents, but also keeps the moral high. When you start with that 3-star going in, you know that you've already done as good as you possibly could, and you need to keep that momentum going.
Agree with that. It's like, you know, if you fail that first hit, like, of course, you have still your teammates which have attacks left and they already know, oh, we have to recover, right? We are already like kind of playing catch-up game here. But if you open with the triple, it feels good and, you know, it's giving huge motivation your other teammates as well. So this is a big for them.
Yeah, definitely. It is funny because he did go last in the previous match, and this time he went in first. Now, Candy is up first for triple threat. He also actually went first in the previous match too, so we'll see how he opens. Last time he fell short ever so slightly with a 93, but in this case, if he needs to get that triple down so that he doesn't give that lead over.
Yeah, right now looks like he is waiting for something. I'm curious if he's just waiting for the position. Okay, is he?
Oh no, the queen arrow.
Oh, I think so. He also he deployed the ice golem. Oh, he just swag. It is not good start by him. And we were talking about this, like, if you miss the arrow and that backpack combo, it is very difficult to recover, but it's not over. We already saw one crazy recovery today, so hopes are still up.
Yeah, this is scary. He also, oh my god, his heroes are so incredibly low. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, he only has the Dragon Duke there. He does still have a revive, so that will be fantastic to help clear out that compartment, but we do have that Town Hall that is still going to be standing there. This is, honestly, I am a little bit nervous for this one.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous as well because the Town Hall is still standing, and this point he has to make sure that this is he is using the overgrowth Town Hall when you need to hit minimum 2 stars. That is very scary because that overgrowth spell I think will be still standing there, and the army will be probably kind of moving away from the Town Hall.
I don't like this. This is too scary. He went all in hopes that he's able to take some pressure off of his army, but everything's just passing by. We're going in towards the monolith. The Town Hall can reach over as well. You can see him shaking his head.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
not happy. We have some P.E.K.K.A.s and the Warden actually going in towards that Town Hall. We've got a freeze deployed in an attempt to make sure that we can keep these P.E.K.K.A.s alive, and the Town Hall is finally secured, and we've got that 2-star on the board.
Yeah, luckily Town Hall being destroyed, but so far this is looking very low percent. He still have the ice block, but not really place to use it, so he probably gonna swag it. And yeah, this is sadly not good start by triple threat. It was very interesting for me to see that he used the overgrowth spell over the Town Hall. He could use it on some defenses and kind of push his army to go through the Town Hall, not risking, but maybe he was like still hoping that he can recover and still aiming for the triple.
Yeah, it seemed like he was going all in at an attempt to still get a 3-star, even though it did fall short, or potentially he was still using the original plan. That could have been the original plan that he wanted to take, and then he didn't want to, or he didn't feel comfortable maybe adapting to what had happened. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's a monthly final. There's a lot of pressure on and there's a lot of stakes on the line, so we don't really fully know the full situation, but unfortunately, yes, it did fall short. It's a low percentage there as well, 74% 2-star.
Yeah, sadly, I think so. This is our lowest percent of today, but it is only first attack. I mean, they still have chance. Like Candy also felt a hit in their previous war, so they still have Vincent, right? So he still can clutch it for them. They just kind of need to get a hold, you know, some big defense. He was kind of lucky, I have to say, that P.E.K.K.A.s still decide to go for the Town Hall. I think so it could end much worse.
Yeah, it could have ended much worse, for sure. Yeah. Well, it's not over just yet. That, as you said, is the first hit. You never know. Maybe these bases might get the better of the opponents. You don't know what happens. But if they keep getting those 3 stars in, they will definitely be further advancing that lead.
Yeah, like there's still 4 attacks to go. So feels like the lower bracket really adding some pressure. We have Dictator, so this is the second attack for Vyuh Esports. They started well, they got the triple, and they also got that huge defense. They looks like they are only sending Royal Champion solo here.
Yeah, solo Royal Champion at the moment. She's got her ability on, unless we're going to be sending in that Warden in slightly later, but I don't think so. We would have already deployed the Warden. We've got so much damage that has already been taken in here. More traps popping up as well. The Royal Champion is hanging on. Invis after Invis being deployed by a Dictator, and there we go. We've got the Royal Champion being recalled out of this compartment before she takes too much damage.
Yeah, and she also got the funnel, so Root Rider should be pushing like towards the X-bow, and after that he should go towards the Eagle. He looks like he's setting up the arrow here and also deploying the Duke. Duke is still holding on the ability, so we will see what we have, but right now the healers on the Queen, some of them are following the P.E.K.K.A, and also the Queen should be following the P.E.K.K.A as well.
Yeah, I was wondering if he's actually going to clear out that top compartment in hopes to push the army from the right-hand side in towards the Eagle and then in towards the Town Hall. However, we have got that Overgrowth still on the Town Hall. It's not freed up just yet, which means all of this army is actually going to go past the Town Hall towards that Scattershot compartment, which means those healers are going to be in range of that Town Hall when it frees up.
Wow, the Queen went after the walls. She was beating for a while these walls, and she gonna get after another wall, so she's stuck there. Interesting, he's using the Overgrowth spell again around the Town Hall here. So right now both of his Root Riders are very low HP. Luckily now Queen is stepping in, so she should take care of the enemy Duke. But is that gonna be enough to go after the Town Hall?
Yeah, we're just passing by the Town Hall at the moment. Everything is still protected. We should hopefully go into the Town Hall now. Back end freeze on the Poison Spell Tower and the Molten Inferno. Actually grabbing the enemy Queen in the mix there too. We still have the revive. This is an overkill. Vyuh Esports get the second triple down.
That's very impressive because they're already improving. Because we saw in the quarterfinals, they only hit a one triple. Now they're already sitting with the second triple here. So nicely done. Looks like they are feeling good in that lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I love that we're seeing an improvement from the previous match. They're getting their momentum in. They don't want to go home. They want to stay. They want to fight in that lower bracket.
Yeah. Like they have still a very longer journey because there will be still many rounds they have to survive in the lower bracket, but right now they are looking very confident, very strong here, not making mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we still have some hits to go. One mistake, you never know, it could be it, but I love that we are seeing improvement. I'm very excited to see how things play out. Roots seem to be making a name here. We've seen quite a few Root Rider attacks, a little bit of variety with the Royal Champion, but Roots definitely seem to be a go-to.
Yeah, I like that it's not just all about Root Riders, that how you said there is like, we can see the Royal Champion with the Warden. Also, like we have the Duke as well, so there's like kind of Root Riders are part of the attack, but I don't think so they're just only the Root Riders.
Yeah. Now, Verti, I'm pretty sure Verti did a blimp attack on the last one, but unfortunately... Oh, what is this? Oh, interesting. I'm very confused. What? There's so much going on. We have the Royal Champion up top. We had an Ice Block spell locking her. An Invis in there too. The Dragon Duke going across the base. We've cleared the Clan Castle, and we are going to be multitasking, I guess, with the Royal Champion up top. She did go down. Druk is going to be clearing up towards the left-hand side, whilst all of them... Oh, wait, he's still sending a blimp!
Yep, but we know that Warden are like not gonna follow, so that Blim will lose the protection from the Warden ability, but he's even investing the free spell, which is allowing the troops inside the Blim taking down the Town Hall. Now that Invisible Tower being again recharged, so we know that it will make the buildings invisible as soon they're gonna take some damage here. Sadly, the Royal Champion wasn't able to clear the defenses there.
The blimp is really funny because, as you said, it's very risky to use a blimp because the warden will not protect it as soon as it goes outside of that aura. But people don't bring blimps, so the traps are not set up for blimps anymore.
Yeah, but I think as it wasn't that far from his main army, it's, you know, it feels like he has it under control. Now he revived the Duke, which is doing a lot of damage, but we have to expect that buildings will go invisible. But they will very soon trigger that invisible tower, but this is looking still very good because there's just not that much left. We have the Archer Tower, we have the multi-inferno. Am I jinxing this? Uh-oh, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh.
We only have the warden left, unfortunately, and he's going to be taking quite a bit of damage here from the multi-inferno. We do have the Frost trying to help out, slowing down some of the damage. I don't think, can he survive? Unfortunately, the Frost is just too low.
Oh, Coco,
How
could you? Wow,
Me?
98%.
Wow.
Oh, that's bad on me. I really thought that it could be enough, but phew. Interesting. We don't really see that many invisible towers being used in the base building for Town Hall 15 so far, but actually this work very well for them because I think that invisible tower just ruined it for him because he still had plenty of troops alive, but they were just still taking the damage from that multi-inferno.
Yeah, it worked. So fortunate, 98%. Now, this is huge though for Vyuh because they are now 2 stars in the lead going into the final round of attacks.
Yeah. They already failed 2 attacks, you know, and that first hit was low percent they needed, and it was so close. I wish that was triple, but now at this moment they need just like huge defense. I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Vyuh have actually been crushing the bases so far. We'll have to see what happens with their final attack. They look like they've got that momentum going. We've got Goldberg in next. We're bringing in the Root Riders, the backpack for the Dragon Duke, of course, with the giant arrow.
Yeah, they don't really have that much pressure on them. Even like save 2 stars will be enough for them to stay in that lower bracket and advance to the next round here. Right now, the Royal Champion kind of just using her ability immediately with the Rocket Spear, which is beautiful, staying away from or kind of far away from the defenses. Now that effect from the Rocket Spear is gone, and he is actually continue with the RC using these invisibility spells. So I really like how he started this.
Yeah, he made sure to not put... Ooh! He missed the RC!
Oh. Okay.
I'm so shocked.
I think he made he wanted to let the RC die because he saved the invis for the Queen arrow. Like kind of making sure was that for funnel? I'm not sure here. Right now he's using that overgrow spell over the monolith because that arrow I think so meant to go inside the base. That's why that invis over the cannon was used. But she chose a different angle, and the Duke with the backpack just fly through the base. But now, as you can see, using the earthquake spell, so able to open walls, which doesn't really kind of matter for the Root Riders, but even with this spells are doing some damage to the defenses around.
There's a lot of incoming damage here. We've got the monolith, the scatter shots already doing damage. We still have the clan castle troops defending here. We're kind of slowing down.
I think so there was like many mistakes made here, and this point he will be hitting low percent, but good news for them is they only needed 2 stars, and that's what he's delivering right now. 2 stars is more than enough for the future of their matches, and he's gonna play with his head here because in the previous match he also failed the attack. This one, let's be honest, some mistakes were made. Like I think he was interesting that he didn't use the earthquake spells when he sent his Duke, because we have also the builder guys, and you kind of want to hit the hut with the earthquake spell, so the builder guys are fixing first the hut instead of going for the defense. You are trying to snipe here, so that didn't work. I think so he missed definitely the arrow, but yeah, it's still enough for the Vyuh Esports to take the victory here.
Yeah, it definitely is enough for them. It's so unfortunate though for Triple, because if they actually didn't get a 98, if they got those last 2 buildings down, that would have actually been huge for them, because this was a lower 70% than the one that we saw from Candy, and it could have actually swayed the war.
Yeah, but still, whew. I mean, it was an amazing high percent, but still able to stay in that lower bracket is huge for them, because again, there will be new match, everything forget, and let's enjoy the final attack from Triple Threat. Vincent already showed us amazing attack in the previous match, and I cannot wait to see what he's gonna show us right now.
Yep, we've got the Dragon Duke again. We've got the Clan Castle down in combination with that arrow. Duke is going to be going towards the right-hand side, whilst we have the Queen and the Royal Champion clearing up from the left. Some Ice Golems in here too to help support, freezing the enemy heroes. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get a freeze onto the Town Hall, so he deploys one there himself.
I like that the Royal Champion will be able to take down the Town Hall. She already jumped over the walls. Duke took care of the enemy king. He's investing another free spell, so the Queen is still alive. Not for the long time, and he even triggering the Tornado Trap by these heroes.
Yeah, he had an ice block too, but the Royal Champion was not really in range of where the Town Hall Poison was going to be in the beginning, which is why I imagine he might not have opted to use it there. But the roots are going in towards the right-hand side. The Duke has grouped up. He's using some more of his freezes to stop some of the multi-inferno damage. Now the Rage Spell Tower has popped, which means we're going to be doing some heavy damage onto his troops.
Yeah, I really like that troops are staying in the one group, because they are getting all that full value of the Warden. The Duke is still pushing, loving the Overgrowth spell over the Eagle right now, so that's kind of pushing the troops going towards the Monolith, where he's using the Skellies. So they so far are nicely distracting here, and his army are not taking the damage from the Mono.
Yeah, still continuing around the outside. Away from the Monolith. It will free up soon. We should be able to get some decent pathing to go back into this compartment. And we also actually have the revive, so we actually might be able to even revive the Dragon Duke. There we go. To help the Dragon Duke go in towards the Eagle Artillery before the troops.
Yeah, I like that. That was also looks like good timing, because Duke is really focusing on the Eagle. Now going after the Inferno. Vincent still have 57 seconds. There's only like X-Bow, Arch Tower, you know, and some small buildings. So this is still looking very good for him.
Yeah, solid attack at the very, very end. But unfortunately, even with a 3-star, it's not enough for Triple Threat to make a comeback, and Vyuh Esports are actually going to be taking the win here, staying strong in the lower bracket, knocking out Triple Threat, which had one of the only players that went perfect the entire July qualifier.
And he's still actually staying perfect as he finished this match with the triple. So congratulations to Vyuh Esports. They are staying in that lower bracket. They will be advancing to the next round. And yeah, they still have plenty of matches, but they definitely already improved, as this time they were able to hit the 2 triples.
Yeah. Definitely got a bit of improvement there. The momentum has picked up. We'll see what happens in that lower bracket. The lower bracket is always scary, because one mistake could send you home. Plus, you have quite a few more matches to go through in comparison to the upper bracket.
Yeah, so that's actually a team which is getting eliminated, the Triple Threat. They're earning some points towards the leaderboard, but they're still gonna have a few more chances to come back in the future monthly finals. We can look at the player stats here. It's looking still really good for Vincent. Like, even that the team is getting eliminated, his perfect hit rate is still there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the stats dipped a little bit there. But yeah, he stands strong on there. But yeah, it's so sad to see that though when teams go home. But let's take a quick look at the bracket. So on the lower bracket, we have Vyuh Esports that advanced. Team Serenity also advanced, but they are waiting for their opponents. Now their opponents will be decided by the upper bracket. We have WompWomp Gaming versus Crew X, which we will be watching next, and then we also have Reaper X GBS versus Failed Attempt.
Yeah, they're like even just getting now victory in that first semifinals. Like you are getting so close to that golden ticket, and not moving to the lower bracket is really huge. So how you say WompWomp Gaming versus Crew X? Both teams did really well during the monthly. Qualifiers. We had opportunity to watch a WompWomp Gaming where all players were able to hit the triple. Sadly, haven't seen the Crew X, so we'll see how they will be doing.
Yeah, Womp performed well. Womp also had some crazy stats. Again, the only other player other than Vincent to go perfect is actually Alex. Alex has absolutely crushed every single attack. He tripled in the previous match as well. They absolutely swept. The entire team swept in the previous matches, which also shows in their stats. I mean, an 95% hit rate, no losses. We have Crew X as well. They also didn't get any losses. A little bit lower hit rate, but they've definitely dominated in most of their matches to get to the point where they are here today.
Yeah, so we have the Nono, Captain, Drew, and Payne. That's the lineup for the Crew X, and they should be a really good opponent to like WompWomp. Like as we can see, no losses. That's amazing, already amazing job by them. But we saw that WompWomp already play, right? So they kind of have that warm up, while the Crew X still kind of were waiting for their turn. So I'm really curious to see how they prepare, because they have plenty of time to watch all these teams playing, kind of see what teams are using, what kind of base is being used as well. So what do you think? How this match will go?
Yeah. I mean, you're right. They got to sit and watch all the players. They already saw WompWomp play today, because it's different to see players play in previous stages in comparison to the third stage. Third stage is a bit different. You have a lot of prep going into it, specifically against specific teams. There's a lot of analysis that goes into it. So we'll see how that plays out in this match. But we actually have Nono in first. We're bringing in the backpack again with a Royal Champion charge.
Yeah, but first of all, again, starting with the Darcy and the Warden, going inside the compartment where we have the Town Hall, already clearing the multi-inferno, triggering some of the Teslas, but RC will be able to take down the Town Hall, which is nice. He can use the Warden ability later.
Yeah, recalling the Royal Champion and the Warden out of there, redeploying the Dragon Duke in its place as we clear out some more from up top. We actually have the Giant Arrow going through the base from the right-hand side as the Queen is supporting the Root Riders heading in towards the base from that 3 o'clock side. It's fantastic that the Town Hall's actually already been taken down, because we don't have to worry about the Giga Poison. We don't have to worry about those healers going down as we're passing through from this compartment.
There is a Root Rider which split from the army, and the rocket balloons sadly got him. And now he has the Queen there, so I think so she will help to take care of the enemy CC. There's still enemy Duke, which is probably gonna target his healers, so he's investing the invis to protect them.
Yeah, I love the use of the siege down south. We got some hogs in there too that are going to come and play. Love seeing the hogs, the Dragon Duke swapping sides, passing to the south side of this base with that ability as we pass towards that left-hand side. Now, the Overgrowth is still active, should free up any second now. Extra freeze is coming in on those core defenses. The Monolith gets destroyed. The Scatter Shot gets destroyed. We still have a single Inferno that actually managed to clear the Warden off of the base. We've got one more invisibility spell protecting the remaining heroes and troops that are still up. Queen stuck on those walls, of course, for this hard game.
The RC can manage to clear a rest of the base. I was a little bit worried about the split which happened there, but doesn't look like was issue for him. And Crew X, even they were waiting for Vyuh to play. Look at them opening with that big triple, and especially against the team like WompWomp Gaming is a really good start for them.
Yeah, 100%. Really, really strong start, putting them in a really good mind space to go in towards this match. WompWomp definitely looking scary from a lot of these teams. So this is putting him in the best position possible. 2 minutes on the clock. If it does come down to time, could be a little bit on the slower side, but we haven't had any play out to time yet, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Yep, it's like I love it. That was like a no mistake, really. I love how he went with the RC and the warden for the town hall. I'm a big fan of it because that way you have the warden ability, like option to use it somewhere later, especially if your kill squad is near to the many heavy defenses and protect them from the damage. So that's a really good plan.
Yeah, definitely. Always love to see the town hall go down early anyway, because it means you don't have to worry about getting that down late. Will your troops make it there? Do you have the warden ability still because you maybe you needed to use it earlier on to help your troops not take so much damage? But we'll see what Alex does. Alex has gone perfect so far in the entire July qualifier. We've got the Dragon Duke backpack and the arrow absolutely obliterating the middle of No-No's base.
I'm loving it, like that. We mostly seeing with Root Rider attacks, but Alex still sticking with the dragons. His first attack was amazing here. Sadly, we have now a huge group of the dragons being distracted by the enemy ice golems. You can see even more dragons are joining, and as he used the warden ability, he's not really getting the full value, and also feels like it is a big split here. But nice overgrow spell, because that's bringing the dragons joining back the minion prince and warden.
Yeah, I absolutely love the utilization on the overgrowth there, bringing everything back together. Now, what does scare me is that we have an invisibility spell next to the town hall. The healers are taking so much damage already from the town hall. The town hall's gone invisible, and all those healers have been melted. He has a freeze. He manages to freeze it whilst he revives the Dragon Duke. He's on the town hall. Is he got enough power to clear it?
Oh, I think so. Even if it... Oh my gosh, it's so close. But he still have more dragons joining. There is still air defense. There is Dragon Rider, which is moving towards the monolith, but taking the damage from the beans here. The storage is definitely gonna slow down the army as they have a lot of hit points. And that air defense, the town hall, the monolith, killing everything. The builder guy is repairing the town hall. Don't do that! No! Come on, Phoenix, go after the town hall. Phoenix, you can do it. No, Coco.
Oh, this is heartbreaking. He was on an absolute incredible 3-star streak, and what a way this is to break that streak. A 1-star coming in from Alex. Oh my goodness, that back end looked scary. We left the town hall up. The town hall was next to an invisibility tower. We tried our best to get the town hall down with the revive on the Duke, but it was just too much. And especially he didn't have that splash damage when he went down to clear the town hall.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's so lucky that Duke is right next to the town hall when he revived him, but it still was not enough. Still kind of learning how much damage each heroes make on different town hall levels. It was so close. It was really close, and we could save it. This was high percent, but yeah, the most important is that the town hall was still there.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is huge for crew. This is massive. This gives them a huge opportunity. This is a 2-star lead after the first round of attacks. This is also going to be really hard for WompWomp to recover from.
Yeah, and we also saw like a few times we already saw some attacks where players were ending on the town hall, and this was the same case. Like Alex has the plan that he will be ending on the town hall, but sadly it didn't end well here. Crew X alive with the second hit, at this time from Pain. Let's see what he's planning to do, deploying the Royal Champion with the Warden, already activating some of the spring traps.
Again, scary compartment up top. Heroes defending. The monolith is there. The town hall, of course, does so much damage. We also have the Giga Poison that does a lot of damage. So we make sure to keep that Royal Champion and the Warden invisible. We got the town hall. We're continuing getting the monolith down. We're using some more invisibility. This is the final one.
No!
The Warden ability!
Oh my, I was like, yeah, he's clearing the Town Hall Monolith, that's really good value, but looks like that Alex was expecting that someone gonna do something similar, and these spring traps got amazing value because he just swagged the Warden ability.
Yeah, losing the Warden ability, especially with the Eagle Artillery being so central to this base, is going to be tricky. We'll see how much of a difference that actually plays out, because as well, it's in a rage spell compartment. As soon as that pops, the Eagle Artillery is going to be doing a lot more damage.
Yeah, now he's bringing the Warden back, so he still has that effect from the Warden ability. It looks like the Queen is already kind of splitting up. She got pulled up by the enemy heroes. Luckily, the Root Riders with the Royal Champion pushing towards the Eagle, but how you say, that Rage Spell Tower got activated, and there is even the Tornado Trap, which is slowing down everything.
Yeah, everything in the core is taking so much damage. The Warden has gone down. Pretty much every single troop that went in towards the center of this base has gone down. We only have a few remaining. The healers are still up. They're finding some traps, so they might not be up for much longer. Queen, she's trailing around the outside. She still has her ability. Plus, the Dragon Duke has slowly made his way towards the 6 o'clock side. Oh, a bunch of headhunters coming out, which is actually not good for the heroes that are still up. He does have a revive. We'll see how much value that he can get, but I don't think he can make it through the space.
Yeah, we can see how difficult it is for the Queen to deal with these headhunters. Luckily, he still have that ability, but he lost the main Queen. This one is only the clone Queen. And as he revived the Duke is chasing the Ice Golem here, and he has only 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, tough. But we're getting some more percentage in. We'll see how much that his Dragon Duke can get. We still have a little bit of clean buff. We have some 2 headhunters, which can also help against the enemy Duke, but the Duke is just going to take so much damage here against the enemy hero.
Yeah, which is very interesting for WompWomp Gaming. I know they hit a 1-star, but they just got the defense here, so that's still kind of giving them hope. Alex with the defense is huge, because we can see the players have really high hit rate on Town Hall 15, so defenses are kind of rare here. So 88% 2-stars, it's good percentage, but yeah, interesting play.
Yeah, that top compartment, it was just so scary. We have the town hall, so many heroes, and a bunch of traps that actually just slowed that down. And unfortunately, it just didn't work in favor of the attacker. That was very well designed from a base building perspective. We did manage to somewhat utilize the Warden ability. We managed to keep him alive. At least he didn't go down entirely in that compartment, but unfortunately we weren't able to see that being used where it would have been most efficient.
It's also kind of showing that traps, upgrading the traps is very important. I always kind of left them for as the last, but this time the traps really play a big role in that defense. Tom would be huge. Would be huge for WompWomp Gaming if Tom hit a triple.
Yeah, definitely. A few slaps coming in. I think the arrow might have been slightly off because we used a lightning spell over there nearby the monolith, but we didn't get it down.
Yeah, we'll see if we can do this. Duke and the Queen are still fighting at the 12 o'clock. Duke being pulled by the enemy king. He's already starting with his Root Riders army, so looks like the Queen will be pushing with them, while the Duke will be trying to clear the right side of the base.
Yeah, we got some freezes coming in on the right as well, just to help the Duke alive a little bit longer. He also has the Phoenix Foot, which will revive him. Plus, on top of that, Tom has a revive spell, which will allow the Duke to continue the pathing. In the meanwhile, on the left-hand side, we have the Overgrowth locking in the Town Hall, which means we're going to be passing by it. We're going to go all the way around. We've got the Siege on the outside, which is going to help keep everything a little bit tighter, but once that Town Hall comes back, we'll see where everything goes. Will we be going around the outside still, or will something actually go into Town Hall?
Yeah, army is like a little bit spread out, like Root Riders are kind of far away. Queen is now in the range of the Town Hall, but luckily the wall is open, so it's kind of amazing if the Queen can snipe it before the army will get there, because that here will not take that much damage. But now the Root Riders are next to the Town Hall, so they're gonna get hit. We can see the poison already doing work on them, and as we are clearing the defenses on the bottom side, Root Riders looks like will be splitting up from the main army, and they're holding the healers.
Yeah, the Duke is also being revived. He's on cleanup duties from the defenses on the right. We've got the Roots going for the multi. We have so much still on the bottom. We have the Raw Champion, the Queen, and the Warden still up, alongside a few additional troops. And this is going to be a triple for WompWomp.
This is really important for them. I know they hit a 1-star, but hitting now the triple, keeping them 1-star behind. Like, if they can get one more defense, they still have chance to stay in the upper bracket here. So big triple by TomTom here.
Yeah, this is huge. This is exactly what WompWomp needed. And it could be what actually helps them go forwards and sway the war if they get that defense. It comes down to the next attack from Crew X. If they get that triple, they will be securing that victory already. But if they get that defense, it's going to be a little bit more troublesome.
Yeah, so pressure on the final attacker for sure, because maybe after seeing getting that 1-star defense, they were like, okay, we got this, you know, but now they felt the hit and the opponent team hit the triple. So they're still in this game, and final hit will be definitely very important. We'll see, we're gonna see some risky plan ending on the town hall, or they're gonna kind of play safe. Looks like Captain Drew is in. He will be bringing a Root Rider's army, immediately starting with the earthquake spell around the town hall and the monolith. Looks like he's setting up for the Royal Champion with the Warden there.
Yeah, again, going into the Town Hall. This compartment again looks scary. We got the Town Hall, we got the Monolith, 2 defending heroes. We've already made our way in here. We're already on the Town Hall. We have 2 more invisibilities. We'll see when we recall out. There we go. We're not wasting any time. We got what we need, and we're moving on with the remainder of the attack. Now, with the funnel that we've actually set up top, this is actually beautiful. The Roots have a perfect funnel, a perfect shape to follow. As you can see, that top compartment has been cleared. They'll start on their right. They've got some troops, some heroes on the outside that will clear those defenses, and all of these Roots can stay nice and compact through the majority of these heavy-hitting defenses.
Yeah, I love that the Royal Champion also went after the enemy Duke. Now Sissy coming out, but the Royal Champion is there, so she can definitely help a lot. Duke still with the Phoenix right now, kind of for the cleanup. He also has the Siege Barrack on that side, so still clearing all these buildings outside of the base. Healers are still looking very healthy here. Now the Tornado Trap being triggered, but nothing serious. Only RC with the Warden is there. As I say, the healers looking healthy. Now they're all gone.
Yeah, losing the healers might be troublesome depending on what happens in this back-end compartment, because there is also a rage spell tower that is in the overgrowth. So once that frees up, anything that is still around there will be doing some more damage. However, he's already cleared out the majority of the defenses to be worried about.
It would be nice to get the air defense, because that way the Duke is not taking more damage here. Queen took care of it. He still have really good time here, like over 1 minute, so that's plenty of time. Royal Champion went after the Minion Prince. She still keep going. Unicorn still keeping her alive. And Coco, we have triple from Crew X here. Wow.
Yeah. This secures the victory already, because they already have the advantage with the additional stars, and no matter what, even if the last attack from Womp comes in with a 3-star, they will still be a star short. What a huge triple to end it off there.
I really like the start of the attack, like seriously nice setup for his Royal Champion and Warden. Like how you say, clearing full that north side of the base, also set up beautiful pathing for his army.
Yeah, the pathing was incredible. I love that he spotted that. It was a scary compartment to go into with the defending heroes, the Monolith. The Town Hall is obviously a scary defense, as well as obviously a very important building. So the fact that he actually managed to pull that off so beautifully, he took hardly any damage in there too, got the funnel, got what he needed, secured the Town Hall, making sure that he had that star. It was such a well-executed attack.
Yeah, and that's mean for Crew X. They will be advancing to the next round of the upper bracket, staying there, getting closer to play for that golden tickets. WompWomp has the final attack, which we are watching right now, but they will be sent to the lower bracket.
Yep. Vyuh up with the final attack. Let's see if he can end strong, even though it won't make a difference in the outcome of the war. We've got the World Champion and the Warden in on the left-hand side. Invisibility's coming in. We trailed a little bit towards the 12 o'clock side, but we managed to get that expo down before we go for the Builder Hut. And hopefully... Oh, we're actually not going for the Monolith. We're going in towards the Scattershot compartment.
Yeah, that would be really lovely Vyuh if she got the mono, but she's still... Oh, phew, for a second I thought I split badly, but he was able to recall them, so yeah. All good. And he still got the Scattershot, so I know it's not monolith, but I think so it's still nice.
I agree. It might not be what he wanted, but I still think it's good value. You can see on the look on his face, probably ours as well. If you can see when the heroes were a little bit too far, I think he got worried that he wouldn't be able to grab them both. But we got them down. We got the Queen on the right-hand side. She did pop her ability. I imagine that's just mainly for funneling purposes, a little bit of extra damage because we have the Queen going in and the Duke from the 6 o'clock side.
Yeah, I think so she went through the Inferno, so not bad. Eagle really landing on these Root Riders, so he's using right now the Warden ability. Tornado Trap also got a trigger overgrowth spell over the Eagle and Town Hall, the Royal Champion right now leading the way.
Yeah. Overgrowth again on the Town Hall, especially when it's in the middle like that. It's not my favorite if you've picked up on that already. Now, the good thing is we do still have the World Champion nearby. He popped the World Champion ability at a pretty decent time. However, the timing is
the healers
so slightly off. The healers are taking an incredible amount of damage. The World Champion does come back to grab the Town Hall, but unfortunately the healers won't survive.
No, but luckily the super minions join. They definitely help a lot. The Duke went with the ability, did some damage, but I don't know. This one, like, he is out of spells, out of healers, out of abilities. There's still Monolith, Eagle, air defense at the back. That's not good news for his Duke.
Yeah. Oh, so many important defenses still left. We got the Eagle. Oh, the Eagle did go down. We've also got a revive from the Phoenix on the Dragon Duke. He's starting to do some damage on the Monolith. Does he get it? He actually does.
That's huge.
I don't know. Can the Queen do this? She got 23 seconds left.
Okay, if she go around, maybe, but she's beating the wall and she will not be able to... Oh my. We can just watch the Queen on the wall here. Phoenix try... Oh,
now she changed her mind. Wow.
As the Phoenix clearing the building, which Queen was aiming for, she switched and she's going around. I wish that Queen went around much earlier, and this one will be triple because at the end it is Townfell by him, 98% 2 stars. So WompWomp Gaming actually finishing only with the 1 triple, which means Crew X, huge congratulations, they are taking the victory.
Yeah, huge. That was huge for them. They managed to get a 1-star defense, and they actually just they kept the lead. They made sure that they stayed in front, and they're staying in that upper bracket. WompWomp, one of the favorites, actually going down to the lower bracket, which means they're going to have more matches to go through to make it to that grand finals.
Exactly, you guys were watching semi-finals of the upper bracket. That's where Crew X winning with this 8 stars. So we can even see the matches that you don't only need the 9 stars. Like here it was enough with the 8 stars because there were some defenses. We actually only saw 3 triples from 6 attacks.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is from Crew, I mean they only let 1 star slip away there.
That's true. We will be now moving to the second semi-finals of the upper bracket here. So I'm curious what there will be waiting for us. But before we go there, let's look at the player stats here, how they did in this war.
Yeah, we see we got 3, 2, and 1 star over there from Womp. And we have way more stars, of course, over in favor of Crew X. Womp, Alex, so unfortunate. He had such an incredible 3-star streak. That 1 star is what did it to break that streak. But here's a little look at the bracket. We have Crew X now sitting in the upper bracket final. They're waiting to see who that they will be facing in the upper bracket to see who's the winner of Reaper X GBS versus Failed Attempt.
Yeah, both teams like Reaper X GBS versus and failed attempt, like both of them hit only triples in their previous matches. So I kind of expecting this will be a very close. Like we can even check the stats, like a failed attempt really like they like the average destruction 99%. That's such a high percentage. Even their longest 3-star streak here from both teams, 22 and 26.
Yeah, I mean, Reaper, I'm pretty sure they put up a perfect war against Fire as well, so they're looking pretty scary. Going into this match, we'll take a little look at the player stats directly.
Yep, we can see how amazing the stats are looking like just the percentage. Their hit rate is looking good. Like both teams are not really failing that much. So I kind of expecting this gonna be a really big fight, and it can be like any one game.
Yeah, definitely. A very even matchup between these two. Could go either way. We'll have to see what happens. This is scary though. We're going to be knocking somebody else down to that lower bracket, which means we have some really good players and really good teams up top in the upper bracket. But that also means that the further along we get in that lower bracket, the lower bracket is going to get spicier and get more dangerous as we head towards the finals.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the polarization because he has not hit a 2 stars. I think so. That's the player who only hit a triple and 1 star. So, so let's see what's happened in this war.
Yeah, no more 1 stars, please. But we got the first hit already, and it looks like we've got it set up for a Royal Champion charge into the Town Hall again.
Yeah, it's going inside that compartment where is the Town Hall. Picking up the Town Hall very quickly. Not really looking like scary. Okay, never mind. There are some traps being triggered, like the tornado, and of course some spring trap. Even the Warden took damage, so has to be careful that Warden ability not gonna be forced.
Yeah, you said doesn't look too scary, and then everything just started popping up there. Luckily, he didn't lose anything, and we continue. More unfortunate thing is that he did have a little bit more investment that he possibly could have if he just recalled straight after grabbing the Town Hall and could have saved a spell or two. But it doesn't matter, we keep the heroes. We're going in from the right-hand side whilst we have some funneling down south, which will help push these routes from that 3 o'clock compartment towards the scatter shot, and then hopefully to go grab that Eagle Artillery.
I'm just waiting for the healers to little bit switch and heal the Warden, because his health was still low. Ooh, that giant bomb forcing Warden to use the ability, and now the army going through the CC. That's why they're also very slow.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that he did get popped there. He did manage to get some health back finally. 3 spells being utilized on the Monolith and the Multi-Inferno. I mean, everything's looking pretty good. We've got quite a lot of health. The healers are still up. The World Champion ability is sniping some more of those defense ends on that back end. We do still have the Dragon Duke up. Will unfortunately go down very soon. We've got that ability, though, that he'll utilize beforehand.
Sally had to invest some enemies for the Duke as he was chasing the air skellies, but luckily the Duke is back. Doesn't really have much HP. Healers are pulling a lot of air traps, but luckily that was only 1 healer, so the rest of the healers are still with the army. We have only like few Teslas, cannon, archer towers. This is still looking good.
I said the Duke would go down, and somehow he's just still hanging on. He's making his way. I think he might even make it up until the very end. This was a beautiful hit. We actually managed to play it out pretty nicely, even though that ability got forced, and he didn't, without him making that decision really, because the Warden was just too low.
Yeah, this is impressive seeing Duke to made it all the way, you know, until the attack is over. Like Duke is tanky, but you know, if you deploy him like at the start of the attack, it's usually kind of being deployed alone. His goal is to set up the funnel, and still being able to have the Duke at the end of the attack is really impressive. And yeah, very good start by them. Like failed attempt adding their first triple. I like it.
Yeah, great start for them. Puts the pressure also on the opponents, making them, well, forcing them to do that 3-star, otherwise they'll be giving that lead away.
Yeah, interesting. Still, we are kind of in the vibe of the Root Riders. So far, we only saw Alex with the dragons. I'm trying to kind of like, are we gonna see any different strategy? You know, because we are getting like now we are in the upper bracket semifinals, right? We are getting far and far and far in the bracket. I'm curious if the team's gonna try to surprise the opponent with some different strategy.
Yeah, it will be really interesting to see. My problem with it is that we saw the dragons, and the first one, it went well. The second one, not so much. And when you see a failed attack with a strategy that doesn't get used that often, sometimes it just puts you off using that. Do you actually want to risk using the strategy that isn't as popular as others? But then the other option is, well, maybe it works in your favor because it isn't the most popular strategy. It's not going to be baited for that strategy.
Yeah, that's correct. Polarization starting well. Was able to recall both of his heroes. He even were able to pull the CC, and I like this. Like he's pulling the CC in the corner with the archer and having the baby dragon to deal with them. So that way, his main army not gonna be froze by the ice golems. And most of time, army usually fighting against the CC somewhere in the middle of the base where is a lot of damage happening.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, on the right-hand side, we're now pathing our way in. The queen is actually going to be clearing up around the outside, making sure that all of these roots and other troops are going into the base. Now, we have that overgrowth on the town hall. Now, it was placed quite early. We'll see what happens with the timing. We're going to clean up all these defenses, go towards the scatter shot, and hopefully the town hall should be up by then.
I really like this setup, like that he has the Duke at the top, you know, giving time for the Root Riders to arrive towards the Town Hall, investing the free spell around the Town Hall. He's now using that ice block to reduce, of course, the damage, pulling some of the red bones, but most of the healers are still looking good, and maybe they will go through the poison here, but this is looking very solid.
Yeah, really, really love it. I mean, we even had that skeleton spell in the back end to stop some damage from the monolith. There's an ice golem still in the mix, the giant. We have it with so much to actually be able to tank as well as open up the walls. We did lose the world champion there, but the Dragon Duke is still going. The Warden is still up. Everything is still enraged from that aura. This is huge.
And funny is, like, he's still not gonna hit the 2 stars, you know. He still will be the player with the triple or 1 star. So big start. Like I love it. Like both teams are starting with the triple is just showing this match can be very close here. Like most of the time we just saw it is decided by the stars, but from the stats we saw even from the previews of their matches, we saw they were both able to hit the 9 stars. So I'm expecting we will be seeing something like this.
Yeah, definitely. They played so well in the previous matches. Honestly, as the way that these first 2 attacks have gone, honestly, this could go down to time. This might be the match that might go down to time. We'll see. I didn't check actually what the speed was on those 2 attacks because we haven't had any be down to time at the moment. But 1 slip up is all that it needs to not be based off of that. It looks like time is actually pretty close there when you take a look on the right-hand side. 210 to 219.
Yeah, both of them are using similar strategies, so almost have same comp as well here. Here, Sumit is opening on that eagle. You know, I really like when they can clear eagle early. Yeah. And he's also trying to push a royal champion and Warden towards the town hall. Right now, Warden is out of the invis, so Warden is taking the damage. Oh my gosh, Warden is so low HP, he's risking it. Anything can... Oh.
That was so scary. 1 trap is all it needed for the Warden to go down. And it's not even safe just yet because he's still incredibly low. Even if he's not in that area there, if any more traps pop up before he gets some health back, hopefully by these healers, he's going to be incredibly low.
Oh, like he took the risk. Like at that moment, I would oh my gosh, I think so that Warden will be using the ability. Oh, it is happening. The healers had no chance to switch and heal the Warden. But what I saw, like I was in shock that he was still pushing with that low HP Warden and trying to get the Town Hall. Sadly, wasn't able to do it, and now his army taking some damage here. Like that Warden ability was used before the Town Hall got destroyed. So at this moment, he has no Root Riders. Queen, I don't know. Coco, I don't know.
We said it might be a perfect tour, and they're like, 1 second. Unfortunately, we've also got the Clan Castle troops here. Now, the Clan Castle troops, we had the Ice Bombs come out, which held everything in place, take a little bit extra damage. We still have the Dragon Duke and the Royal Champion. Unfortunately, no revive to keep the Dragon Duke going after he goes down. The Royal Champion, though, she does still have her ability. It's not over just yet. The healers are still up.
Yeah, the Royal Champion, I think so, has a Rocket Spear. I mean, right now everything is kind of focusing on Duke. Duke is dying, but has Phoenix with him, so taking down the X-Bob, the Super Minion doing excellent job. Even after that crazy scary start of the attack, he still can get this done.
Wow.
Oh, he has Hawk Puppet, so Hawks will be tanking for the Royal Champion and even helping with the cleanup. That is insane recovery. Wow.
Incredible recovery there. That's actually crazy. The fact that the Warden almost went down, we forced the ability, and the fact that he's actually one of the last things standing at the end of that attack as well. Incredible.
I'm in shock. Like, I think many players, if they see the Warden is in such a risky situation, they would just recall. But he was like, no, I'm going for the Town Hall. He just went for it, you know, and he took the risk. That was like, wow, I was panicking, you know, and I'm just like only watching the attack. I can't imagine what he was feeling, but he's still able to hit the triple. Like, wow, I lost my words, sorry.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I would have recalled out of there as soon as I saw the Warden get a little bit too low, because you do not want to lose the Warden. He did have to force that Warden ability early, but it still turned out okay. We managed to just stop some damage, at least coming in a little bit from the Town Hall. We did have some freezes helping him get there. So yeah, actually managed to play it out pretty nicely towards the end there. ASL is up next for Reaper, and again, we're going for that RC charge down in the 6 o'clock compartment. Which way we're going to go? Very likely going to go a little bit towards the left here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what he can get with that RC. I think so he can push for the Poison Spell Tower, which is really nice to get rid of one. He activated the Poison Spell Tower, but after he recalled them, so we'll see if his army can reach the Poison Spell Tower before it will get recharged.
Love that. We absolutely cleared that compartment. Plus, we'll see if that Dragon Duke can actually grab the Eagle Artillery. Is he going to get it? He's going up top at the moment. I think we're sending in a few Rocket Loons, which might help the pathing for the Dragon Duke so that we can clear the Eagle Artillery. He's taking so much damage from it, though.
Yeah, it's looking so far good. Like, looks like the P.E.K.K.A.s with the Valks are keeping the funnel. Like, the army should stick inside the base here. They will have to go through the enemy minion prince, but I see send the headhunters. He's hiding at the Town Hall with the Overgrowth spell, but the army should be staying there for a while. They also have to fight against the enemy Duke, and there are still some of the buildings they have to clear.
Yeah, we saw something similar as well earlier, the Town Hall being locked in place. We're passing by it. We hopefully we'll turn back once it frees up. At the moment, we're going all the way towards the left-hand side, which means these healers are going to get melted. ASL does notice that and utilizes his final freeze to get that down, and once that other defense is cleared, everything will go for the Town Hall. Clears that, protects everything with the ice block as well from the Giga Poison and the Blast. This is looking great.
Yeah, he's already showing thumbs up and knows that this is looking good. Even that he lost the Warden, he still have army of the healers that I think so he still have full Root Riders army. Now, of course, there are some of the red bombs, but there is not that many defenses left. He still have 50 seconds left. More traps being triggered. I'm kind of in shock that the Ice Golem is still alive. A little bit slacking to support the army here, but it is looking as the triple for Reaper X GBS. Wow, we have actually both teams so far with the triples.
Yeah. This one was really, it was so even when you looked at the stats prior to this match, and they're just performing pretty much as we expected. All the way 3 stars so far. Going into the final round of attacks is where it's going to come down to, will we get a defense or will it come down to time?
Yeah, I really like what his Duke did in this attack. Like, before the Duke died, he was able to take care of one of the Infernos. That also helped a lot. It was a nice setup. The Fell Atem, which we saw the recovery, it took some time. So they're right now behind on the time. We don't know if this is gonna go down to the time, but for them, now it will be very important, not just hit a triple, but kind of try to improve on the average attack duration, because as we can see, both teams just hitting the 3 stars.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you said, this one had a crazy recovery in the previous match that we saw from Fatality, so we'll see if he can get another 3-star down. We got the World Champion starting with her ability nice and early, taking down some of these outer defenses from afar without taking any damage herself. A little bit of cleanup, plus with those boots, she's able to clear up some of those buildings before going in with the Warden towards some of those heavy-hitting defenses.
I really love the start with the rocket spear first, and after kind of delaying the Warden. I was a little bit worried when the Tesla pop that RC maybe will stay outside of the base, but he used that invis, kind of forcing her to go back to the right side. Now clearing, not just activating the poison spell tower, but also able to clear it and recalling them.
Yeah, clearing it out is just fantastic for him once he gets to that compartment later on. Now we're going directly into the clan castle troops, which means if we are in range of any defenses, whilst these ice golems are holding everything in place, we have to make sure that we can make it through that. The moment it's looking pretty solid. We've got cleanup around the outside, so we're going into the town hall compartment, clearing that out. Now it's going to be scary here because the Eagle Artillery is going to be hitting. We have the sweepers, which will be knocking back the healers, which means less healing opportunities for the healers. We've used the Ice Block spell already to help get through the Town Hall Giga Poison before we go in towards the portal.
A lovely super minions taking out that scatter shot. There's still plenty of buildings around the Eagle, but they're all like the builder huts, so he should be clearing them very quickly. Duke ability was used, but it didn't really feel like he did that much. He still have full group of the healers. Duke is now triggering the Tornado Trap right next to the Monolith. Only what is scary now, he doesn't have spells, so he cannot really protect his army from that mono.
Yeah, I really wish there was a skeleton spell available here, because that's really the scariest part. Good thing is the Monolith is already low, doesn't really take much to clear that out. The World Champion is on borrowed time. She does go down, unfortunately, though we do have so much still remaining. A bunch of Root Riders, they're opening up the walls, but also tanking for everything else that is following behind.
Yeah, but it's amazing. They will be able to hit a triple here. So they're now putting ton of pressure on the Reaper X GBS, because failed attempts are finishing with the 9 stars, and it's very simple. If the Reaper X GBS hit anything less than triple, failed attempts will win. But if they hit a triple, it will go down to the time.
Yeah. Time is so scary. 2:33 is what failed attempt will be ending on. Oh boy, the last attack. That is so much pressure, because not only do you have to come in and 3-star, you have to come in and 3-star pretty solidly to keep that time, and quickly to keep the time in your favor.
Yeah, there is like so much pressure. I would say it's not just about hitting the triple, but also thinking how quickly you can hit a 3-star. I think Reaper X GBS should have good lead with the time, because even this attack from fail attempt didn't really feel that it wasn't that fast. So we'll see if they switch to the dragons, or are they gonna go with kind of meta strategy where we have that RC with the warden, and ooh, I see the dragons.
Yep. We don't want to be doing a world champion charge. World champion charges, they take time. They take time. So this is definitely opting to make sure that the time sways in their favor. But of course, he still got the 3-star in.
That's true. This is kind of combination of the Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders using that Ice Hound, which is amazing because Ice Hound not just tanking that air defense, but when Ice Hound die, it will freeze all defenses around here. So it's like kind of extra freeze for your army.
Yeah, we've got the Dragon Duke a little bit deeper into this compartment, being distracted by those Clan Castle troops, also being held in place. But he's able to tank through that pretty nicely. We've cleared the Town Hall with a blimp as well. So Queen can just clear up around the outside and then continue towards that left-hand side. The World Champion is going in from there. Ammo's going for an approach where he can try and attack his face from multiple different angles to clear as much as quickly as possible.
This is such a reminder like of the Town Hall 18 strategy. This is like what we see, like the Earthquake spell for the Royal Champion. Like she was able to clear that full compartment where was the Monolith. Like he doesn't really have that big army, but he has a revive and he still have Queen. So that's huge. And it feels like it could be 3-stars. So we have to keep eyes on the time. In my feeling here, this is looking pretty fast. Even that, like, we can see, like, he was attacking the base from all sides, which helps him a lot.
Yeah, we're definitely still under that 2-minute mark, which pulls the time down to 2 minutes, 10 seconds. And Reaper X GBS, they both put up perfect wars, but Reaper X GBS take the lead with time.
That's amazing. Like, wow. I am curious if he switched the strategy at the last minute. That if you, for example, plan like going with the Root Riders, but after he was like, maybe it will go to the time, so I'm gonna switch strategy which can be faster. Like, I really enjoyed this one. Was such a unique attack. How he went after this base. It feels like he had fun with it. You know, he played with each compartment, loving the value of the Royal Champion. That was awesome.
Yeah, I mean both of these teams, all of the players, they played so well. The attacks were pretty solid. Some of them a little bit riskier than others, but they actually managed to pull through, get the perfect war, 9 stars each.
Wow. Is this actually our first war, right? Decided by the time here. So amazing. Yeah, imagine hitting 9 stars and still you are sent to the lower bracket here, so failed attempt. Sadly we'll go there, but wow, GG to Reaper X GBS. They did seriously well here. I especially enjoyed that final attack. I love when there is something unique, you know, it's like no typical meta strategy here, and wow, that was cool.
Yeah, it would be really interesting to know if, like, I mean, you can see that I really want to know if Ammo actually did decide to change his strategy, because you can see there's such a big difference between all the other time from every single one of the other players. I mean, polarization is definitely on the quicker side. So is Pepe over there. But there's just such a big difference. 144 in comparison. Everything else was above 2. What a fantastic war that was. We do still have a lot more to come. We have Crew X versus Reaper X GBS there. In the upper bracket final, lower bracket, they're still going strong. Failed attempt versus Team Serenity, and WompWomp Gaming versus Vyuh Esports.
Yeah, our next match will be WompWomp Gaming versus Vyuh Esports. Like, both teams were really strong here. Vyuh Esports went to the lower bracket earlier than WompWomp. We just saw it. So I'm very excited to see how they will do here, because WompWomp Gaming had a really good stats, but Crew X was a very powerful team who sent them there. So now we're gonna stick with the lower bracket matches. That means we are back to the single eliminations.
Yeah, single eliminations, which means one mistake, you could be giving away the war, and then you could be going home. Now, if you look at the stats, let's look at the team comparison. If you see, it is definitely a little bit in favor of WompWomp Gaming, but Vyuh, they've played well. They've played so well in previous matches. We've seen some really nice triples from them as well. So we'll see what they bring up against WompWomp Gaming.
Yeah, like Vyuh Esports improve. The first war they only hit one triple. The last war they hit two triples. So they're getting better, looks like, and we'll see how they will do in this one. Womp sadly had that 1 star right with that dragon hit. So I think so that's what was already very difficult to kind of recover. Especially this one is 3 versus 3. Like you don't really have that many attacks.
Yeah, especially now with that one fail that we had, the 1 star from Alex, that definitely changed his. He was going perfect, so he had 100% average destruction and 3-star average stars, and unfortunately now with that 1 star, he has a 0% 2-star right there as well.
Yeah, we can see like players like when you look at the 1 star rate. These players, if we are ignoring the way, these players hit the 1 star. It will happen. Like I'm sure, like every one of you definitely hit 1 star. During all years of playing Clash of Clans.
Yeah, I mean it happens. It happens, especially when like there's a lot on the line. There's a lot of pressure. You're on camera. It's a monthly final. It's very important, and sometimes the pressure just gets the better of you. Sometimes you can't think straight, you're not focused, you're very nervous, and honestly the fact that we've actually seen so many really beautiful attacks, it just shows how well that they actually can deal with the pressure.
I couldn't agree more. Dictator is already in here, sending Royal Champion solo with that Unicorn, clearing some of the defenses, mostly taking care of the defenses front of the Town Hall, and now immediately using the Queen with that arrow and the Siege Machine.
Yeah, we're going in towards that right-hand side, redeploying everything. We also have the Duke in the mix there too, slightly towards the outside. We'll see how that funnels off, because ideally you want to see him be a standalone and clean up a little bit around the outside.
Yeah, it feels like he will be splitting up, but it looks like even Queen is staying outside with the Ice Golem. Right now the CC came out. Important was that RC took care of the rocket balloon. She split. She's still fighting against some of the CC troops.
Yeah. We're going to be passing all of these core defenses, going towards that monolith. We don't have a skeleton spell to deal with that, but we do have a secondary overgrowth. Now this is going to be really interesting because I want to be going in towards this core compartment. However, with all the damage that we're going to be taking, we're definitely going to be using it on the center, which is going to keep pushing everything around the left-hand side, and the Warden ability going off already is just going to be a little bit tough.
I think so he was trying to save the healers because they're so low health, but now they will be in the range of the multi-inferno, so they should be dying immediately here, which gonna make this attack so close. Duke ability, he went through the inferno, but there is still Town Hall. As we can see, the healers are keep taking the damage. His army getting smaller, and he is taking the risk that he will be ending on the Town Hall.
Yeah, he still has a freeze. He uses the freeze on the Town Hall, and he also still has the revive from the Phoenix, revive spell as well. I think the Dragon Duke should have no problem getting through the Town Hall. We have the Royal Champion with a little bit of cleanup, and the Queen to clear up around the outside. Scary, but it's actually more than enough to clear the core of the base.
And he is even swagging the revive spell. That's interesting, but yeah, it feels like he still had that like kind of plan B, that even if the Duke wouldn't be able to get it, he could still revive him and still able to take down the Town Hall.
Yeah, very scary. I really don't like the overgrowth on the Town Hall. I can't stress it enough how much I don't like it, but I mean, it played out pretty well. It was unfortunate that we had to use that Warden ability to try and save the healers, because the other aspect was, yeah, we did keep the healers alive, got a little bit of extra healing, but they didn't survive much longer because they were still in range of that multi-inferno.
Feels like they have like kind of two plans. Like if you cannot take down the Town Hall with the Royal Champion and the Warden, you are bringing that Overgrowth spell for the Town Hall compartment. Wow, Alex still sticking with the dragons here. So he is setting up, again, we have the backpack and the arrow. Beautiful start by him. Did not miss it. That's awesome. Wow, and now starting with the dragons, I love that Skelly spell, because it's not just distracting the monolith, but also enemy heroes with the X-bow.
Yeah, this is actually lovely. Love the setup. It was a perfect setup for the dragons going into that compartment. We had a little bit of funneling on the right-hand side, which means we're going to be going in towards the Eagle Artillery and hopefully go for some of the scatter shots there too, whilst the Queen and the Dragon Duke, they're trailing around the outside at the moment.
Yeah, he will be ending on the Town Hall, feels like. Like, here you go, there is that Overgrowth spell of Coco. I love it, especially when it's over the Town Hall. They still have healers, so they're supporting the Queen and the P.E.K.K.A.s. Huge army of the dragons pushing through the right side. It's looking good.
Yeah, it really does look solid. Don't get me wrong, I really dislike the Overgrowth on the Town Hall, but if used well, it makes so much sense. Being able to stop so much damage from the Town Hall and allow for better pathing so that you can return back to the Town Hall when it makes sense can be huge. It's just the problem is sometimes it's risky, sometimes the timing is off. And in this case, look how much is still remaining. We avoided so much damage from the Town Hall. So many dragons are still remaining at the very end, and the Clan Castle troops were the ones to actually take the Town Hall down.
I really like his free spells, like freezing these final compartments. That was perfect, like the super minions lock on the Town Hall. That was really nice. And look at how quickly he hit that triple. That was 1 minute and 21 seconds. So even if this match will go to time, this is a really good start for them.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams coming in with a fantastic start, a triple to kick it off, which is also going to really help with the momentum going into the later attack.
Yeah, and I love it that he's still using the dragons. Like, he is probably dragon attacker, you know, so it's nice to see because we have kind of players which are using one strategy, but we also have players which can do anything, right? They can use every strategy. Right now we can see there's a lot of, like, many attacks of the Root Riders, but Alex maybe feels like the dragons are less meta. They're maybe looking riskier, but Alex is doing a really great job with them.
Yeah, I mean, he's using potentially what he feels most comfortable with, and that's kind of what matters most. If he feels more comfortable using dragons, even if they aren't as overpowered as the other attacks seem to be, he's just making it work for him, and I think that's what matters.
I recognize this base. I think so. There was many traps around the Town Hall. I think that was when the issue was with the RC and the Warden sending to the Town Hall compartment. Here, looks like we are going through that 9 o'clock corner. Right now, just clearing some defenses outside of the base. He already cleared that one compartment where was the X-bow.
Yeah. Now we're continuing towards the south. We are going to be pulling some of the Clan Castle, but we've recalled everything back out now. Ice Golem being placed, which will help tank as we send the roots, the healers. We've also got an Ice Golem, some Coco Goons in there to test for any potential traps. We do not want to be losing any of those healers too soon.
A little bit what worried me here is I don't see the plan B. If something will go wrong, because he will definitely end on the Town Hall. We know that compartment is stuck with the traps. Like, this looking in my eyes, so risky, and I'm very worried.
Yeah. So he's used the Overgrowth in the core as well, which means we're going to be clearing up around the outside, with the Dragon Duke clearing up the 3 o'clock compartment, Queen around the outside. Ideally, we would have wanted the Overgrowth to free up before we cleared up on the right so that everything goes in. They did get pulled a little bit towards the right, but once those defenses went down, they returned to the core. We're clearing out some of those defenses. The Duke ability goes off. We're taking quite a lot of damage in here, though.
Yeah, there's many of the traps. Queen is dying to the monolith. You still have Warden ability, which he was holding on. using the warden ability, that's perfect. Wow, he was so patient with that warden ability, and because of that, this is, yeah, he got the town hall. Like, wow, that risky plan, but this one was definitely worth it. I cannot believe like you are taking that kind of risk. You are in the lower bracket, and like we saw his army, like most of his Root Riders were almost dead. Like he could protect them by the Warden ability, but he knew that he needs the Warden ability for the Town Hall compartment. So he was holding on the Warden and took the risk. Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the core was, it looked so scary. It looked like you were taking so much damage, which, I mean, everything was taking a lot of damage. And it does take a lot of willpower to not force that ability there, especially knowing how much that, I mean, he knew how much damage that he could be taking in that top compartment, and he made sure to keep it until the very end.
Yeah, and like we already saw this base, so I think he knew where the traps are. Maybe opponent team has different traps now, I don't know, but it felt very scary compartment to end on, and I like the plot. It was risky, but it was really fun to watch.
Yeah, if you don't know you can make it through the core, imagine everything went down in the core. You just don't have that 2-star. Let's see. Viney's coming in. We've got the Dragon Duke backpack that cleared already a lot from the base. We've got the Queen on the right-hand side. She's also sent her arrow through as well. Now the Dragon Duke is taking a lot of damage in here. We've got the enemy heroes to pass through. We've got the revive spell, which will ensure that we take the Town Hall down, as well as the Phoenix revive that is helping him stay alive a little longer.
Wow, I really like that. That was a really good value of the Duke over the Town Hall with the Phoenix. Like taking out the Town Hall like this. Now feels okay, he's just recalling the Queen, so she just cleared that corner of the base, which probably setting up, yeah, I think so funnel looking really good, because even using the Siege Machine and the top side, Pekas will be fighting against these ice columns.
Yeah, this is a really nice funnel. I'm not sure if he actually fully needed to recall the Queen there, because I mean the Queen is still, she's trending around, still around the outside. He's approaching the base from the north-hand side. I don't know if we have enough funnel on the left to push everything into the core just yet.
Yeah, I'm curious how we're gonna get into the core. Queen can reach some of the defenses, but not all of them. Like she clearing the second scatter shot there, but that's leaving still a multi-inferno. Maybe Royal Champion can split and go there. No, she's like really moving to the left side. Wow, the Queen
goes through the walls.
You know, like so many times she is stuck on the bad walls, but this one was such a good choice by the Queen. Breaking these walls, clearing these defenses is huge.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so impressed how he's trained his Queen to do that. If you were to try to recreate this, I don't even know if I could do that. The Queen manages to clear the entire core. We've already obviously got the Town Hall down, so we don't really have a crazy amount of defenses remaining there on the southern side. He revives the Dragon Duke just for extra support as he goes for the last few defenses on the right-hand side, and it is going to be another triple from Vyuh for WompWomp Gaming.
Oh, that's amazing. Like, wow, both teams are doing incredible job here. Like, they really should be proud of themselves. This is a really big match. Like, we just saw a previous war in the lower bracket, which was like a decide by the time here, and this looks very similar. Like right now, sorry, it was upper bracket before. Both teams are hitting these triples, and you know, I keep saying like sometimes you need a like, and this one was amazing because we always complain that Queen is going after the walls here, but this one was like really one of the first time we are happy that Queen went for that wall and cleared that core of the base. Even that she lost the healers, at that point it didn't matter because he already cleared a really big part of the base.
Yeah, I mean, the Queen got what she needed to get and possibly even more. So at that point, anything else that you can possibly get from the Queen is just additional value. Right. Goldberg up next for Vyuh Esports. The pressure is on. We've had beautiful 3 stars all the way through so far. And we're coming into the last round of attacks. We've got the Royal Champion on that right-hand side. No Warden just yet. A little Giant in there just to help tank for the enemy Queen.
This is their final attack, so there is a lot of pressure. Goldberg didn't really do well in the previous matches. He sadly makes some mistake here, so this is a really big hit for him, because if he could hit a triple, it would be putting a lot of pressure on WompWomp Gaming here, because they knew that they would have to answer with the 3-star as well. He was able to recall his Royal Champion. RC took some damage, and right now feels like he's setting up for the arrow, but the cannon stay invisible here, and the Queen missed the main buildings.
This would have been huge value, and instead everything is staying up. And not only that, they took damage and it's just all being repaired. Look at those builders get to work and repair everything back up on TomTom's base.
Yeah, I was sad because like he has some mistakes in the previous attack, and feels like another mistake was made. Now really need to be perfect with the rest of the hit. Like, this is gonna be quite difficult because the core of the base is there. These dangerous defenses, which are doing a lot of damage, are still there, and his army is also kind of split here, so he doesn't really have that much. Ice Golem going towards the monolith would be lovely if he can freeze that mono, and yeah, it does. He has some skellies, but they are targeting the clan castle building, so don't think so he will be able to take down the monolith fast enough.
Yeah, this is tough, and I don't think that there's enough to recover from this either. Do we even get the Town Hall on this? We don't even have the Dragon Duke.
Oh, Poison Lizard helping. Oh no. Oh, that's big. That's big. Yeah. 1 star in the lower bracket. That's huge for WompWomp Gaming here. Oh, and that's all because the cannon being visible there.
Yeah, honestly, if the cannon wasn't visible and that arrow hit, it would have been huge value. It would have been such a game changer to have been able to clear the core of this base. And unfortunately, without that, though, it's just really hard. I feel like Dragon Duke backpacks, if they fail, it's incredibly hard to recover, especially when you're aiming for so much value. Because when you aim for so much value, that means there's so much still being left up that you didn't account for.
Yeah, it is a risky strategy. Like, it's really asking for the skills here. Like, just one slightly, like, small mistake. We can see it even just like arrow missing the buildings which you want to hit by tile. Like, it's gonna ruin everything here. Like, I like the plan. It's just leaving that cannon, you know. He sadly made a mistake with that invis, and it ruined everything here. I love it that he didn't give up, and at that point, like, he just went all in. You know, he was just like continue with the plan he had, but having still that core of the base standing, it was just too much for his army.
Yeah, it was a really great attempt. It was just really unfortunate that the invis didn't grab that cannon as well. Well, this is, I guess, good news for WompWomp though, but we still have to execute the safe 2-star. We've still gone with a Royal Champion charge alongside with the Warden. We're going in for some pretty juicy compartments there. Grabbing a scatter shot, continuing towards the monolith. We've got a poison spell tower. We still have 2 more invisibilities to go. We'll see how much more we can get.
I really like that value of the Royal Champion. Even if she can get the Eagle, I think she actually can do it. Still like 2 more hits.
Oh,
wow.
Lovely.
Oh my gosh, that's a really good value. Like, he just solved the weakness, I would say, of the base here, because getting this kind of value by the RC and the Warden is a really good set of the attack.
Yeah, that might be one of the most value RC charges that we've seen. That was absolutely phenomenal. Now we've got the roots going in towards the right-hand side. We've got the Dragon Duke up top with the Queen and the Siege to help clear out around the outside. So we're going into the Town Hall compartment, utilizing that Warden ability nice and early so we can alleviate some pressure off of everything making its way to the Town Hall. Additionally, we have some freezes in there too. Now that will mean we're going to go through that Giga Poison. We're going to be taking quite a bit of damage. We do have healers to help push through there. An overgrowth on that back end, forcing everything a little bit towards the outside before wrapping our way around to go for that last end. At the shop, the safe 2-star. is already there.
Yeah, that's this confirmation. They will take the victory here. TomTom, like, you also can see what I'm loving is like when you have some kind of buildings on the other side, like he's already starting with the cleanup, like not wasting any second. It's just showing how nicely he has control and see what is happening with his army there. Super minions now stepping in, taking out that Inferno is huge help. He will lose. Maybe not, because he actually popped the Duke ability, which sent the Duke probably to the different base here. But wow, that one was a really strong attack. And even that Womp got a loss in the upper bracket, this one was like the team which we were watching in their first match, you know, very confident team here. And yeah, huge congratulations, because they are able to take the victory here in that lower bracket, surviving the lower bracket and advancing to the next round of the lower bracket, which means Vyuh Esports are getting eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, WompWomp, they had some incredible stats going into the monthly finals. And they have just absolutely shown why. The attacks that they came up with on this, they were so beautiful. Alex with his dragons. Vyuh had such an incredibly thought out attack with the queen as well, perfectly going for the core, and then a beautiful ending there as well from TomTom. Absolutely fantastic. It shows why they're one of the teams to be feared.
Yeah, like I would definitely wouldn't want to face them in that lower bracket. They look very scary, you know, very confident attacks, and we can see like they have Alex. I think that is so big for them. They have someone who is using dragons, and if he hits the triple, we can see that attack was 1 minute and 21 seconds. So they even are kind of ready for, you know, if the match going or being decided by the time, you know, Alex is helping huge.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because we saw in a previous match where it did come down to time, we did see a little bit of a swap there to go for a quicker attack, and he's definitely already filling those shoes just in case that were to happen. Now, here's a little overview of the bracket as we continue through. WompWomp Gaming, they are now in the lower bracket, round 3, waiting to see who wins. Failed attempt versus Team Serenity, which will be the next match that we're watching. What are you looking forward to, Susie?
Oh, wow. I mean, I still want to see some unique attacks. Like they already make me happy today with the dragon hit, when we have the like dragon riders with the inferno dragons. Alex hit always with the dragons. That's really nice. I really have feeling like the teams are trying to build the bases again, Root Rider. So it's kind of cool to see that opposite teams are trying to kind of surprise the opponent. So I kind of expecting to see something like this. But when we check the stats here, fail attempt have really average destruction like 99.1%. So they're really hitting high stars. Like if they fail, it's most of the time like above 90%.
Yeah, definitely. Which means basically time fails or ever so slightly not enough power to get through. But here's the overall team info: 24 wins, 2 losses, 91% hit rate, as we mentioned. Incredibly high. If you're just tuning in, this is the failed attempt roster. We have Fatality, we have Sumit, and we have Pepe playing. We've seen some really solid hits from them, so we'll see if they're able to continue and show up here in the lower bracket. It is the lower bracket, as I just said, which means if one of these teams falls short, they will be going home.
Yep, like they haven't, like they were seriously hitting the triples. On the other side, Team Serenity, we have with the 17 wins, 6 losses. That hit rate is a little bit low, like that first match. They only have that one attack from General Tony when they missed the arrow. Rest of the attacks were triples. Very solid team here, so they will be a very strong opponent, and I'm expecting to see another close match here.
Yeah, it could be close, definitely. I think both of these teams have what it takes to make it close. I mean, we've seen some really nice triples from both of them, but we've also seen some mistakes here and there. I mean, it could be the pressure. There's a lot going on. It could be time zones. I mean, it's already late at night here in Europe. Over in Asia, it's even later. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. I'm very excited to see. I am very interested and seeing if we're going to keep up with these really nice Dragon Duke backpacks, because some of them have actually been so beautiful to watch, clearing the core compartment out and absolutely setting the funnel up beautifully.
Yeah, when this equipment got added in the game, like this one was used like quite a lot here, and I think so it's really hard to set up. Like most of times, if something going wrong is when you mess up with the arrow, you know, so you have to be really precise. Iron Vengeance is in here, and looks like we have that RC with the Warden being deployed from the 9 o'clock corner. She's moving towards, I would say, like that, where we have the Poison Spell Tower and Inferno, beautifully making the enemy hero invisible, so the heroes are not getting distracted and focusing on the defenses.
Yeah, we're already recalling out of here because we already got pretty decent value. Other than that, we would have gotten a Wizard Tower down. Obviously, it's nice to grab, but the core of it has already been cleared. What a beautiful Dragon Duke backpack. We got the Clan Castle. We also, I think, got the Monolith in there too, which is absolutely fantastic. Got a bit of damage on the Eagle Artillery, plus we're heading directly into the Eagle Artillery, eliminating that defense from this base nice and early.
I think so he almost even got that Inferno at the bottom. Like, that backpack was beautifully set up. Right now we have the Town Hall in the middle. There is that overgrowth spell, so giving time the army to clear the defenses around. The important will be the funnel, so his army is like not going kind of far away from the Town Hall, because if that will happen, means that the healers, especially healers, will be taking the damage. Like, he still have huge army of the loons, but they're behind the healers, so all traps suddenly being pulled by the healers and not by the loons.
Yeah, we got the Warden ability, which is actually really, really nice, because we actually have some loons going in for that Town Hall, and they're able to take it down. I think there's one Brute Rider in the mix there too. But we actually managed to even keep the healers alive as we're going towards the last few defenses. World Champion, she's at full health. She gets the scatter shot down. We're heading towards the Multi-Inferno. The Dragon Duke's still up. We still have an invisibility left as well in the army. What a beautiful hit.
Yeah, this is looking very, very strong here. Like, even now, even sending the Headhunter from the top, I don't think so the Headhunter gonna do much. Actually, still alive and helping a lot to Royal Champion. Really nice setup. A very powerful attack here, even with that swag of the enemies here. So Team Serenity looking good.
Yeah, what a beautiful way to open up this match, which puts a lot of pressure on failed attempt. They're going to have to come in and put up a 3-star to open this match too.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what was it. It was 2 minutes and 23 seconds. I think so. That's kind of typical time for this kind of strategy here. So wow, I'm like surprised. Like, that was just such a cool attack. Like, teams are already playing for hours, right? And it's not even showing they're like tired. They're so focused, you know, going for that goal here, because today we will find out which two teams will get a golden ticket. Like, we still have some teams waiting in the upper bracket. 2 teams are there, but we are right now live with the lower bracket.
Yeah, don't go anywhere though. We will be playing it all out. We'll be going through the entire lower bracket, seeing who is going to be dominant there, going up to the grand finals up top, and we will be giving away those 2 golden tickets by the end of today. And also, don't forget, we do still have some rewards that will be sneaking in amongst all of these matches. But next up, we have Pepe up again with the next attack. We got the queen, the enemy queen and the king to deal with before we get that Royal Champion on the Town Hall.
Yeah, like, that was really looking good. RC actually taking some damage here, but he's risking it. He, I don't know if that another enemies was worth it, because doesn't look like she did something, but still, he was able to recall her. He took down the Town Hall, and that is already a good start.
Yeah, we're heading in towards the south side now. Giant is tanking that expo. There's also 2 ice columns down south now. One on the right, one with the majority of the army as they're going in towards the left. Now, clearing up around the outside should push everything towards this multi-inferno and the scatter shot area there.
Sadly, he was trying to protect his Royal Champion using that invis, but was late. Even the Headhunters hit the spring trap, so the enemy heroes on that side are still alive. He's now using the overgrowth spell over the Monolith. Okay, Duke is sadly down here, but there is still Queen, so she can pick up the Inferno.
Yeah, she'll grab the Inferno, but she can't reach the Monolith. So she's just going to end up taking so much damage, but she will get the Inferno down before she starts taking all that damage. Everything is pathing towards the left-hand side. I think we got a little bit of a split, though. Some of the routes a little bit towards the right-hand side. They are going to be in range of the scatter shot. There's an Ice Golem on it. I think it actually might be able to take the scatter shot down before popping, but I don't know if we ever know. There's no way this can clear up everything around the outside and go back in towards that Monolith.
The Root Riders split very badly there. They were so far away from the healers, so they didn't get heal. Like, it looks like the healers were only focusing on one Root Rider, so even the Warden went down. And sadly, like, this is a low bracket, and seeing, I don't know, Coco, this is like kind of low percentage.
Yeah, it's definitely on the lower end. Unfortunately, it's a little bit heartbreaking for this to be the opener because we've seen some really beautiful hits from Failed Attempt. And this is just not really reflecting how well that they've actually been playing and how good of a fight that they've been putting up. But we'll see. Maybe they'll get a good defense, and we'll just have to make sure that the other teams, the other players are actually getting the 3 stars and hope that they do get a defense.
Yeah, we saw it, like, not all wars are 9 stars. Like, we even saw some matches being won by the 7 and 8 stars. So it's still possible. But only what is risky, it is a lower bracket here. So we know the team which will lose here will get eliminated and are losing the chance to play for the golden ticket.
Yeah, but they'll still be getting a bunch of points, as you've mentioned many, many times today. If you just tuned in, even though you go out early, you might not get the golden ticket, but the further you get, the more points that you accumulate. The more points that you get, the higher chance that you have to playing in the last chance qualifier, another opportunity to get your spot on the World Championship stage.
Khan already setting up for his RC and the Warden, so they will be deployed from that corner of the base here. There is Tesla, maybe it will pull the RC going towards the Inferno. She got some hits on the enemy Queen, and actually with that Electro Boots she was able to finish the Queen here, going for that Inferno, and now moving after the Eagle here. So already a really nice value.
Yeah, I agree. I love the value here. We're still continuing. She's taking a bit of damage here. We still have one more invisibility as we clear out the scatter shot, and then we'll likely recall. We wanted to get a little bit more value in the center, which might have been a little bit greedy, but it was very close. Honestly, with the backpack, it doesn't reach, unfortunately, with the quakes. Oh, well, with the arrow, but we missed the clan castle now.
Yeah, and he has no poison. This will be pain to deal with the CC, because he also have to go against the furnace, which is right next to the clan castle. Looks like right now the Duke being froze. Queen stepping in, so she will be helping there as well. His army of the Root Riders are kind of just clearing the buildings which RC left it. So I really like the funnel. Look at the pathing for his army. Like, they will go straight towards the town hall. RC using the rocket spear, so she's trying to stay behind. But I think so the Monolith is still getting hits on her.
Yeah, the Monolith actually even cleared the Queen. It was targeting the Queen, and the Queen has already gone down, which is really, really unfortunate, because that would have been really good help to help deal with traps, because the roots don't target everything, and that's just fantastic damage to help support the roots through the base. We're still looking all right, though, because the Dragon Duke is still up. We still have the Royal Champion. We still have the healers, plus the roots are still there as well. I think there might be one up top still underneath all of that. Maybe it's already gone down. We still have one on the outside along all of the cleanup, and I actually think this will push through.
Yeah, it's looking good. Like, super minions are seriously strong troops, and I love using super minions because they're helping with the cleanup a lot. And RC, like, she's back to the full HP, even that she's triggering some of the spring trap. Like, he still is able to hit the 3 stars. So fail attempts, like with the second triple. That's a very good job by them. They're keeping the lead here against Team Serenity here right now. And oh, are they? I'm just checking the score. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Alright,
three.
well-
The first attack they had was 3 stars. Then we had a 2-star 72. So that
Okay.
3-star from Khan definitely keeps their lead. We do have to see what happens with the Serenity's next attack. Ideally, we want to be seeing a 3-star to help recover, because they're still going to be hoping for a defense. If they don't get a defense, it's going to be really tough for them to recover.
Yeah, that was a really cool hit. I like how players are pushing, you know, like risking, taking the risk. I really like that because he wanted to go after the poison spell tower and he almost got it. Now Phil Atem going live with that second attack. So Team Serenity right now have the lead. We saw strong triple, but the Royal Champion already triggering few of the traps here, so her health went down.
Yeah, she did. She's still finding more traps. Here goes the tornado traps. Even more spring traps there too. She does still manage to push through. She's taking quite a bit of a hit going through these defenses. We're continuing through. We're going for the Eagle Artillery, which also will pull the Clan Castle troops.
That's beautiful value, like taking out the mono, clearing the eagle, and also being able to pull the CC. Like, we know the rocket balloons, like at a few seconds, they're very strong, very fast. But now, you know, like he has Queen there, so he should be fine. Like even dropping the poison, so the loons are already taking the damage, and that's means that his main army is not in the danger at all from the CC.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's really good that he was able to pull the CC away from his main army. We're going in towards this multi-inferno. Now we have the Dragon Duke there too, so we're going to be pathing towards the right-hand side, which Summit also forces by alleviating some pressure there from the left-hand side. So we're clearing out those defenses, also making sure that the sweeper is not going to be able to be seen by these routes. Make sure that everything will actually go towards that scatter shot on the right-hand side.
I really like that overgrowth spell. It's keeping the army together and helping with the butting. Now pressing the Vyuh ability, doing some damage towards the Town Hall here. Town Hall getting destroyed. Boom, wooden ability, reducing that damage. And this is looking very, very good.
Yeah, it looks really, really strong. Great protection through the Giga Poison. We do still have some major defenses to go through. We've got a freeze that is going to help with that on the scatter shot as the Royal Champion takes that down. We do have the Minion Prince trying to defend here, but there's actually quite a lot still remaining. Royal Champion's going to be fantastic as she's going to be behind most of these defenses. She took quite a bit of a hit, but with the ability, she regains some health and spawns in those hogs just to help out with those last few defenses.
Yeah, and especially also triggering some of the traps here, so really huge help. And I love to see the hook puppet. It was like one of my favorite equipments for the Royal Champion. It's a really good one, and I'm happy that we can see it on Town Hall 15. This is big for fail atoms because they had Sally that fail, which was 72%, 2 stars. Now with this triple, still keeping them in this match, but the next attack will be so important for them because they know they need to get defense. That attack from Team Serenity needs to be anything less than 72%. It is gonna be above 72%, 2 stars. Fail attempts are out.
Yeah, definitely. They'll definitely be aiming for a 3-star. If this is a 3-star, unfortunately, it will be over for them already. But we'll have to see. They've been performing very well. 3 stars all the way through. That would have been a perfect war if they get it down.
Yeah, and I would kind of help them with the momentum, especially as they are in the lower bracket and they still have few rounds in front of them.
Yeah, and some scary teams are also there in the lower bracket. So if they're putting up these performances and they keep going, keep this through towards the end, honestly, they could be a team that could make a comeback and go back up to the upper bracket.
Okay, Tony is already in. Let's see what the RC can do. I think so he will be trying to push for the monolith here, but there are some traps. Again, the Royal Champion feels like he did some hits on the Queen, but even his Warden is low HP and RC is now putting away.
They did take quite a bit of damage, but we recalled everything back out. And we're going to be placing the Queen with the siege on the right-hand side. That's going to be for funneling purposes, making sure that everything that we do send in right above is going to be going in towards this compartment and hopefully go for that town hall. We have an overgrowth in this army too. I would imagine could be potentially for the Eagle artillery area-ish. Oh, it is, but the Eagle is still up.
I'm waiting for the healers to switch to Warden because this Warden is so low health and anything can really get him. Right now Eagle is targeting the Duke, which is actually good. So his main army not really getting hit. Hoping that Duke ability, so again adding some damage to the Town Hall, taking down the Town Hall, now pressing that Warden ability here. I think so the army can split here because there is still Monolith, maybe gonna pull some troops going that way. Healers looks like they're following one of the Root Rider. They still do, but they are now being sadly sniped by the Mono.
Yeah, Royal Champion is also doing actually a pretty good job of clearing up from the outside. With the Queen is distracted by the enemy Duke, does succeed at taking him down. The Duke, Tony's Duke, has already gone down and utilized the Phoenix revive. I'm a little bit scared because we still have two multi-infernos, the Minion Prince and the Monolith to get through, and I don't even think we're gonna make it there.
Luckily for Tony, he's already above 72%. So even if he will know the triple, because I don't think, I agree with you, Coco, that it feels like it's too much left. Even if pressing that Queen ability, giving him some extra time for the Queen maybe to take down the one of the Infernos, but there is still so many buildings outside of the base that Queen has no chance to get there. So this is 2 stars, but because the attack from fail attempt was 72, which was kind of low percent, is already enough for Team Serenity to take the victory.
Yeah, you're right. All he really needed to do was get the 2-star 72%, and he achieved that. If he had an extra 30 seconds, honestly, it might have actually even cleared up. We actually managed to make it through. The Giant was fantastic. The clones helped out pretty nicely too. But it ends with an 88% 2-star, which, as you said, is more than the 2-star 72. So the win is already in favor of Serenity, but we still have one more attack remaining from failed attempt.
Yeah, it was if the fail attempt actually hit a little bit higher percent, you know, it would be very, very interesting, because 88, I think so that is where most of the fails were, like, I would say like around 90%. But wow, it still feels kind of a close war, because if the fail attempt hit a triple, then like that will be like kind of percentage difference. Like the team will be tied on the stars. It will be all about the percent.
Yeah, definitely. It was a pretty even match, as you predicted going into it. You thought it would be pretty even, and it played out that way. It could have gone either way. Both of these teams have put up some really solid attacks. They've both made some small mistakes here and there, which we did see a little bit in this match too, but they both played pretty well. I mean, they're here for a reason. They're some of the best players at Town Hall 15, and we've got Fatality bringing in some creativity. We see some Super Witches, which was the first Super Witch attacks that we see of the day.
Wow, Super Witches! That's very, very rare, because Super Witches, in my eyes, they're very, very slow troops, you know? So most of the time you don't want to waste any seconds, like really wants to start moving with your army. I don't think so the arrow hit everything what he wanted, but he still was able to take down the Clan Castle building. Right now, which is split from the big boys. Big boys even stealing the healers, so the split is dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. That is really, really scary, having the healers on the left. Because the worst thing is, even when those big boys go down, first of all, they're pulling traps. but even when they do go down, they're going to be swapping towards that right-hand side. Fatality has already got that jump spell in place, so we can see the path that he's aiming to take. He's trying to send those witches through towards that town hall. The big boys in the World Champion, they're still going towards that left-hand side with those healers. Is it going to be enough to get to that town hall?
Wow, he even have the heroic torch. That's really my that's like kind of equipment which I'm using right now on the warden. It's cool, but this attack going all wrong. There is Invispell Tower next to the town hall. Like, I don't think so. He will be, oh my goodness, like able to hit a triple here. Like, that Invisible Tower will make everything invisible. Even if the army will get there, like that split costume, like big boy stealing the healers and going away from the super witches, not much he can do.
Yeah, so heartbreaking. Super Witches, like, this really doesn't reflect how strong Wave Super Witches can be. As you said, they are definitely a slow strategy, but if you actually have those healers and get them towards the core, jump them through towards those major defenses and those major hitting compartments, Super Witches are a fantastic choice, but unfortunately, without those healers, they just take so much damage, and that seals the victory for Team Serenity. They're still making their way through that lower bracket. They're putting up such an amazing fight.
Yeah, amazing job from them. Like being still able to, I think so, like if you hit minimum 2 triples, that is already good result here. So they're staying in the lower bracket and still have the chance to actually come back to the grand finals, you know, and still play for that golden ticket. GG to fail at them, you know, like the fatality, I mean, he did really well during this evening. Like in the previous matches, he hit some really beautiful triples, and I love it that he broke the super witches. It's just like that split costume. I think the plan would be actually really good. It's just like if that split didn't happen, you know, it's just, it was like game over after that split.
Yeah, I agree. When you have your troops split, it's just so hard to manage because you kind of almost need twice the amount of resources. You need twice the amount of spells, because how are you going to be able to keep both sides alive? So this is why funneling is just so important, making sure that you can keep everything together to go towards the defenses that you want them to. Yeah. Well, just a little heads up, guys. We're gonna take a quick look at the bracket, but get your cameras ready. If you've been here watching the entire show, you know what's coming. But in the upper bracket, we've got Crew X and Reaper X GBS in the upper bracket final. That will be the next match that we are going to be watching. And in that lower bracket, Team Serenity advanced, and they will be facing WompWomp Gaming in the lower bracket. Scary matches, both of them.
And what is cool, we are down to the 4 teams, and actually in this upper bracket, like, if I counting correct, this is a fight for a golden ticket. Like the winner definitely should get one here, because we have 2 golden tickets available for tonight, and only top 2 teams can get it. So this is big. Like, team which will win here will go straight to the grand finals. But as Coco mentioned it, rewards are on the screen. This time 3 millions of the gold, guys. So get ready your camera, scan this QR code, because it is available only for 5 minutes.
Yeah, make sure to take a screenshot. Make sure to get that on your accounts. That could be entire defenses that you can just put down straight away with that 3 million gold.
Yeah. And that's not like last rewards. We still will have plenty of rewards today. Like, I'm waiting for that Builder Bite, because that's one of my favorite magic snack. Which one is yours?
I love the Builder Bite. It's fantastic for advancing and like speeding up the process of upgrading your base. But the Clan Castle Cake, I don't know if you can beat that. I play so much, and having Clan Castle troops available all the time is just, I'd love it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree. It's a really nice use, especially if you are doing rank attacks. Like, it's just perfect. But now all eyes, Coco, on this match, upper bracket. Reaper X GBS versus Crew X. Both teams did absolutely amazing tonight. They show how well they are prepared for this tournament, hitting triples back and forth, you know. So I don't know if this is gonna be like, even when you look at the stats, they're looking very close.
Yeah, they definitely are close. Average destruction. So even when they're failing, like they're all hitting some really high triples. What is really interesting to see is actually the wins by duration. We have 2 wins by duration for Reaper X GBS, which means they've definitely got the average duration in their favor, but also they've had it when it matters the most.
That's so true. Reaper X GBS, they had not failed the attack tonight. If I'm correct, all their words were above the triples, and we are already alive here with the first attack from the Crew X.
We've got the Royal Champion charge. Yet again, a big favorite from these players. However, I don't think this is going to plan. The aim was probably to go in towards the Scattershot compartment. She trailed up top. Plus, she's taken so much damage and she continues to find an incredible amount of traps.
Oh my gosh, and he is just recalling them from there. Like, she's also got the eagle, which I think so is not bad, but it didn't help him with the funnel.
No, definitely not. I think this might be one of the harder things to figure out. Now, the biggest question is how is he going to adapt? Because he didn't get the compartment down that he originally wanted to, and instead he's got the Dragon Duke on the outside, and he's going into this compartment with his Root Riders. Now, the Dragon Duke around the outside has actually taken quite a lot of damage already, but he will pop that ability, do some additional damage, and swap over to the other side of the base.
A bit worried the Town Hall is kind of far away. It's maybe gonna be depending on the Royal Champion here. Like, the army is in the range of 3 Infernos and the Town Hall. Plus there was, I think so also CC had to deal with. Now he's investing the freeze over the Town Hall. Luckily the Royal Champion went after the Town Hall. Tornado Trap being triggered next to the Town Hall, but doesn't really affect anything. But his army is so split that he already lost his Root Riders.
Yeah, this is so hard. That was a really tough one to recover from because he needed to use the overgrowth to push everything. And now the problem is, well, he's just going to have these defenses up. The Queen's on the outside. We do have those hogs, which actually would be really great to tank for the Monolith, but it's just so much damage that the Queen will take even once those hogs are gone. Honestly, not a bad recovery. We're still gaining percentage. We're at 77 after so much actually went wrong with that Royal Champion charge.
Yeah, it's like we still have some cleanup troops. Queen is still taking down some of the defenses, but GG to Reaper X GBS, like nice traps by them because they just ruined that RC charge. Like RC going towards that eagle, yes, was able to destroy the eagle, but wow. Like, it just was no funnel for his main army, and everything kind of split. Luckily, still was able to take down the Town Hall, and at the end, it is decent percent, but we are in the much of the upper bracket, and I think so at this point, teams kind of want to hit these 9 stars.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Going into that grand finals, especially going into the grand finals to secure your golden ticket as well. Every percentage, every star matters, and you need to be getting those 3 stars ideally to make sure that you're securing your spot there. Yeah, you said it's good percentage. It really is, especially considering how baited that entry was. We'll just have to see what happens. This is definitely going to be a bit of a tough one to recover from, but also this is going to be hard mentally going into the first attack with a fail or a 2-star 81. It's just a bit tough. We just need to make sure that every single one of the other ones are 3 stars and hope for defense. It has happened. It is definitely doable.
Yeah, we saw many defenses happening. There are very rare matches where we have 9 stars on the both sides. So even here we can already see like they are really trying to bait that RC charge with all these traps here. And right now RC finding every spring trap she can.
Yep, which is definitely slowing her down, also taking some additional damage, putting a little bit of pressure on the attacker. When you see all these traps popping up, sometimes it can be scary. It makes you nervous. Do you keep going? Do you recall? Depending on how many traps that actually pop up. But Polarization, absolutely crushing it. Kept his cool throughout all of those traps and has absolutely cleared a huge chunk of the space.
Yeah, that was a really amazing value of the RC charge. Now, like very easily pulling the CC. Feels like he's waiting for the ice golems to make it all the way towards the archer. So that way, there's kind of far away from his root riders. He has baby dragon, so maybe that's what he was trying. That ice golem's gonna go after the archer, and he's just gonna use the baby dragon on them.
Yeah, that's a great spot. He's still opting to
Minion
do it.
Prince.
He has the baby dragon there, but yeah, it's pulled the minion prince away, which is actually really devastating because we need the minion prince to help support everything else.
Yeah, but maybe he will, oh no, I think so he will go after the storage, and he is definitely alone now. And if you have now the Dark Orb, it's just not gonna be that crazy value, because it is a nice priest for the Root Riders, but it's not over yet because he's still getting a really nice push with his main army. Like, Queen is still alive right now. That overgrow spell hiding the monolith. Minion Prince ability went through, activating that Invis-Spell tower. I think so is perfect timing because there's still some buildings which army can see before they would go around the town hall.
Yeah, I agree. And he actually has so much going into this compartment. He has a bunch of the root riders. He still has an ice column. The healers are all still up. Queen is still up. The warden is still up. He has some of the packets from the siege. Phenomenal. This is fantastic. Plus, he even has the ice block spell that he is swagging.
Oh wow, this guy is amazing. Like, he is hitting some really big triples. Very impressive. And a good start for them, because as we saw that crew hit a fail, and now polarization with that big triple, like that was such a solid attack. Even that minion prince splitting off from the main army, it didn't stop him from hitting the triple. Again, prove how good plan was.
Yeah. I think it was really good that the minion prince actually had a really good angle onto the compartment that the chunk of his army was heading in towards. So that it actually, even though it wasn't following the troops, it was still able to support the troops going into that compartment.
Yeah, the timing was perfect. Like, even when that Invis-Spell tower get activated, that was amazing. I'm always scared to see Invis-Spell tower around the town hall, especially during the C-double attacks. You know, you don't want to hit that 1-star, but here, this one was beautiful attack. Now, Crew X under pressure because they just saw the Reaper X GBS were able to hit a triple, and they know they cannot really fail another hit. It will be kind of over for them. So triple is very important here.
Yeah, definitely. Now we're going with the Royal Champion Charge again. This time we're pathing the Royal Champion Charge in towards this Multi-Inferno compartment. There is the enemy king in here, so he's actually utilizing these invisibilities to make sure that the king is also invisible for the Royal Champion to go and grab the monolith and then continue towards the center of the base. Grabs the Rage Spell Tower and the Town Hall.
That was beautiful. Like, I was like, maybe he's done. But when he used that Invis over the Arch Tower, I was like, yeah, he is going after the Town Hall. That's mean. And now he has the Warden ability. You know, he can use it when the troops gonna be in the danger here. Duke with the Queen already trying to cut the funnel for his Root Riders. They should be pathing towards the scattershot compartment here.
Yeah, by the way, this clears a beautiful funnel for his roots. They enter here towards the scattershot compartment and they can just go all the way around the base. I love that we're also not taking too long to get towards the Eagle Artillery, because that can also be very frustrating when those Eagle Artillery shots are hitting the masses of your troops. We got the Dragon Duke on the right-hand side. We do also have a revive from the Phoenix that's going on right now, plus a revive spell to keep him going.
Yeah, this is looking very good setup. He still have revive, so he probably gonna revive the Duke. I'm curious how soon, because suddenly there is air defense exactly near, so that wouldn't be that much value for the Duke, as he would go down very quickly. So maybe he will wait for the army to get rid of the air defense.
Yeah. Yeah, we got that. I think that's our rage in the middle of that too. So which means we'll be speeding everything up towards that right-hand side. World Champion has taken quite a bit of a damage. There goes the revive on the Dragon Duke. And honestly, the Queen's going up top. So is the Dragon Duke and the World Champion, and the Queen is going down south. Or
Yeah,
whatever was remaining of the Queen.
This looks like it's all about time, but I think 30 seconds looks more than enough. Like, he already have Pekka there. So, wow, a Crew X, like, this is exactly what they needed. So, perfect attack from Pain here, loving this hit and still keeping them in this match, because their fail, which they had, it was 81% 2-star, which is decent percentage and still can be a very important in this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is looking crazy. This is looking really, really strong. Reaper, by the way, in the previous match, they put up 9 stars versus failed attempts. So if they keep it going, they're gonna be looking really solid.
Yeah, they haven't failed a single attack yet tonight. Like, they're just hitting the triple after triple and after triple. So they are hungry. They want to go straight to the grand finals.
Yeah, they're putting up one hell of a fight there in that lower bracket. They're playing really, really well. Their attacks are looking super solid. I absolutely loved the World Champion charge on that last attack. The fact that we were able to grab the Town Hall was huge.
I agree. That was like a seriously nice plan, a hit. Now, very, very important for Crew X. They're definitely gonna watch this hit and hoping if their base can get a hold here, because we know they had that one fail hit. Any traps, can they stop this RC charge?
Yeah, we're still going through. We've cleared that first compartment. World Champion, unfortunately, not going for the multi-inferno area. I kind of would have loved to see her go that direction, but we still got some really good value in there. There were some traps in there too. So the fact that we cleared that out pretty nicely. We're continuing now with this left-hand side. We got the Queen with the giant arrow. There's the Dragon Duke as well, just to help support to get this scattershot compartment down as we head in towards the Eagle Artillery.
Yeah, Queen is already being sent with the Duke. Like, I think so the funnel will be really good, because right now the Root Riders are still fighting outside of the base and the Duke is already clearing a lot, even triggering the Tornado Trap. But one thing what I think is that he will be ending on the Town Hall. His Warden is low HP, pressing his ability. Right now the Overgrowth spell being used. I hope there will be no bad split. Looks like only one of the Root Riders is splitting up. Rest of the Root Riders are staying with the Warden.
Yeah, the Overgrowth in the center and on the Town Hall. We'll see. Unfortunately, the World Champion, the World Champion, she's going to be in there. But I don't know how well she'll be able to deal with the Monolith. We've got a freeze on the Monolith. She's doing damage on the Town Hall, but it's not going to be enough.
The Town Hall is still standing. We saw that fail from Crew X was 81. Like, here we have higher percent, but the Town Hall is still standing. Super minions are doing some work on that enemy minion prince. They actually were able to take care of him. He still have few Root Riders with the healer, but the healer being chased by the air skellies. Now using the ice block, but oh my goodness, there is still Town Hall. If he doesn't take down the Town Hall, this is the defense Crew X was looking for. Can these Root Riders don't do much damage? They're not gonna be able to do it, Coco. We have 1 star, don't we?
This is devastating. Reaper have played so well. They put up perfect wars and they came in with a 1 star. Honestly, this is so off script. This is what it feels like.
Oh my goodness. I was like expecting that could be possibility of the defense, but not of the 1 star. This is changing completely everything. Like, table have turned. Like, right now we can see Crew X is back in the lead because they failed the attack, but it was 2 stars. On the other side, Reaper was sadly that 1 star. This is crazy match.
Yeah, it's crazy how things have just completely flipped from one side to the other. We'll see if Crew capitalize on this. We imagine this comes through with another defense. This would be a crazy match, but we'll see. We've got more backpack action coming in from Captain Drew.
We do. Let's see. I think so. He will be going through the monolith, like Clan Castle, Inferno, and the Eagle. Let's see. Maybe no, because he's already deploying. Oh, he's starting first with the RC charge. I was expecting the RC charge being deployed from different side, making sure the RC going after the monolith. We have enemy heroes there, so I'm not sure how soon he will be trying to recall, and if he try to push like towards the town hall, because already using so many of the invis, and I don't know if he's gonna be happy with this value.
Yeah, I think it's good for funneling, but there's still the risk that I have here. The reason why I'm so uncertain is that there's so many heroes up top. Where will those heroes be? How will they pull the rest of the troops? How will they path in towards the center of the base? And plus, there's still quite a lot of damage because we didn't really get anything crazy heavy hitting down. I mean, we've still got both scatter shots, 3 multi-infernos. The Eagle artillery is still up down south. I was about to say the good thing is the Dragon Duke is nearby. However, he's off to the other side.
I like the double growth spell. Right now, like really, the army luckily is all staying together. Town Hall is destroyed, and super minions actually picking up that Eagle. So that's a really nice air defense right now under overgrowth spell, which makes Duke not taking that crazy damage and still doing some work. But now air defense immediately log on the Duke, but this is still looking very good.
Yeah, this looks so good. We still have the Queen ability, which just gets popped. We still have the Royal Champion ability as well. This looks so good. This is exactly what Crew needed.
You can see from his reaction, like, I think at that point when they fell with the first attack, they didn't really were expecting, like, they still have chance, you know, like, they were like, maybe it's over for us and we are going to the lower bracket. But now, seeing the defense, you can see like he was so happy hitting this triple. So, wow. That's mean Crew X, like, who would say, like, after hitting the 2-star, getting that huge defense, and at the end, they will take the victory here, Coco.
Yeah. They definitely will. They played it so well, and this is just what happens. You know, even if you have a defense to open a match, it does not mean that it's over. We do still have one final attack to take a little peek into. We still have Reaper with one final attack. We'll see what they manage to end strong with, but unfortunately, their journey will be ending short.
Yeah, they will be going to the lower bracket, so they still have like kind of chance to fight back. It's not gonna be that easy because even being able to reset the bracket it means that you have to keep winning. But look at this army. We have 13 rocket balloons. Show me the equipments for the border. Is this what I mean? It is. Let's go, my favorite fireball. I didn't even think I'm gonna see it. I mean, I know that you guys going to the lower bracket, but wow, this was beautiful start.
Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. Huge value in that compartment as well. As we're continuing through, we've got the Flame Flinger on the right-hand side. Now, there's no Expos nearby, no mortars, which means we're actually able to get some pretty decent value there too. A few rocket loons sniping in there. Just we need a few more to get that town hall down, and that's that first star on the board.
It's also very interesting. We don't really see the Flame Flinger. It's a lovely siege machine, but it looks like most of the time we are seeing attacks with the siege barrack, which was kind of helping for the funnel for the Root Rider. So this is like really kind of out of box thinking here, because it doesn't look like it is a meta for this kind of tournament here, and would be, oh my gosh, she even using Angry Spell over the Duke here, making Duke focusing on the defenses.
Yeah, we don't get to see the new spell that often. I feel like it's just too new. People haven't really fully cracked the code on what's the best way to use it, but it's a fantastic use there, making sure that the Dragon Duke hits those defenses first. We're heading in towards this final compartment now. where we have that Eagle Artillery just about going down. The Queen is still up, the Duke is still up, the Warden is still up. We still have a bunch of cleanup troops scattered around the base and one invisibility remaining. What a beautiful end here for Ammo. Unfortunately, not able to secure the victory, but as you said, it's not over for them just yet. This is securing their spot in the lower bracket. They will have to put up a fight against some of those scary teams in the lower bracket for a chance at redemption.
Yeah, they still have a huge, huge chance because they are going to the lower bracket kind of, you know, they just need few more victories, but huge congratulations to Crew X because they're advancing to the grand finals, and that means they are the first team which will be receiving the golden ticket for a Town Hall 15, which is invitation to Town Hall Cup 15 finals. That is such a there's already huge achievements for them. I'm very, very proud of them because I didn't really expect to see such a comeback, but as we see, it's just proving a never ever give up, you know, you'd never know what your opponent team will do.
Yeah, I mean you put it so perfectly there. The point is there, even if you open with an unfortunate attack, the point is just to never give up. At the end, it played out so nicely, as you can see. They took the lead and they secured their spot in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, wow, that was so this one was one of my favorite matches of today. That was everything there. There was a crazy one star, there was defense, there was fireball, you know, there were some triples. That match has everything here. So as you can see from the bracket, Crew X is now waiting in the grand finals. That means we are moving to the lower bracket. We will be watching WompWomp Gaming versus Team Serenity, which is single elimination. So right now we still have 4 teams left, but soon we will be losing another team.
Yeah, so sad. We've seen some really good teams go out of the lower bracket, which just shows how well that some of these teams are performing. Even if they weren't on top of the leaderboard on terms of stats, they've prepared so well. They've shown up and they really want to make it to the very end and get that ticket.
Yeah, I'm just checking the stats here. Again, WompWomp Gaming has a really good stats, but we also saw they were able to take the one loss. That's why they are in the lower bracket. Team Serenity, they're kind of improving war by war. They were able to take the victory in that against the failed attempts, where they were able to get big defenses, but I think so they kind of hitting 2 triples. Usually they always fail one of the hits.
Yeah, I think it's hard because, I mean, we're getting towards the end of a tournament. So the question also is, going through all of this in one day, how many bases have they saved up? Have they been repeating quite a lot of bases, or do they have some hidden bases still up their sleeve that they can bring to the battlefield? So we'll just have to see if they actually have some hidden secrets in there to try and defend for them. But overall, if you have a look at the stats, it is definitely in favor of WompWomp, but Team Serenity have performed so well today.
We have some players with that 2 stars rate 0%. That's actually funny, but hitting the 1 stars. Yeah, that's really funny. Yeah, that's mean WompWomp, we will know that Alex for sure will be bringing dragons, but we are already live here. I am Vengeance. I think so he usually opening for Team Serenity here, and I will be bringing Root Rider's army.
Yeah, we've seen him open a few times already. Royal Champion Charge going in towards that left-hand side. Ideally here, I mean, this is great going in towards a Rage Spell compartment. However, as you can see, the builders, they have anticipated this. This seems like a very common entry. We've got a bunch of traps, including the Tornado Trap, which is just slowing it down, and that's our final invisibility. We do get the Rage Spell tower down. Oh, not the scatter shot. Plus, we took quite a bit of damage, so we do have to be careful when we replace those heroes.
Yeah, I was especially when he is sending a warden with the RC, kind of expecting to get even better push. here, but I have to say, like, the backpack and arrow, no miss there, clearing the monolith, so a great job.
Yeah. The other rage spell compartment is also going off, which means a lot more damage coming in onto the heroes passing through that area. Dragon Duke is going to do a fantastic job, get that scatter shot down, and then continue forwards to help clear out some more of those buildings. Whilst all these troops head in towards the core of the base. Now, I Am Vengeance also used an overgrowth to make sure that all of these routes go directly for the town hall.
Coco, he lost all healers. He has no healers left.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, this is so scary because there's quite a lot of there's quite a lot of things in front of the town hall, but they're all so low.
Oh my gosh, he's still fighting and trying to get the town hall, which he did, but there is also the poison, which will be doing a lot of damage. Ars is splitting up. Right now, X-Bow sadly got her. He still has super minions and the Phoenix, even deploying his baby minions here, really sending everything and trying his best, but because he has air troops, that air defense is huge here, like gonna do a lot of damage, and sadly there's still some defenses front of the air defense. So Team Serenity, I would say, like they sadly always has one fail here, and this time it looks like I Am Vengeance are gonna be the player who will be hitting 2 stars, but on the other side, this one was a really good percentage, a 97.
Yeah, 97 is actually, it might be one of the highest percentages that we've had from any of the attacks that were 2 stars. Also very unfortunate, it is the first attack, but as you said, we've seen other matches that they have been able to sway it even after that. I Am Vengeance, he actually came through with a beautiful 3-star against WompWomp, another one as well. Versus failed attempt. It's very unfortunate that this one didn't play through, but we'll have to see if his teammates can actually get those triples down and hope that they get at the defense from their side too.
We know that Alex will be probably using the dragons, which also looks, you know, risky. So there is possibility that Team Serenity can get a defense here. I still think like hitting 97% is huge. I know that he will be probably not happy with the result, but if you fail and hit this kind of percentage, it's still really a big deal, because we can see there is not many wars which are decided like by the that we are seeing 9 versus 9, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Well, Tom is up next. Tom for WompWomp. We're going in towards the monolith compartment now. 2 traps popping up here as well. A few giant bombs, also some hidden testers, trying to slow down a Royal Champion charge. A few spring traps in the mix here too. Getting a poison spell tower. There's the tornado trap. So Tom does opt to pull those heroes out of that compartment.
Yeah, still, I mean, poison spell tower is huge, especially if you are using Root Rider's strategy. So that's nice, he was able to get it. Now he's trying to kind of cut the funnel. Again, we have that siege barrack and the arrow. So Root Riders should be moving towards that air defense cannon and go after the eagle. But again, we can see that Town Hall is on the opposite side of his army.
Yeah. Scary having to go through the entire base before getting to the town hall compartment, especially being defended by 4 of the heroes. Now, we've got a few rocket loons slowly making their way towards the center, also freezing one on the left-hand side just to make sure we're not taking too much damage. We want to keep those healers alive. We also, I think we actually managed to protect the healers against from some seeking air mines under the Warden ability, but we have used that early.
Kind of curious if that overgrowth spell was used too early. We will see. I see right now I'm using that rocket spear. Now moving after that multi-inferno. Headhunter getting some hits on Minion Prince. His Warden is so low health. Now the Duke is right over the town hall, but there is so much damage happening, and 50% ability when Duke are using is like going away. Bye, I'm out, you know. There's too much damage.
Yeah. Those roots are really trying to get the town hall down here. As you said, they don't do a lot of damage. They really are there to tank, but also to open up the walls for the remaining troops, but also heroes. Specifically, the Queen does manage to sneak her way in there, grabs the Town Hall as we push towards the right-hand side. The Dragon Duke, he's gone down. The Phoenix has revived him. The Queen is taking so much damage, and unfortunately... Oh
wow.
my goodness!
Is this
it's
97%?
97%!
No way!
No way!
How is this happening? Both, like that poison from the Town Hall slowing down the Queen so much. I actually thought that Queen can get the X-Bow, because if she did, like, she would be able to clear the rest. But the poison was really MVP there, and it's like I was saying, like it was important that he Vengeance hit the 97, and now we have TomTom with the 97. So it is like we are starting again. You know, it's any one game. We have 2 hits from each side, and it's like we are starting from 0.
Yeah, it's basically gone from a 3v3 into a 2v2 now. This is actually crazy. There's no way that we actually had back-to-back 97%. This is actually incredible.
I cannot believe that. It's like, what is the chance that this will happen? But this is good for both teams, especially for team Serenity here, because they were definitely already sad. They were not able to hit a triple. Now with the defense, they have still a huge chance here, but they have to hit some triples here. So we'll see how they will do. They still have General Tony and Khan with the attack live. Looks like the Khan is the next.
Khan is up. More Royal Champion charges, this time towards a Scatter compartment. Again, there is a Rage spell. Oh my goodness! The amount of traps! The Warden is hanging on there for dear life. Oh, it even goes down. Not only did the ability get popped, we also lost the Warden in the process. We left them there to ensure that this compartment went down, but I don't know if it was worth.
Oh my god, this was such an amazing bait by TomTom here. Oh, he even missed the arrow. Everything going wrong for him. Please start the army from the Town Hall side. Please, please, please. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. Why we are not going from the Town Hall side? Why we are going from the opposite side? This is such a huge risk. Like, we can hit the 1-star.
Yeah, this is looking very scary. The Dragon Duke has also taken so much damage already. We don't have a revive, so only the revive from the Phoenix is as much value as we will get from the Dragon Duke. The Clan Castle troops are coming out, which means they're gonna lock everything in place as the freeze pops off. We've got some invisibility spells, which is basically our only hope at alleviating some damage, because we don't have the Warden. We don't have anything to help protect all of these troops, and they're just taking so much damage. The Rage spell compartment on the left-hand side. Oh, this is so scary. Mistake. In my eyes, huge mistake. Shouldn't risk it. I know that he won't still go after the triple, but he should start from the Town Hall side, because now this is very, very high possibility he will be hitting 1-star. I'm really hoping that RC gonna be incredible here, that she gonna be really superhero and somehow take the Town Hall. Yeah. I mean, the Royal Champion, she's still there. The healers, unfortunately, not able to actually heal her back up. And all we have remaining is a few super minions. This is not what Team Serenity wanted. And honestly, as much as the plan might have made sense before it went south, I think he needed to go into the Town Hall compartment because he didn't have anything to protect his troops.
If I remember correctly, I think it's this second time TomTom base got the 1-star defense. I believe so. When they were playing against Vyuh Esports, if you remember, there was also miss of the arrow, exactly same, missing that Clan Castle building and monolith, and the troops were just dying, and they sadly were not able to reach the Town Hall. So this base are looking very, very powerful, because I think so. This is the second 1-star which is happening.
Yeah, I mean, two 1-star defenses, that is actually an incredible record to have. especially moving into a monthly final. I feel like in earlier stages it can happen. I feel like it's less likely to happen in final stages.
Yeah, I know it is like easy to judge like why didn't start from the town hall side, but during that attack, you know, like you're going through so much, so it is really not easy to make a decision so quickly and thinking about, okay, what will happen, you know, like I don't even know if he was thinking, okay, maybe I not will take down the town hall, you know. It's just like that warden plays such a huge role. That's why every attack has warden. Like maybe if you are watching some creative wardens where like the pro players are trying something without warden, but you can see the warden is used in every hit and there is a reason for it.
Yeah. Yeah, the ward is definitely the gel between a bunch of different attacks. I feel like you do see a bit of variety here and there, perhaps multiple town halls, and it never really is the warden that gets put on the bench. But Alex is up next, and again, he's bringing in his dragons, his comfort zone. He's sticking with it. We've got a beautiful Dragon Duke backpack in combination with that arrow to clear scatter shot, but also getting the clan castle down. He didn't have backup for it. He didn't have a poison. He knew he wanted to get it down, and actually delivered that as well.
That was seriously textbook how you do it. Right now, also kind of split the base to the two parts, right? We have still healer with the P.E.K.K.A there. Most of the dragons are staying on the right side of the base. Only one or two dragons split. Some of them dying on the earth skellies. Eagle is still standing. But again, we have Town Hall at the back here. I don't think so the super minions can reach it here. So it's all kind of depending if his main heroes and the dragons can go and get it done.
You know, this is just, again, it looks like another overkill. Did you see the amount of spells that he still has? Everything is frozen. Nothing is doing damage. we had so much freeze value. We also had the overgrowth, and honestly, the overgrowth is still going to be active by the time we get towards the town hall. We're going to have to deal with those heroes first. This is absolutely phenomenal. Alex is just on another level. He's sticking within his comfort zone, and he's absolutely delivering.
I have to agree with that. One thing is what you say, like that he has so many spells. Like you can see that most of times the people are using spells immediately, which is I think a right choice, like because you don't want to use the army, but he totally understands when his troops are taking the damage when the spell is needed. And seeing him like there is only like 20% of the base left, still have so many spells. How you say, everything was there was overgrowth spell and the rest of the buildings were under freeze. But I also want to mention it, like this was like a seriously textbook, the arrow, backpack and the earthquake spells. Like you saw there builder hats next to the multi infernos, which is scary because if the builder hat hit one time the inferno, you're not gonna be able to destroy it. So it's very important that you do damage to the builder hat, so the builder hats will be fixing their hat and ignoring the multi inferno. So that was a beautiful attack by Alex.
Yeah, very well pointed out there. We've seen a good few amount of earthquakes in there that have also missed. So this is definitely one to reference back to, making sure that those builders are busy before you go in with the damage, or it will not be enough. General Tony is up next. We have more Royal Champion charges, this time on the left-hand side, going for some of those buildings on the outside, keeping those invis one by one on the Royal Champion. At the later Town Halls, we do have the Fox available, but unfortunately at Town Hall 15, we do not have that, so we have to make sure that we're protecting the Royal Champion with all those invisibilities so that she doesn't take too much damage.
Exactly. Now she's actually moving towards the eagle, but he's recalling. I think he did already like a beautiful funnel here. Also took down some of the good defenses as well. I'm just waiting where he gonna start with his army. Now setting up, looks like it's gonna be arrow and the backpack. So aiming for the monolith, able to take down, and the inferno as well. Clan Castle, I don't think so Clan Castle was the target. He even bringing the poison, so I think so he got everything what he was aiming for.
It would have been so nice to see the Clan Castle go down too though, but the angle is a little bit tough to work with it. But we still keep the Dragon Duke up a little bit longer up top. No revive to keep him going. He has got one healer still in his army. I imagine he's going to be placing that down soon as we go in towards this compartment. Now remember, Town Hall does do quite a lot of damage, plus there is a rage spell defense in there.
Yeah, he's investing in the freeze, good choice, because Rage Spell Tower really boosting the damage, and he's reducing that really well. Town Hall got destroyed, beautiful ward and ability, so that's looking very clean here. Right now, still having that overgrowth spell over the eagle and the double X-bow, but at this point, he already used all his spells and sadly losing the healers.
Losing the healers is tough. We do still have quite a decent amount of health, but the eagle artillery keeps hitting those root riders. We need those root riders to stay alive, to tank, but also to open up the walls for the queen. We are on that right-hand side at the moment. Royal Champion, the queen going that way. The warden is also still following. The roots opened the walls towards the outside, but also towards the eagle artillery from the inside. I don't think the walls are open on the south side, which means we're gonna have to rely on the Royal Champion to get through here, to get the eagle down. It is already low.
She did it. She actually did it. Royal Champion, amazing job. And Tony, with the triple, sadly this is only the one triple from them, and we already saw all three attacks. So General Tony, a beautiful attack by him, but Team Serenity, sadly 97% 2 stars. They hit 1 star, and now with the triple.
Yeah, I mean, they're ending with 6 stars, which is very, very tough, especially from that 1 star that definitely hurt them so much. Because they had, I mean, this match started with a 2-star 97, but then the fact that they actually got a 2-star 97 defense was absolutely huge. This reset the match, allowing everybody to go into this match with a clear headspace. You know, anything can happen. Everybody's on an equal playing field again. And then coming in with a 1-star is just devastating.
Yeah, I think that the pressure was also like, I don't know, maybe it was like a little bit panicking what was happening. But we'll see, like, honestly, if the WompWomp hitting another triple, that second attack wouldn't matter from Serenity if that would be 1 star or 2 stars, because they would at the end still need a triple.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see what happens with the final attack. I mean, WompWomp, they've been playing well. The 97, then a 3-star. We'll see what Wynie does. Wynie had actually really nice hit in the previous match where his queen, she was a genius. We'll see if she's a genius on this one as well. We've got the queen starting down south with the backpack. So the backpack sends the Dragon Duke across the base doing damage. We've sniped out the clan castle in addition to some other defenses in there. Plus, he's actually using an invisibility spell on the right-hand side to force the queen towards the left.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Guys, a little bit distract me. All right, let's see. So Queen is still alive with the healers. She still can really pick up some nice defenses. And right now, he's only playing with the Queen and the Duke, like still holding on his army of the Root Riders.
Yeah. The Dragon, I mean, we've got the Queen still going. We've got the Siege on the right. Oh, look, he's recalled the Queen. Recalled the Queen, going back in towards the right-hand side. And we've got the Siege there too, which means we're going to be clearing up all the way around the outside. He's being very patient with his roots. He hasn't deployed them just yet, but I would imagine, there we go, they're going to come in very soon. We're actually going to be sending them in nearby the Queen so that we can clear out the outer defenses before going in towards the scattershot compartment. And with the defenses that we cleared from the backpack, this will also help funnel everything towards the Eagle and hopefully go towards that Town Hall.
Yeah, this is looking very good, but we still have that Invis spell tower behind the Town Hall that's wing. It will make the Town Hall invisible, but we still have plenty of spells to support the army.
Yeah. Freeze on the Town Hall just to alleviate some pressure. Royal Champion is actually using her ability. The Enemy King is already low. We've got the Invis tower popping off there, which will push the Royal Champion towards the left-hand side. Unfortunately, is ever so slightly too late, but we still have quite a lot remaining. Queen's clearing up from the outside. We have super minions from the clan castle. We've got the Root Riders going in towards the scatter shot. This is going to be a triple for Wynie.
Wow, looking really good. And it is amazing because, yes, they're in the lower bracket, but keep getting these victories is a huge momentum for them. And they're actually not that far away to try to fight in that grand finals because, as we can see, WompWomp Gaming will take the victory here with the 8 stars. And they're gonna stay in the lower bracket. And first of all, congratulations, because they're in that lower bracket for a while and they're doing really well. They're not gonna have easy opponent, I have to say, but we will see how that will go. But anyway, GG to Team Serenity here, but as I was saying, this is lower bracket, so sadly, now they're being eliminated.
Yeah, lower bracket is tough, but WompWomp Gaming outshined them here. 8 stars to 6. Look at the average percentage, the 99% average between them. It really was just that 97% 2-star that held them back from a perfect war.
Yeah, this match was something for sure. Like when I saw that we have 97 on the both side, wow, that's very very rare. But it happened. Still, Team Serenity finishing here, like finishing 4th, is amazing result because at the end they're still earning some points for the future. We can see how the players did. We had that 1-star, we had a 2-star, Tony with that triple, and WompWomp Gaming had that 2 triples. Alex, like, wow, he's still using the dragons, and as we can see, his attacks or his triples are always around 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well, with that victory, let's go check out the bracket and see how everything is shaping up as we come closer to the end of the day now. Now we've got the lower bracket grand final, WompWomp versus Reaper X GBS, another team that has actually been performing super, super well. Up top, Crew X, they are sat there in the grand finals. They are waiting to see who they're going to face. If Reaper make it back up to the grand finals, that will be one hell. Actually, it could even, for either of these teams, Crew X have knocked both of them down to the lower bracket, so that will be very, very interesting to see.
Oh wow, that is interesting information. Because like, wow, they face the same team here. But yeah, I'm very excited for the next match because it is kind of last match of the lower bracket, and one of these teams definitely will win the golden ticket. It's huge, huge. Like both teams were amazing.
Yeah. Make sure to get your phones at the ready. We have another reward. We got some more magic snacks. We got some power pancakes ready. All you have to do is open up the camera, scan the QR code, tap it, and it will directly add 3 of these beautiful magic snacks to your account. You only have 5 minutes to claim this, so make sure to take a screenshot and claim it wherever that you would like to.
Yeah, make sure you don't miss it. There will be still few more rewards, as we have still few more wars. So it is very simple. How Coco say, just open your camera, scan it, and you will immediately claim the free rewards. And magic snacks are really good, and you are getting 3 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really nice to have some extra magic snacks. Make sure that you got that extra little boost as you go in towards your next few attacks. But yeah, make sure to grab a screenshot. We are about to head into a really interesting interview with Alex from WompWomp. We'll see what his thoughts are.
My teammates and I have a lot of fun playing the game. We know each other for quite some time, and yeah, that makes a good team chemistry to enjoy playing. So on the base side, we have Vyuh and me doing some work for the bases. Vyuh put a lot of effort into the bases, but I hope he's done everything correct so that it works out. He's a little, let's say, yeah, restricted on his on his abilities there, but in the teamwork we will get it done. We prepare for our attacks in stage 1 and 2 of the tournament. That was our main preparation for stage 3 now. And yeah, we hope that's enough to really figure the enemy bases out. Well, sometimes you just hope for a slow defense, so make the enemy not triple that fast. Or yeah, sometimes it's also just fun building some weird bases and hope for the best. Make some baits, maybe they are fun to watch, I don't know. Yeah, we hope that works. Just WompWomp.
Just WompWomp. What a great way to end that interview there. They said they had great team chemistry. I mean, the whole team, I'm pretty sure, is from Germany. I know Vyuh has had some health complications, but honestly, he's shining right through it. He's performing so well. The entire team is. And I love that they said that they might have some really cool baits in there, because I feel like we've definitely seen those.
Yeah, their bases were incredible, like some huge defenses, especially like on that Alex base. I think so that was like 2 1-star. So they did their homework, because the base building also really mattered. But how you say, they have really good energy, like, because this is only 3 players are playing on the team. So I think so the team work well together is really, really important.
Yeah, for sure. Right, let's take a quick look at the team comparison. Look at the stats that we've got. Again, I feel like we just keep getting some really good matchups with these teams. I mean, look at the stats. I feel like so many of the matchups that we have just been so equal, so fair, and it makes it so hard to even predict what might happen. I feel like a lot of these matches are just so they could go either way.
Yeah, like I still remember that match between Crew X and Reaper X GBS. Like, we saw 1-star, but they still were able to hit a triple. I'm very excited for this match, because both teams are showing some big defenses, but as well big triples.
Yeah, definitely seen some really good triples, but also, as you said, like, we've seen some really good baits, and we've seen some really good defenses from some of the bases that the teams have been running. So we'll see if they're actually changing some things on the fly, depending on how some of the bases are performing. But yeah, WompWomp, one loss that put them to the lower bracket. Same thing, I guess, for Reaper X. They only had that one up top against Crew, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens in this match. Who's going back up to the upper bracket?
Yeah, and I am still remembering that attack from Amo, like using that fireball that was beautiful, even using the angry spell. So clap for that, and I cannot wait. Like, if you're gonna see something like this, I think both teams has some really good players, which are not scared to use some different strategies.
Yeah, I think it's really good to be able to understand the meta, understand what works well at this town hall, but also be able to have the option to have the variety where needed. Because as we've seen in one of the matches, we needed to pick up the pace for average duration, and the player was able to do exactly that. So I think being able to actually understand what the meta is, but also still have the variety, is actually what differentiates some of the best players above everybody else.
Exactly, and even like seeing these 2 teams made it so far, it's just showing like they're just good, you know. It's like showing like their skills. Like, teams had to do a lot of work. Like, they went through the ladder, they went through the monthly qualifiers, and right now you are watching the monthly finals. There is many wars. They had to get a victory, you know. They were I'm sure they were practicing a lot, trying to find the perfect strategy, you know, making sure they, like, I really like what WompWomp has. They have Alex, because it is that kind of special card in that way they have attacker which can do a very fast triple, and because there are some wars decided by the time, right now we didn't have that many, but it is possibility, and especially in this stage where we are getting so close to the grand finals, kind of expecting we will see many of the triples.
Yeah, for sure. One thing as well to note, this is, I mean, we only have 3 teams remaining. We have Crew X in the upper final, and then we have WompWomp and Reaper in the lower bracket. But this is a little bit different to Town Hall 18 if you've been watching the World Championship. They give away 1 ticket per month. We are giving away 2 tickets this month, which means whichever team actually wins this lower bracket match will be going to the upper bracket and securing their spot in the finals already. We will still be playing out that match because we do still have a prize pool variation, and plus we obviously want to know who's actually going to be the champion of the July monthly finals. But that's very important to note. This is actually a golden ticket match.
As that's so important. It's not just lower bracket, because lower bracket is already adding the pressure, and why not add more pressure? By the way, guys, you are also playing for the golden ticket. Good luck. But I'm sure they will do really, really well.
Yeah, both the teams, I think they've shown that they're able to deal with the pressure pretty well. But as you said, yeah, I mean, now it matters more than ever.
Exactly. We still have few minutes before, so guys, get ready. Match for the golden ticket, and also chance for the team which will win here to go back to the grand finals. They will still have very big task to do because they will need to reset the bracket as they already fell lost one of the wars, because all today started in the double elimination.
Yeah, we've gone through so many matches, but if you actually have been tuning in to the Town Hall 12 and the Town Hall 9 monthly finals, we actually saw some bracket sweeps. We saw some teams go through that lower bracket, putting up so much fighting, so much effort to go through the lower bracket, back up to the top, plus winning the whole thing. It happens, and it's happened twice. I'm very curious if we're able to see that happen at the Town Hall 15 monthly finals as well.
It's so hard to reset the bracket, and we actually, I have to say, it did happen in Town Hall 9, and the Town Hall 12. That is very rare, but it's just showing it's still possible. Like, I really have feeling some of the teams playing even better when they're in that lower bracket. Like, I think because they're under pressure, they're just doing even better.
Yeah, they know that they don't have that that safety net, because obviously there's a double. Since it's double elimination, if you're going through from that upper bracket, you know that if you do make a mistake, it doesn't really matter because you still have that second chance. So obviously you do still have that, you still have pressure because obviously they want to win. They want to make sure that they get that gold, that first spot. But yeah, they still have that safety net to fall into if needed.
Yeah, right now, like, Crew X is just waiting in that grand finals, watching carefully who they will face, because they face already both these teams. They were, how you say, the team who sent them to the lower bracket. And yeah, I'm very curious, like, who they will go against, because I think so far, like, especially these last few wars, were seriously, like, kind of shocking in the good way, because there was everything there. Like, we saw some big defenses, some big triples, big fireball. I'm sorry, I'm still gonna mention that. It's just like something what I really love of the strategy. And even like having this 297, like being so high on the percentage, is just showing how amazing Town Hall 15 is. Like, I have Icon Town Hall 15, and it's just like watching these awesome players is make me want to play even more.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody brings a fireball, they know they've stolen your heart, basically. So, anyway, let's see what this match brings. I am very, very, very excited. This, as I said, this is a golden ticket match. The pressure is higher than it ever will be, because if you don't get the win here, you'll also be going home. Polarization is coming in with the first hit for Reaper X. And we're bringing in the Royal Champion charge towards this left-hand side. We're going in pretty deep. We're going in towards the scatter shot. We do not get the multi-inferno down, but we've got the rage spell tower down before we start the next part of the attack.
Like, okay, already can see like these RC charges or queen charges or anything like this. Like, they really have study like from where probably attackers gonna go in, like immediately triggering all these traps. Like they were expecting they will be entering that base. He still was able to get a really good value, so it's not over for him yet. Set up beautiful funnel because that left side is clear, but I'm a little bit worried about the top side because right now we have some troops walking around. Hope so not many of them will.
Yeah, they are walking all the way around the outside. The overgrowth on the town hall. We'll see how the timing plays out. I think it actually might have been pretty decent because we're actually going to go towards that right hand side. The ideal situation here is we want it to free up all the core defenses once that Bolty Inferno is down before we path towards the right hand side. A little bit too late, but the good thing was we had a mortar that was still up. Everything got pulled towards the mortar. Everything in the core got freed up. They turned themselves back around and they went for that town hall.
Well, that was perfect. Now using that ice block as he's dealing with that poison. We already have troops targeting the monolith. Even that Duke with the help of the Phoenix reviving him, it was amazing. Now just using that final free spell, and this is very, very good start for a Reaper X GBS because right now they're opening with a triple and playing. Like again, a reminder, this is for the golden ticket.
Yeah, and they're not playing games. I mean, they are, but they're not playing games. This was absolutely crushed. He had all of his root riders still up at the end. It was such a really nice timing then with the overgrowth. Thank goodness we had the mortar on the outside to make sure that everything didn't pass through. That was very well executed. What an overkill of an opener that was.
Yeah, really nice attack, and like again, this guy hasn't failed. I mean, he only hit 1 star, not the 2 stars. So right now he still keep hitting the triple. I think so. How I was saying, Reaper only failed that previous war. They have some fails there, but other than that, they were doing excellent job, like hitting 9 stars wars.
Yeah. This man never 2 stars, guys. He never 2 stars. Keep that in mind.
If he fail with the style, right? Leaving the town hall visible.
He goes all out. All out, I guess.
We'll see how the WompWomp will start. Who will be opening, if they leave kind of Alex as the last, or so most of the time it was Tom.
Yeah, I think it depends on maybe the bases that they have. Maybe see who feels most confident going in. I think it's great to have a solid opener because I feel like for some people, maybe it's a bit easier to identify specific attacks than maybe other players. So it is nice to be able to have somebody to rely on if you do need a little bit extra time. But sometimes it does depend. Maybe you haven't found the strategy. So maybe it's great to actually have variety on the opener.
Okay, Alex is in with that arrow. So far he always was perfect with the arrow here, but the monolith sadly got repaired by the builder guys, and as you can see, the monolith is now staying there and being repaired, and builder guys are working hard, so I think so it's gonna be a repair back to the full HP.
Yeah, it definitely will be repaired back up. We do have a skeleton spell though, so I don't know if he actually... Oh, actually, no, never mind. I was wondering what he brought the skeleton spell for. Maybe he didn't want to get it down, but it was so close. How could he have not gotten it down in the plan? He did opt for the skeleton spell up top, which does help the heroes clear up a bit more up top. We got the queen, we got the dragon duke. In the center, we have got the dragons that have actually gone towards the outside of the base.
I'm a little bit worried here. This is sadly not going perfectly for him. Even the Teslas farm, which were outside, kind of mess up things for him. He has a revive, so he has to make the choice of who will he bring back, because his Duke is so far away from the town hall. Luckily, these dragon riders now going after the town hall. He has freeze, but he's not freezing. He knows that he will be able to take down the town hall. He's still holding on 1 freeze spell. Queen stepping in, helping the Duke fight against the defenses and the heroes, freezing that multi-inferno. Is it enough?
It's getting kind of close because we have the queen that's losing HP. We lost the dragon, but oh, there's some more traps. The queen is finding more and more traps. We have more than enough time. I saw the dragon duke going to the left, and I thought there might be another building, but he just went there to grab the king. It's enough. It is enough.
Oh, it was close, Alex. Maybe. Wow, that was really, really close. A little bit worried about that end. I think even from his camera, I think so. He was nervous as well here, but like good job with the spells. Like we know that he kind of leaving the most of his spells at the end. This one definitely helped because he was able to protect his final troops. It wasn't like perfectly clean hit, but what it matters, it was triple.
Yeah, it got close, but it still got the triple down. No matter how close it is, the main thing is that he got the triple. Now, both teams have opened with a 3-star, which means both of them are still in the run for that golden ticket. We'll have to see if the pressure gets too much for one of them or not.
Exactly. It's about who will make the mistake with some not like perfect, but you know, still triples. Like it's also about who stay calm, you know, when something going wrong and still able to continue with the rest of the attack and still focus on that hit. I think so that's also what makes a player really amazing, you know, because I'm really bad in this. Like if something going wrong, I am full panic and yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. If you're able to actually recover and adapt, I think that's the best situation that you can be in. If you know how to deal with something going off track, I think it's amazing. It does separate the best players above everybody else. ASL is up next. We've got World Champion Charge again up top. A few traps popping up here again. A bunch of hidden Teslas popping up there.
But so far not really taking much damage. She going after the eagle, but I don't think so that's where I want her. Like it looks like he's forcing her to go after the monolith, and with that boots, he's still doing some damage around. And now Ars even taking out the eagle and the inferno as well. So that's a really beautiful value.
Yeah, huge value on this one. I actually really love it. Plus, we're continuing. Giant arrow go across the base. Will do some damage. Some of it might get repaired by some of the builders, but still nice to have. Main thing here is that we have the Dragon Duke and the Queen to help get that funnel towards the south side of that area so that we can have the roots go directly in from the right and go directly in towards the core.
Really good job with the loons because they pull all these air traps and protecting the healers. Already sending few headhunters as we have some enemy heroes we have to go through. Right now that overgrowth spell hiding the top side, that means I'm gonna push these root riders to go towards the town hall. Duke is still clearing the buildings on that bottom side, so keeping the funnel.
Yeah, all of the troops, they're being held in place there by those defensive ice columns, taking quite a bit of damage from the town hall beams that they managed to push through. Another freeze coming in, which will help keep the healers alive as they push towards the town hall.
Well, where is his army? Like, oh my goodness, like everything kind of dying here. He's using the ice block on a Duke, and Duke also got the kind of distracted by the enemy king. And he doesn't have much left. This is not looking well here. He's only on a 74%. If this is defense, he really wants to push kind of close to the 90% mark, but I don't think so he can do it.
Yeah, I feel like everything just kind of got stuck in front of the town hall, and they took so much damage from the town hall, but in addition, the scatter shot is still there, and it's been non-stop hitting anything that it can possibly reach, and it's just been picking off everything one by one. We've made it into the 80%. The Dragon Duke is hanging on there, but won't be lasting much longer. Only got the Phoenix still here, and that's about it. 80%, which is a little bit on the lower side, unfortunately.
Especially in the match for the golden ticket, 80%. I'm a little bit worried that will be not enough. I'm not saying it's over, like we saw some big defenses, but WompWomp, I have to say their bases are really kind of nightmare for the opposite teams. They're definitely one of the teams which are getting many of the defenses.
Yeah, definitely. I would be really interested to have a look at the stats once the day has ended. For sure, I feel like a lot of the defenses have been coming in on WompWomp's bases. They've put quite a lot of effort into it, it seems. I think in the interview that we saw I did reference saying that Vyuh did put quite a lot of effort into that. So that is actually really nice to know that when you've put a lot of effort into it, that it's actually, you can see that it's actually performing as they want it to. So yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah, like especially being base builder, like not me, but I'm sure like for the base builder watching their base was able to defend has to be amazing feeling, you know, all that hard work, you know, and now getting the reward to seeing that opponent team is not able to clear the full base.
Yeah, definitely. Well, 80%, it's not that bad. I know I said that it was a little bit lower. 80% is actually still pretty good because keep in mind, this is in esports mode. Esports mode is much harder than the average game. The usual game that you're playing in normal mode is, I think, about 20% easier or hard. Or esports mode is 20-25% harder. So keep that in mind. However, when you see 80% and you look at the average defense, the average stats that WompWomp have, it's definitely on the lower side. When WompWomp have been failing, it has been higher than 80%.
TomTom is already in here, sending the Royal Champion, going towards that single Inferno. One Tesla got triggered, but doesn't look like RC being distracted at all, still focusing and moving towards to the poison spell tower would be really nice. No way! The Warden! He's recalling them, but sadly swagging the Warden ability.
Yeah, that is tough. That is really tough. The Warden ability might be one of the most important abilities that we have in the entire game. Very, very sad to see that going. We will still be able to utilize it somewhat as the Warden comes in. Hopefully the healers manage to keep the Warden alive. I see his health bar going up, which is fantastic. So even if we don't have the Warden ability to protect all of his troops from the damage, we do still have that aura that will be raging up everything that is in range of that.
This is huge for Reaper team here because they had that fail which was 80%. Right now, like, Army is moving. Wow, he's using Overgrowth spell over the Town Hall. That's gonna, I think so, Army should be pushing towards the X-Bow, which they do. So they're still likely staying all together. We'll see how soon that Overgrowth spell will disappear because the most important is to take down the Town Hall. So Royal Champion is still nearby, but the Root Riders are already kind of far away.
Yeah, this is scary. The fact that everything is going towards the right-hand side compartment. We do have a beautiful freeze from that ice bomb that was on the monolith. Freezing it, however, it was just not in time. We lost those healers, and that's pretty devastating. We have the Queen that is slowly making her way towards the Town Hall. Super Minions making their way there too, but everything is taking so much damage. The Dragon Duke has made his way in there too. He didn't go down, which is fantastic as he heads towards the last defense, and I think it's just about gonna be enough. Everything is almost standing on its last legs, but it's just enough to get the triple for TomTom.
TomTom how? Like, I was panicking about, like, is he gonna take down the Town Hall? And he's still hitting the triple? Like, that was... like, you just swag the Warden ability and you still were able to recover and hit a triple. That's such impressive. Wow. Because I'm sure people were like so happy, like, oh my gosh, you lost the Warden ability. This is our chance. We can get a defense. But no, TomTom still did it. Wow.
Yeah, that is, it's actually crazy. They're definitely showing why they made it here until the lower bracket finals. This is why they made it to the monthly finals as well. That's fantastic for WompWomp. That puts them at 2 hits, 2 triples. They are now in the lead still by 1 star going into the last round of attacks.
Yeah, we still have 1 hit from each team. Right now, the Reaper team has to hit a triple. That is only their chance to still fight for that golden ticket. Like, that 1 triple still can give them hope. But if there will be any fail from them, that's not much what WompWomp needs for the victory.
Yeah, definitely. It's also really hard knowing, you know, Vyuh has actually had some really nice hits in the previous matches. So they're going to have to be a little bit creative. We'll see what they bring on defense. Oh my goodness. Amo has clone spells. We have dragons with clones.
Like, he is such a creative player. Like, That's, wow, like watching his attacks is always fun. Such a beautiful start with that arrow and the backpack using the dragons, but have you mentioned he has 3 clone spells, so we will be definitely cloning. He's sending that Blim towards the town hall. Blim was protected by the warden ability, but now he will be cloning the super yetis. I seen it. Oh my goodness, he will be able to take down the monolith, but it's big investment. Like, he is using 3 clone spells, and there is like not that much around here, so I don't know if that was like overkill with the clones.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you actually have quite compact compartments, because they do have like a little bit of chain. You also want that bounce from those like Yeti mites to actually get some nearby defenses down. However, it cleared that compartment so fast. We managed to keep so much health on these dragons. I mean, there is even the hound is still up. It hasn't even popped, which is incredible. He has pretty much all of his dragons still remaining. The queen is still up. There's some healers left. The minion prince is still there. Even one of these super yetis is still up. What a beautiful triple from Ammo.
Like each war he is bringing something different, and like look at his camera, he's just lying down in the bed so chill, you know, and bringing this kind of attack which is on fire. Like it's just, that one was totally overkill, but he's so chill about it, you know. I cannot believe he's such a talented person. Wow, like, oh my goodness, that was so fun to watch.
Yeah, that one is definitely one of the highlights for sure. That is very impressive. A little bit out of the meta. I mean, we do see a little bit of dragons. I think dragons is a great option if you don't like the base for ground attacks, or if you need to be able to speed up on time. The fact that he was able to twist it and turn it into something that, you know, he thought was creative, something that he liked. We don't, I mean, that's the first clone bloom that we've seen today. We've seen, I think, 3 blooms total, which is totally not meta at the moment.
Yeah, that one was a really beautiful way how they finish this match. Like finishing with the style, and now they just can hope they can get defense. Don't forget they hit 80% 2 stars, so they need to get the defense anything below 80% 2 stars. We'll see if that is possible, because WompWomp Gaming is doing really well. They are getting some huge defenses, but also minimum hitting 2 triples.
Yeah, definitely. Well, let's see. Here goes the final attack of this match. We have Vyuh up. As you said, 2-star, 80% is the number to beat. We're starting with the Raw Champion charge. On the right-hand side, we've already found a few traps. We've got the Warden to help support as we go in towards this area here. There is a scatter shot, but I think we actually might be trailing a little bit towards the south side first, pulling some of the Clan Castle troops.
It's interesting, we are using the Flame Flinger, which already took care of some of the Teslas. I think Sophie will be aiming for the Eagle there as well. Right now we have some CC coming towards, but he saw it, so he's deploying a few archers to get rid of this CC, but more CC coming towards that side, so 3 Ice Golem. We will see what he will do next.
Yeah. The 3 ice golems, scary. We do have to make sure that we clear that off of the flame flinger. We won't be able to get as much value as you want. It will slow it down though, however, once they pop. But we got the funnel set by clearing out that compartment there on the right. As you can see, it's completely empty. We're gonna be sending our root riders in towards that scatter shot compartment.
I think he should be able to take down the Eagle. We'll need probably 1 more hit on it. Yeah, okay, so Eagle went down, so that's huge. Now the army is moving towards the town hall, has to go through 2 enemy heroes. We have the enemy king and the duke there. We're also using some of the ice golems, so they're nicely freezing everything around, and he even using the warden ability. We'll see if that effect from a warden will be still active when the town hall will go down, because if not, the army will be taking a lot of damage from the poison.
Yeah, they are taking quite a bit of damage already. I think we've lost a healer or 2, potentially. We do still have quite a lot left. Dragon Duke's still clearing up around the outside. We still have also got troops from the Clan Castle that are yet to join the fight. Down south, we see the scary monolith, but Devani has already thought about that. That's why he deploys the skeleton spell that he brought with him to distract the defense, make sure that we can power through that. The Dragon Duke has his ability. We still have one invisibility too, and the World Champion is going to help him out towards the south side here.
Yeah, losing the healers on the red bombs is huge because now everything is kind of dying. Luckily, he's already crossing that 80% 2 stars mark. I'm not sure if he can still triple because they're only storage it, but we have still a monolith with the defending heroes and not much time left. So I think so he will be actually hitting the 2 stars, which still is enough for them to get the victory.
Yeah, 97 at the moment. Is it gonna be another 97? I swear we see so many 97s today. Unfortunately, it does run out of time and only 2 buildings remain. 98%, but it does not matter. Vyuh secures the 80% plus 2-star for the victory, and WompWomp Gaming, they have the lead. They're going to the upper bracket finals, and that secures them the golden ticket.
So now we actually know 2 teams with the golden ticket, Crew X and the WompWomp Gaming. So huge congratulations to them. They will be able to play in the Town Hall Cup finals because only the teams with the golden tickets can play there. But that's mean for the Reaper X GBS is over. For this month, they're losing the chance to play for the golden ticket, but finishing third, not just leaving with the lot of points, but also with the amazing prize pool. We can see these stats.
Yeah, 99.33% up against 93.33 was incredibly close. We saw so many beautiful triples, and the only ones the fails that we saw was the 80%, and then the last one from Vyuh there. Overall dominant from WompWomp.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Wow, so we are moving to the grand finals where the teams will be playing for the title and also for amazing prize pool because we have $6,000 for the Town Hall 15 monthly finals. That's a lot of money, and even that we now know the teams with the golden tickets, that just difference of the first and second place prize pool is huge.
Yeah, let's check out the bracket. We have gone through some incredible matches today, and we still have that grand final at play. Crew X, now they've been relaxed. They've been chilling there in that upper bracket for a while now, waiting to see how the lower bracket plays out. They actually have taken down WompWomp earlier on today in the first semi-final. WompWomp, they played so strong. Look how many matches that they've gone through. They beat Vyuh Esports. They beat Team Serenity. They beat Reaper X GBS. And now they make it back up top for a second chance to take down Crew X.
But as they're coming from the lower bracket, they do not have easy tasks because they have to reset the bracket. That means this match, they have to win. If they lose this war, it's over. Crew X will win. But if they can win here, we will go to the second war, as mean that bracket will get reset.
Yeah. Well, guys, as promised, we do still have some more rewards for you guys. So get your cameras ready. Open up your phone. All you have to do is open the camera, scan this QR code, and now you have 3 million elixir that you're able to claim on your account. You can use this for your walls. You can use it to upgrade your warden. You can use it to upgrade some of your troops in your lab. The main thing that is important to note is that this is only available for 5 minutes. So make sure to grab your phones out, scan that QR code, and claim it before it gets lost forever.
Yeah, and or make sure you just screenshot it so you have always access for this 5 minutes for it. And easy way how to get the elixir, and I definitely gonna use it on my warden on one of the accounts and getting close to B max. But also don't forget we will have one more rewards later tonight. There is still that Build-A-Byte. We are waiting for it.
Yeah, Build-A-Byte is fantastic. Build-A-Byte is always great. speeds up your builders, make sure they do a little bit more overtime, basically. But we do still have one more thing to show you guys before we go into that final. We have another interview prepared for you, this time with Nono. Let's see what his thoughts are.
Teammates and what are the best qualities. Honestly, I didn't even, to be completely honest with you, I didn't even know the tournament really was a thing, how it happened. I'm just a high on the leaderboard, the Town Hall 15 player, and Payne, one of my teammates, just joined my clan that I was in at the time and asked me, would you want to partake in this tournament with us? And so that's kind of how the team came together. There were already two of them, so I was the third one to join, at least as far as I know. And the qualities, I would say Andrew, Captain Drew, I think is his IGN name, is probably, the better planner and organizer of things. He likes to keep things clean and, make sure we're organized and have a plan ahead. Well, Kira, again, he's more of the guy that put us together, and he's also very good at, looking for bases building, and that's how I would put it. Well, when it comes to base building, we all kind of do our own independent building, and then the most important part for us is the testing. We spend quite a few hours on testing every day. The only annoying thing is this 24-hour cooldown doing friendly challenges, but we do build them all ourselves, and we do a lot of testing. Sometimes we do inspire ourselves of pre-existing bases, but we tweak them a lot based on the meta changes. When it comes to attacks, at least so far, we've been planning ahead all together in a voice call, and kind of scouting the enemy bases, seeing what we could attack, and giving each other feedback on what could go wrong. Have you thought about this part? Things like that. And we've been lucky enough not to have to worry about time quite yet, as in our wars so far have always had a team get 2 stars on one attack, not get the perfect 9 stars, so we haven't had to worry about speed in our attacks. But if we had to, we, of course, the main important thing is getting 3-star, but then if we were to focus on speed, we would just try have the same strategy, but do the things as fast as we possibly can. Honestly, there's not much else to do really. Yeah, that's tough, especially with the Duke coming out nowadays and all this new equipment. It's a lot rarer to see people fail attacks or not get the 3-star. So honestly, again, it goes back to the testing. We just test a lot, and try and figure out what works better against this meta. For example, most people use Root Riders. We test a base based on what works well against Root Riders, how does trapping a base against Root Riders work, and things like that. Hello everyone, and I hope you enjoy this Town Hall 15 Cup.
Such an interesting interview with Nono. Like exactly what I think. Like we can see, even he say that they did so much work behind the scene. The testing the bases. I'm loving it. It's not just like kind of easy peasy victory, like it's just showing they are dedicated towards to win, right? They are testing bases for many of the hours, I love that everyone is kind of building the base, so we can kind of see different kind of styles as well. And it was also kind of funny to see him, like, I don't even know how I got here, but by the way, I have golden ticket now,
Yeah, that is quite crazy. The fact that he said he didn't know the tournament existed. He got poached just from being on one of the top leaderboards. Someone joined his clan and said, hey, do you want to play in the Town Hall 15 Town Hall Cup with me? And that's actually, it's amazing. It's so cool to hear. Really cool story behind it all as well. And yeah, I agree with you. I think it's really cool that they're all building their own bases, but then coming together kind of showing their findings and also testing, and it takes so much time to build bases. I don't think people truly understand how much actually goes into it, because you build a base, you have to test traps, you have to tweak the traps, you have to tweak them again, and every single time you have to wait in between them as well. But if you have a look at the stats, I mean, they're still very close. They're still really, really high overall. Definitely still in favor of WompWomp. WompWomp have had some really good stats overall the entire Town Hall Cup this month.
Yeah, they do, but they're coming from the lower bracket, so they have more pressure on them because they have to win here. On the other side, Crew X has that extra life here. We can see 19 wins so far, 0 losses. That means they have not lost much yet. So they were kind of waiting in that upper bracket. So we'll see if that's gonna play in their favor. You know, because I really believe in the momentum, and I think so WompWomp Gaming right now has that momentum going as they got some big victories.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think that's a great analysis of the story as well that the teams have taken to get here into this position. And as both of these teams, they have secured their golden ticket now, but we'll see which one is actually going to be the champion of the Town Hall 15 July Cup.
Exactly. Crew X are like, wow, I am very, very impressed by them. And like, we haven't seen that many matches because they stay in that upper bracket. That means they're playing less than other side. WompWomp Gaming, they went to that lower bracket, which they got that 1 loss, and we know that Crew X sent them there. So I am like, will the Crew X will be able to, you know, get another victory again against them, or will the WompWomp Gaming get their revenge? It's very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 90% hit rate is it's incredible. Like, it's in esports mode. I've said it like a few times already, but for anybody tuning in, all of these matches are being played in esports mode, which does increase the difficulty quite a significant amount. So the fact that these teams are also still having such incredible stats. I mean, look at every single one of these players. Average destruction is above 95 for every single one of them. Is just incredible.
Yeah, but these are the teams which made it to the grand finals. Like, these are the best teams of these monthly finals. Like, we started with the 8 teams today. Like, 8 teams were fighting in the double elimination bracket, and we are down to the 2. And soon we will find out who is the champion. So, like, we are watching the best players in the world right now.
Yeah, truly, these are the best players in the world. Actually, incredible how they've been performing. I'm very excited to see what the next match brings, because when you do put some of the best players up against the best, we'll see what happens. Are we going to be seeing a bunch of 3-stars still, or is it going to be a bunch of defenses? Because not only are they bringing their best performance, but maybe they're also bringing their best bases to the finals.
Yeah, like WompWomp Gaming already proved their bases are really good, but if you guys were watching the Nono interview, like he mentioned it, like they are ready to defend against Root Riders because there is like strategy they are expecting to see, but we know that WompWomp has Alex, which is a Dragon attacker, so maybe that's also can surprise Crew X.
Yeah, I agree. That's a very good analysis. The fact that, I mean, we do know that Alex plays dragons. That's his favorite. Maybe there's some sort of a way that they're able to bait that. They know they've tested some bases like, oh, where's the best entry for the dragons? Let's see how we can stop it or slow it down. How can we force mistakes and make him have some pressure? I think this is a really good analysis as well, and a very important thing to note.
Yeah, like we can now see them. They're still, I think, planning. Like they're very, very focused. They also like what is interesting. Some of them are using the spotters. Like they are planning together. You know, like going through the bases and trying to find the best way how to attack. But in this, like you don't really have that much time to plan because this is esports. So. You have to make very quick decisions, especially if you are the first attacker.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you have less time to plan against the base. You have less time to think about, well, what if something doesn't go right? People definitely keep that in mind. Like, okay, if I don't get this much value, what is going to still be remaining? If I don't get this defense down, is this going to affect the funnel of my root riders? Are they going to go a different direction? Will I get a split? Because we've seen splits in root riders has been actually devastating for some attacks. The fact that you can't keep them together has definitely made an impact on whether an attack 3 stars or not.
They're also like playing here for many hours, and summer is also kind of late, so still being awake enough. I see some of them are lying down in the bed, so I hope so they're not gonna take the nap or something, because we also see many attacks with the arrow. You do not want to miss that. Like, you have to be really perfect with the arrow, because I think we saw some recovery, but I think it was only like one attack, and most of the hits when players miss the arrow was just defense.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of value that you invest into getting a core of a base down, or invest into getting specific heavy defenses down, or the clan castle, for example. And then if they stay up, it will definitely make a massive difference, especially if you haven't got that backup plan. We have seen some players bring a backup plan, bring that extra poison spell just in case those clan castles don't get down, because you can still use those when you find a bunch of traps. If you come across other heroes, it does still have quite a bit of variety, plus gives you a bit of a safety net if your backpack and arrow doesn't go to plan.
Exactly. Good news for the teams is they like already got the golden ticket, so I think so that's kind of remove a lot of pressure from their shoulders, because like they know, like even if they lose here, they know they still got that golden ticket done. So I think so that's also gonna play a big role, and we are alive of the grand finals for the Town Hall 15 monthly finals here. QX are opening. Nono is already in.
We're going in with a Royal Champion charge, this time towards the Town Hall, which I'd love to see, because not only is the Town Hall scary defense, but we also get that first star on the board. Plus, this Town Hall specifically is next to a Rage Spell Tower, which means that if we left that up there, we would have had to go through the Town Hall beams, through the Giga Poison, plus everything's going to be doing so much more damage because it was next to that Rage Spell.
A really good start by him, and now he's going solo with the as we can see with the Duke here, already using the arrow, but I think so that was mostly for the damage here. Root Riders being deployed. It's most kind of important how we're gonna set up the funnel on the bottom side. Looks like he's using the Ice Golem, which is freezing some of the defenses and giving some time to Pegas to funnel. Now we have that overgrowth spell over the Monolith. Duke going after the Inferno, but first of all, he being so far distracted by the enemy king.
Yeah, overgrowth in the center will be pushing everything a little bit towards that right-hand side. We also have some builder huts there. So those builder huts are classed as defenses, which will be pulling the roots from one to the next. We're going to go all the way around the base, and then we're going to go back towards this last end. Now, the good thing is we have the Royal Champion with her ability. Popping that is going to be huge. She actually clears the Monolith off of the base, plus she actually goes into that direction to clean up those defenses that still remain in that Town Hall compartment.
That was amazing how nicely he timed the Royal Champion ability. Super OP. Now even the Hogs helping with the Eagle. Wow, such a clean attack, and feels also quite fast hit as well, and he's even swagging the Duke ability here. Very good start by Crew X.
Yeah, this was very well executed. I really like that one. This was very well thought out. I love that we had the Royal Champion ready at hand to get that Monolith down, because we didn't have a skeleton spell to help with that.
Yeah, like I really like seeing how huge difference make when you can take down the Town Hall with the RC and the Warden instead of using that overgrowth spell over the Town Hall, because sometimes it's a mess and troops are splitting up, or just going wrong way, or just going away from the Town Hall at the end. So getting the Town Hall that early, it's really nice.
Yeah, definitely. Securing that first star, it does relieve a little bit of pressure. Plus, as I said, you don't have to go through the Giga Poison. The Giga Poison is quite harsh to go through, especially in hard mode when it does do more damage.
Yeah, and he was able to dodge it, so like that was perfect and very solid attack. Like you can see a like very confident attack, and now we will see how WompWomp will start, because I think this, even just seeing the triple from Crew X, like they already know they have to reset the bracket, and seeing that team started really well, it's not gonna be easy task.
Oh no, that it's definitely gonna be a tough task, especially going from that lower bracket. But I mean, they're a very strong team. I think from all the teams in here, I think they've got what it takes to reset that bracket if they want to make it there. But yeah, it is gonna be tough resetting and then going through a whole other match. How many bases that they still have remaining, I don't know.
All right, opening with that arrow. And wow, okay, even Eagle. That's beautiful, a job. TomTom started really well, like not being worried. I loving that he was able to take down the Eagle. Now the Skelly spell needs to be distracting the Monolith. It sadly didn't, so he has to invest the free spell there because the Duke is taking the damage, and I don't think so he will be able to take down the Mono, which is sad.
Yeah, he does have a revive, but it's a lot of damage. We got the scatter shot. You've got the monolith. We'll see when he actually opts to use that. I would imagine potentially when something else is present to be able to help push through that compartment.
Oh wow! I just noticed that he will be ending on the town hall, which means this has to work, Coco. This needs to work. Like the healer is being pushed away by the sweeper, but where she's going? Why, Queen? Why?
Here we go. We got the Duke to help support, which is actually going to be tanking for the Queen. I don't know. We still can't take it down, so we're actually losing 2 heroes to the monolith now.
Wow, that's tough. Like, Duke barely got anything. Queen went wrong way. Luckily, TomTom is able to take down the Town Hall, but we saw that Crew X. Exactly, no. Hit a triple here, and this is sadly not looking good. The Poison doing a lot of work. Army is dying. He still have healers, but not much army left.
Yeah, it's slowly thinning out, unfortunately. Only the healers, as you mentioned. There's nothing really that they can actually help with. We've got just a little bit of cleanup around the outside. Every percentage matters at this stage, but maybe a little bit on the lower side for WompWomp standards.
The Crew X were saying they're kind of expecting that we will be seeing like many attacks with the Root Riders, which WompWomp use it. So like they were preparing their bases to defend against this strategy, and feels like they got that defense. The 82, maybe 83 actually. The Archer was able to take down the another building, but I don't think so. 30 seconds is enough for that poor Archer to clear the storage.
Yeah, this is huge for Crew X to secure that first spot for the July monthly finals. I mean, they started with a beautiful triple. Now they got a defense there as well. This is exactly what they needed.
Yep. They have to feel really good right now. Like, they got the defense. They open with the triple. This definitely gonna boost them a lot. And this situation, WompWomp Gaming, like we saw there's some crazy stuff happened. There were some big defenses, and I think so. WompWomp Gaming had proved they have good bases, they have solid bases, and they were able to get some defenses. So it's not over yet for them. Maybe some of their base can defend. Like 83%. Yeah, we would like to see something above 95 at this point as we are watching grand finals, but we never know.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I mean, they've had some really good defenses themselves. You mentioned the TomTom has actually had some really cool defenses on his base, and the base builders are definitely shining through WompWomp 2. But I mean, Crew X, they made it through the upper bracket to the finals for a reason.
Yep, they're very solid team,
like
showing how good they are, and just seeing that WompWomp not able to hit a triple, and I think they also, like TomTom was a little bit unlucky that Queen split. Even the Duke, like the Monolith, he was trying to distract it with the Skelly spell, but it didn't work. Even tried to reset it with the freeze, it still didn't get or make the Duke actually go after the monolith and able to clear that defense. Now we have second attack from that from the Crew X. Alex under by Pain here. As we can see, it is hit with the RC charge, so immediately going with these invisibility spells, making sure the Royal Champion and Warden are safe and pushing them towards the Inferno. It's making air defense with the Eagle invisible, so that way the RC not getting distracted.
Yeah.
Whoa, the Warden what? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're all good. I mean, it's scary. It's scary. There's a lot happening, even though we are just doing the Royal Champion charge. Yeah, those invisibility spells was really nice to push it towards that right-hand side. We also did pull the Clan Castle troops, which will be heading towards that left-hand side now as that siege barracks has been placed, which will help with funneling too. Now, the Dragon Duke is down, so I would imagine we're going to start down south and make our way all the way around the base, up top towards the Town Hall.
Yeah, there's some CC coming towards the Duke, but he's now pressing the Duke ability and flying through them. So Duke is still alive, but he will be in the yeah, there is air defense nearby, so immediately locking on the Duke. Duke have Phoenix with him, but I think so as the Phoenix gonna revive the Duke, he mostly will be chasing the enemy King. So many air bombs being triggered by the healers, and his healers are not looking good.
They've lost a lot of health already. We did manage to get the Multi-Inferno down. I think the Warden is also going to get targeted by the Monolith, forcing that ability already, which is going to make it quite hard to get to the Town Hall, but also to get through it.
Oh my goodness, this attack is messy. Like, I even trying to not panic that is Town Hall still standing, being protected by the enemy heroes, two of them, which are the air heroes, right? The Duke and as well the Minion Prince of the Root Rider is not gonna do anything, so he has to go with the Queen ability. I saw that he sent the Headhunters. Right now, Giant also targeting the Town Hall, so really helping with the damage here. We know that the fail from Tom was 83%. Right now, Pain is on 80.
Yeah, we do have the Dragon Duke revived, which is actually going to be huge because there isn't really that many heavy hitting defenses left. We only have that bomb tower, we have an archer tower, a hidden Tesla, which actually comes hugely in clutch here. The Queen does actually manage to survive, but if she didn't, I think the Dragon Duke would have been able to clear this base.
Wow, this was very close hit. Yeah. Like, even using that Warden ability, as we saw, the Monolith went after the Warden. I was scared. I was scared that he is not able, like that he will be probably losing quite a lot of troops around the Town Hall, like 2 enemy heroes protecting. I saw that he sent the Headhunters. I think so they did some damage to the enemy heroes, but wow, like you could hear from my voice, like I would be, like I was already panicking, but he had it under control. And Crew X so far going perfect here. 2 attacks done, 2 triples, putting even more pressure on WompWomp.
Yeah, that was actually a crazy recovery. That looked super duper scary, especially with that Warden being forced so early. So very well done with Pain, keeping his cool and also being able to manage that, making sure that he actually did get the 3-star down, which still puts pressure on WompWomp. They did have that unfortunate 2-star 83, so they need to make sure that they're getting as many 3-stars as possible, and they have to hope that the final attack from Crew is going to be below 83%.
Yeah, they still have Alex and Wayne with the attack left. Both amazing attackers. They should be like, yeah, just like seeing, like even just watching this attack, like that hit was messy. It was really messy, and Crew X still were able to recover and hit a triple. Like, wow, I didn't expect they would be able to get that done.
Yeah, well, Alex is up next, bringing in his favorites. We have got the Dragons. We also have the Dragon Duke backpack in combination with The arrow absolutely clearing the core. We pulled the Clan Castle troops. Poison is down for the Clan Castle troops as well. A poison to help too. And we're trying to get as much value from the Duke as possible before going down.
Allowing these rocket balloons being sent to help the Duke here right now. The Phoenix reviving the Duke. Is that enough to take down the Town Hall? It is! That was beautiful job by Alex. That's huge help. Like, so smart to send these rocket balloons. But right now his army sadly is splitting up.
Yeah, the split is going to be a little bit painful. The good thing is it is quite a while until I see an air defense, so hopefully they will survive. It's still scary because on that left hand side we have the enemy queen, we have the scatter shot, we still have a multi-inferno there. Well, there's one healer trying to help the queen. We only have 2 freezes to help out with the remainder of this attack.
We're still staying with the Duke and Dragons. Have you said there is only the one freeze, but wow, the super minions are doing seriously a lot of damage to the multi-inferno. He is investing that freeze over the poison spell tower and the scatter shot. Air defense is targeting some of his dragons, but he has just big army left, and that's sadly that air defense is not gonna be strong enough to stop this. Alex, wow, that was very impressive. I really love the start of the attack. And especially seeing the Duke, like he's savvy. The Duke was near to the Town Hall, helping Duke by sending these rocket balloons, get rid of the another defense, so that way the Duke is immediately focusing on the Town Hall. Wow, that's what exactly WompWomp Gaming needed.
Yeah, this was really big for them. This is getting really close though, because they only have 1 round of attacks left, and it all comes down to if crew are going to 3-star. If they 3-star, it will already be over.
Drew was, I'm just like checking if Drew hit every triple here, but so far what I am seeing, he did amazing. I don't think so he fell today, so that's gonna be very difficult for WompWomp Gaming to stop attacker like Drew.
Oh, for sure. I mean, these guys have practiced so much. They've tested their own bases, which, as you can see, they're really high quality. They've put a lot of effort into them. They've tested each other's, they've tested their own. They've practiced so much. They've tested different entries. They've gone up against traps, baits, and I think when you're able to actually adapt and finish, even if something goes wrong, able to pull through and recover, I think it's really hard to stop a player like that, a player that knows how to adapt to different situations.
I agree. Captain Drew, final attacker for Crew X. Less pressure on him because he actually does not have to hit a triple. He needs anything above 83%. 2 stars. Opening with that RC charge. RC already targeting the Town Hall here. And as you can see, also pulling the CC troops. So he's not spending much time there. He just took down the Town Hall and immediately recalling them.
Yeah, I mean, getting the Town Hall down early is fantastic. First star on the board, as you said, he only needs to get above the 2-star 83, and avoiding that Town Hall is going to be fantastic. Now we've got the Root Riders going in towards the left. We're kind of utilizing that Town Hall being down as a little bit of a funnel in combination with the Dragon Duke up top. We also have the Queen trying to get through that left-hand side too, but she is being distracted by that Clan Castle.
Yeah, and she also has to fight against the enemy Duke, so she is spending some time to go through these defenses until she will be like keeping the funnel for his main army. Right now the Root Riders are in the deep in the base here. He's even investing the rage spell. I see the enemy minion prince getting some hit on his army, but looks like he didn't take that much damage, even now using that overgrowth spell, which is really good because he is hiding some of the really big defenses. Queen is a little bit behind now, so maybe she will end that she will be beating the wall. We will see.
Yeah, this is looking actually pretty solid. Queen ability still available, freeze and an invisibility still available. As you said, I love that in the overgrowth on some of those core defenses. We're at 79% already, and with so much still there, 82%, 84%. And the win is secured. Captain Drew exceeds the 2-star that we already saw from WompWomp, securing the lead. And even if the final attack from WompWomp comes through as a 3-star, they will not be able to catch up and this secures them the first spot in the July Town Hall 15 Cup.
Incredible job by the Crew X. But wow, like just seeing they are coming from upper bracket. They have not lost the match and keeping a really high hit rates. Like, as you can see, Drew is not done yet. Like, he's not even celebrating they are winning because he's still focusing. He still wants to be able to finish this base. Is it gonna be able to do it? Like, the Queen is reaching the scatter shot, which is clear. He has 24 seconds. Queen is stepping in. Coco, we have triple from Drew.
Wow, absolutely fantastic. They actually managed to end with a perfect war against WompWomp, and WompWomp had phenomenal stats as well. They were some of the favorites in there. They played so well in stage 1 and 2, and they were definitely one of the teams to be feared, and they just showed that they were not scared.
That's so true. Like, their bases were really, really good. Like, they got some big defenses, offense on the point as well. Like, we just saw like Drew could immediately celebrating when he hit enough percent, but he was still so focused on the rest of his hits, and he still delivered the triple. And Crew X finishing with the 9 stars for the team in the grand finals is looking very, very good, and I think they will be very strong opponent in the Town Hall Cup finals.
Yeah, definitely. Also, keep in mind, both of these teams actually did manage to get the golden ticket. However, it is very interesting to see how they both faced each other. And this also gives you a little bit of an insight on how things might be playing out later on in the year.
Vayne is already in here, starting with that arrow and the backpack. Very interesting design of the base. Like, there's such a unique design of the bases which we had the opportunity to watch, and especially if we are watching these two teams which prove their bases are doing really well. Even that we are seeing sometimes 9 stars still able to get some big defenses. His Duke barely taking any damage, like he's still alive and right now targeting the Eagle and maybe even able to take down the Eagle down, which is an amazing job.
Yeah, this is actually beautiful. Look at the setup already. We haven't even seen a Root Rider on the base. So much has already gone down. So many compartments that actually were key compartments have just been absolutely cleared. The Queen is still continuing on the left. However, Vyuh has decided to pull the Queen back. We saw this earlier, and this is also going to help cut off the funnel up top, and we're gonna push the Queen with the roots from 12 o'clock, wrap all the way around the base.
That's wow. His funnel looking so clean here, like already clearing such a big compartments here. I'm loving that Eagle is already gone now. Like, even the P.E.K.K.A got pulled by the enemy king, but is coming back and clearing bottom side of the base, so he just have to start moving towards the Town Hall, and he will, because only the defense which is left is the scatter shot, and the closer one are the defenses inside the core of the base where he is hiding the Town Hall right now under overgrowth spell.
Yeah, I mean, this is scary. We're actually going to be missing the Town Hall at the moment. We're going down to the south side of the base, which means once that's down, we're going all the way to the left. We still have 2 invisibilities left. And honestly, there's still quite a lot left. Once one of the defenses go down, everything should redirect towards the Town Hall, as it does. And Invis in here does help protect everything. The Dragon Duke is looking pretty good. He's got more than enough health to get through those last few Teslas, and Vyuh does end super strong for his team, getting another triple down for WompWomp.
It's still amazing job what this team show. Like, even that are finishing second, like how you say, they had that golden ticket, so they should be very proud of themselves. Like, even finishing second is amazing achievement, and wow, beautiful grand finals, and huge congratulations to Crew X, because they are the champions of the Town Hall 15 monthly finals.
Yeah, they absolutely dominated that upper bracket, and again, they dominated in the grand finals to secure that first spot. They also got that ticket and will be showing up later this year in the grand finals. What a fantastic way to end July's monthly finals.
This one was such like a lot of fun, but before we finish the stream, we didn't forget about Vyuh, chat. Like as we mentioned it many times, there is still one reward remaining, one of my favorite here. So make sure you have your phone ready and open your camera, copy the QR code here, scan it, and you will receive the Builder Bite magic snack.
The Builder Bite might be one of my favorites. I think it's really hard for me to choose between the Builder Bite or the Clan Castle Cake. I actually, the Study Soup is also pretty good there too. This one will make sure that your builders are at maximum efficiency. So make sure to claim it. You only have 5 minutes to claim it.
Yeah, and especially if you have multi-accounts, make sure you're gonna get it on each account, because this is really one of the best magic snack and can help you progress while you are upgrading your town hall.
Yeah, 1 second, just claiming it myself. I can't miss out on a free Builder Bite.
I hope so. All your builders are busy, Coco.
I don't know if I want to answer that one.
Imagine using the Builder Bite while your builders are on vacation, you know?
I haven't activated it just yet.
So we know what Coco is doing after this. She will be busy farming to make sure she will get full value of the Builder Bite.
Of course. You have to make sure all your builders are down before that you activate the Builder Bite.
Yep, make sure you guys are taking the screenshot because it's gonna last only for a few minutes, so don't miss it.
Yeah, what a fantastic way. What a fantastic ending to the July monthly finals. What were your highlights for today?
Definitely ammo attacks. That was something special, like so many different strategies, and he just did it with the style, like lying down in the bed chilling by pulling these big triples. I have so much fun. Like when I joined here, I was like, I am excited for the Town Hall 15, and I didn't even think it can be this much fun. Like the wars were amazing, matches were close, players were awesome. Like I am no disappointed at all. What about you, Coco?
I agree. It's been a second since I actually got to cast a Town Hall 15 match. And Town Hall 15, it was definitely one of my favorites, as it was at the Max Town Hall. And I was definitely impressed. We saw so many really cool backpacks, really good value backpacks. Some really cool strategies in the mix there too. Some creative ones. Great adaptation from some of the players. And I'm just really happy that we actually got to see some really cool action.
But before we finish this, we have some nice surprise for you. We have chance to have interview with the winners of the monthly finals for Town Hall 15.
Welcome in, Captain Drew. Massive congratulations. You just won the Town Hall 15 monthly final. How does it feel? Oh, we might be having some slight technical issues. Don't worry, we've still got him on board. Just make sure we need to hear those answers. We need to hear what he's feeling.
Yeah, like from what he was like, he was looking excited, you know. It was like he was like, yeah.
As you should be, as you should be. Town Hall. If you win one of the Town Hall 15 monthly finals, you would be super excited.
Yeah, like just go through all these rounds, I'm sure. Or let's give it one more try.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yes,
hello.
Oh, okay,
yes.
Nice.
Welcome in again. Congratulations, you won the you won the July monthly final. Let us know how you're feeling.
Feeling super happy. Honestly, a bit tired because like it's been grueling. We played like I think like 3 or 4 matches, a few hours of just watching and playing. But relief, honestly, because we put in a lot of work, a lot of our bases. We practiced every single entry, and props to like my teammates. Like I'm super proud of them, and honestly, they kind of carried me because my base like didn't defend a lot, but theirs held extremely well, better than we thought it would be.
Like this game is about the teamwork, so it's not just like one person. You guys are playing as the team, and you guys did incredible job. So huge congratulations for that win. Being able to stay in the upper bracket is very impressive. I would like to ask, because we have many players watching the stream, and there are many players for Town Hall 15. Do you have any advice for them if they're gonna join this tournament?
Yeah. My advice would be to make it to the top, you have to put in a lot of work, because we would spend so much time practicing our bases. Every little tweak, like a bomb, like one tile over, that matters. Like we would retest it again and again. We spent so many hours practicing. So to reach the top, you really just do have to put in a lot of work and practice. And thankfully, it turned out.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely showed. I mean, you guys had an incredible run through the upper bracket and absolutely dominated there in the very end. What do you think was the biggest difference between your team and the opponents? Because you just had you made your way all the way through the upper bracket without losing a single time.
I would say the vibes. We're all like pretty chill with each other. Like, we literally said at the beginning that like, hey, if we lose first round, like we can be proud of that. So we didn't really have that many expectations going in. So it was pretty chill. Like I know that like if I fail and mess up, like it's not the end of the world. My teammates have my back. So I would say like the teamwork and the vibes that we have are great.
That's really awesome to hear. I have like a last question here. What is your favorite moment of the Town Hall 15 finals? Like you guys were able to win the golden ticket immediately from that upper bracket, but still went to that grand finals.
Either the 1-star from versus Womp or the 1-star versus Reaper. Like we knew coming in, those two teams were really, really, really good. Like they had faster 3-star averages than we did. Like our attacks were like a lot slower, so we knew that we were gonna have to defend and get a star in order to win. Because like I rewatched some of the replays, like Moo got like a 1-minute 30 attack, which is insane. And some of the WompWomp guys with their air attacks were incredible to watch as well.
Yeah, I mean, you guys performed very, very well. You did a great analysis beforehand. You did a lot of prep, and it definitely showed. Massive, massive congratulations on getting the first golden tickets, but also getting first place. You all deserved it.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining us for this interview. I'm sure viewers appreciate that, especially hearing from the winner and kind of hearing your like explain the journey of your team going through these monthly finals.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you as well for commentating. It was great watching along in between our matches.
Welcome. All right. What a nice way, what a nice interview. It's pretty nice to see some insights from the players themselves, to see how cheerful that they are at the very end. Once a long day like this is also gone through, we went through a double elimination bracket all in one day. Wow.
Yeah, like it wasn't easy. Like we saw, there were many incredible teams here, and I loving like he mentioned it. Like they did a ton of work behind the scene, like the base building. A lot of practicing, and I love it that their hard work got the reward, and they are now the champion of the Town Hall 15 monthly finals for July.
Yeah, what an amazing show that we've had today. I must have to say a big thank you to everybody at home that did watch the show, especially until the very, very end. I hope you managed to claim some of those rewards, some goodies for your actual base and progression. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much to the production. Thank you so much, Susie. It's been a pleasure casting with you again. That's all it from me. Any final words?
Yeah, thank you very much for watching us. It was so much fun. Thank you very much for players being amazing. Coco, thank you very much for co-casting with me. I'm so happy that we had that opportunity. And yeah, Just big thank you, lot of love, and clash on. Bye bye, everyone.